Hey you guys, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Welcome in, come into the room, come into the room, come into the room. Thank you so much for being patient. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Happy Cancer season to all my Cancer birthday baddies and zaddies out there. Thank you so much for tuning in for your birthday stream as well. I hope you're having a great birthday season. To all my Cancers who need the answers, you get to go first. So that's who we're going to be tapping into. So happy birthday, Cancers. It's your birthday season. We'll get into you in just a moment. But you know, I always got to plug in my announcements and I got to cleanse my space. So with that said, just to give you guys a heads up, we do have this Rose Forever, okay, collab, okay, you guys. So make sure that you are tuning in. All right, you guys, to see the different roses that I'm getting. I'm getting a new batch, and she's very beautiful. I'm so excited to show you guys my next batch. But if you do want these roses, we do have a promo code. So definitely hit that link in the description box below or check out the pinned comments down in the chat stream. So that way you guys can get that code and you can get the link to where I get these beautiful roses. And yes, they are real. Okay, you guys. So if you're interested in that, you want to check it out, definitely hit those links. As well as if you guys are interested in bracelets here, you guys always know that I'm always repping my Outer Spirit. We've been with them for 2 years and you know we don't slip, but they have 2 codes for us, so make sure you're utilizing that as well. The links and all the codes to the bracelets, if you want to gift yourself a bracelet or someone else or anything like that, definitely hit that link. Definitely hit those codes in the description box below. Okay, you guys? So just want to plug them in real quick. Okay, but happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing? We be vibing. You locked in? We're locked in. All right, you guys. Also, don't mind my thumbs here. I had to actually cut off the other one so that it matched before I got onto the live stream because I broke a nail, babe. But it's okay. It's because I just been so roughed this weekend with my nails. So this is what she's looking like, okay? Don't judge me. But the other ones are intact. They look cute. So we just gonna keep the thumbs down, okay? Period. So let's get into the live stream chat. Where are my live stream chat baddies and zaddies up in the building? Where are my birthday baddies? Because we're gonna be getting into Cancers first. Let's look at my OGs. Let me pull up you guys in the chat here. Let's see who is in the chat. Where are my OG baddies at? Where are my babies? Hey, Archuleta. We got Archuleta who's back. We have Janita. Of course, all my in-betweens. Shout out to all my in-betweens. But I'm shouting out my members here first because they get priority shout-outs. All right? If you guys want me to have priority shout-outs with you, personal readings with you, and things like that, definitely become a member of the channel, okay? The link to that is in the description box as well. So go check it out. We also have Sweet Old Soul, Blue Princesas in the chat. Alejandra, hey girl. Who else is in the building? We got Katrina. We got Cess, and we also got Lip Girl. Okay, so hey you guys, I love it. I love it. So we got all my OGs in here. There's gonna be more coming into the room. But with that said, let's get into prayer. Okay, you guys, let's get into prayer while everybody's getting the notification to come in for the love reading, because you know we don't skip. I know you guys been waiting for this love reading. We do have a full moon. We had that today or yesterday. It's like yesterday into today. Let's just basically say we're still in the full moon energy, okay? And we're going to be in this energy for the rest of the week. It might linger into next week. We also got Mercury retrograde happening at the same time. So there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of things being enlightened. And that's why you see this video titled the way it is. Because I was like, you know what? I feel like I want to do a reading around this energy that I'm getting off of this full moon. So this is why it says full moon relationship reality check. Is it true union or is it just hype? So let's see if you got a true union coming in or one that you're already in for some of you. Take it how it resonates, you know, and book a personal if you need one. But this is what I'm channeling. This is what I came here to the live stream for, to get you guys up to date and up to speed with the energy around the full moon and your relationships. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing here and feeling going into your reading. Let's lock in without further introduction and let's get into prayer. All right, you guys. Hey OGs. Good evening. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. when it comes to the energies. Let's tap into this full moon energy. Thank you, God, Source, Spirit, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without a we're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out. But my higher forces of the highest white light, Ashe, and so it is. Please allow me to clearly hear, see, and speak the messages deemed worthy to come in for Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High, forever and ever, never. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. All right, so we locked in, you guys. We locked in, okay? Let's get it. All right, I ain't trying to hold you crabby crabs, but lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all ready for the read, Cancers. And anybody else coming into the room, drop your zodiac sign to let me know that you're here ready for the read when we get to you, okay? I like to see who's in the chat, and I like to go back and forth in the chat. All right, you guys, if you want access to the chat, make sure you hit that subscribe button so that way you can get access to the live stream chat. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and grab whatever you snacking and sipping on because it's going to be a live stream. Okay, period. It's going to be a live stream. All right, so let's lock in. All right, let's get into my crabs. You said you got off your live for me. The crabby crabs are coming into the room. They always love this ASMR moment because it always gives them that feeling of relaxation before the type of reading that they're about to get, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. So, you know, I gotta always calm them down and do our little thing that we do. Period. Okay, period. So we always got to do that. All right. So this is for my Cancers. I know you guys did not say you ended your live stream just to come through. Thank you. You said Bebo, you're having some popcorn. I know that's right. Period. And so it is. All right. So let's get into this, you guys. Let's see what's going on with Cancers. I'm going to start off with the romance oracle. All right. And then we'll tap into other oracle decks. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the Cancers, the Cancer signs? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. All right. And if you guys don't know where we're at, always look at the board. She a baddie. She going to tell you where we're at in the live stream lineup, okay? And Cancers, you get the extra bells and whistles. So get excited for the vote later on. We're going to do a little mini poll in the live stream to see if you guys want to vote for the charms or the letters as your extra bell and whistle after your reading. Okay, so tune into that, Cancers, in a moment. You said yes, the collective. Okay, you made a deal. I know that's right. Here we go. First card out, it says very soon. So to go with this theme of the read, and my intention for this reading was definitely like to find out if you guys are in true union or is it just hype. Okay, Spirit is saying you're very soon about to find out. Okay, you're very soon about to find this out. So it looks like whatever you've been having on your mind in question to a person that is on your mind, whether they're currently with you, whether there's someone who you want to be with, but maybe you're in no contact, or whether it's somebody who will be someone who you meet in the near future. Spirit is saying very soon you're about to find out. So very soon for me is usually within like 30 days, maybe 2 months at max, at most. But this is what I'm seeing here, very soon for you. So it feels like it's right around the corner. So between now and I would say the end of August, you're going to find out whether a union is for you or not for you, depending on who you're thinking about for this reading. Okay, you guys, so it's going to be subject to everyone, per case scenario, per person, what you're doing, what you're dealing with. Like I said, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could do that. The link is in the description box below with all the info. Other than that, you know, this is a collective reading. Okay, you guys, so not everybody's going to resonate with this. So take what resonates, leave the rest. All right, you guys. Hi, Rose. Hi, Sierra. We got my in-betweens in the chat. We got David the Gemini up in the building. We got Celicia. Who else is in here? Janie Bobaney. Hey, girl. All right, let's get it. Hi, Sobe. All right, we have 3 cards coming out for you guys. All right, we getting down to business. I know that's right. So we have here finances and career. Cancer is just a sidebar. I know this is a love reading, but a sidebar. Very soon, something is going to shift with finances and career for you for the better. It seems like you're really focused on finances and career, like your money. So I know this is not a career reading, but this is coming up for you. We also have the retreat card, hermit mode is coming out, and we also have love yourself first in reverse. Okay, so I am seeing this here. I do feel like the person that you could be dealing with is insecure to some degree. They could also be working on their career, their money, their finances. This is not somebody new. This is somebody who you already know. So it could be someone who you're already dealing with. For others of you, this is going to be like Mercury retrograde, a past person wanting to circle back. Okay, so this could be them. And this might be someone who you want to be with. Okay, so I don't know. That's going to be your prerogative. But this is what I'm seeing here. Okay, this is what I'm channeling. All right, so is this going to be true union, or is this just going to be just all the hype? And that's it. I'm finding this out now, you guys. Hey. All right, I'm finding this out now, you guys, and I'm feeling like this is going to take a little bit of work from your person's end, okay? I'm seeing here that they could be a little bit in, I don't want to say like, they're definitely quiet, okay? They're not in hermit mode. I feel like whoever this is, you could be dealing with them right now. I just feel like they're very quiet about the plans that they're making. I feel like this person is making plans, and in the meantime, you're working like hard on other things. Like I said, your career is probably going to be looking really good. In other areas of your life, you're more focused on. Whereas this person, you're very soon going to find out the plans that they have that they've been silently keeping away from you. I feel like this person is going to get out of a cycle that they're in their mind and emotions when it comes to you and the connection, or they're going to get out of a cycle that they're in with a person if it involves another person, like a third party. And third party doesn't always have to be a romantic extra third party. Now, for some of you guys who are privy to that, you may know about this, but for others of you, this could be someone who is a family member or a friend, or like maybe like some type of setback, something that's keeping them in a toxic cycle, something that's not good for them, something that's not allowing them to love on themselves. They're feeling a little insecure, or they were. And I do feel like this is something that very soon you're going to find out that they'll open up to you, or that they've already said, okay? I don't know what timeline we're in. I intuitively want to say that they haven't shown you this or told you everything that's going on. I feel like this person is going to open up about this because we have the cycle in reverse. So this is usually like my stuck, trapped in my head, overthinking, anxiety, stress, doubts, worries. It's in reverse. I feel like this person is getting themselves out of hermit mode in their mind and in their emotions about their intention with you. So that's what I'm seeing here, okay? So I'm seeing that they also see you as one of a kind, so they don't want to be with anybody else. I'm pretty for certain this person just wants to be with you. Yeah, I want to say they just want to be with you. The thing is that this person, they have other outside things going on, and we're going to be tapping into what that is, because I feel like I'm feeling like it could be around money, career, finances, like their direction and where they want to go with work, their direction with where they want to go with their dreams or their goals in like maybe like a talent or a skill that they have, something that they want to complete. It could be a certification. It could be like a class or a workshop. There's something that they could be working on financially. But what I'm seeing here is that they're getting out of like going in loops. So would I say that this is just all for clout? This is just all for hype, you and this person being together? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say no. I would say no to that. I would say that this is definitely a true union. And the reason why is because even though it's taken this person time to get it together emotionally, and or for some of you, it's physically, they're trying to get it together as well. It's feeling like they're doing it with you in mind, because I'm seeing that this person is working really hard in silence. And like, this is something that you don't really, I don't know if you really feel or see or know all the details to. Maybe you don't have all the receipts to, but I'm seeing here like this person does this work on themselves or whatever they're working on, releasing, person, place, thing, whatever they're working on as far as career or whatever it is that's over here. Okay, they got their knees, their elbows, their hands dirty in it, and they're trying to get it together with you in mind. So it's almost like this person's working really hard and daydreaming about you and them being together long term. So I would say that this is true union, and very soon you're going to see that they've always wanted this. Now, this person could have hid this from you. And I do feel like for some of you Cancers, you feel like your person is hiding something. What they're hiding is an insecurity that they're not going to be good enough or fulfill whatever it is that they've promised themselves to give you and the connection, or what they promised you maybe out loud. Maybe you guys did have a conversation or will have a conversation soon, and they have an insecurity. Can I fulfill this person and this persona that I want to be, this position that I want to be in Cancer's life? I want to show up like someone who's got it together emotionally, mentally, and physically here. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. There is a card that fell on the floor, so give me 1 second. I'm about to grab it. Yeah. We have official person in reverse. Yeah, they're releasing blockages here. They might have had a blocked mindset, and part of their blocked mindset and their insecurity could have had to do with previous relationships or a current relationship that they have to someone. Whether that relationship is platonic, like a family member or a friend, feeding them doubts about your connection or doubts about themselves. It could be directly or indirectly. There's seeds planted in this person's mind that grew into a weed. And so now they're like working really hard to weed whack and pull out the weeds in their mind and in their emotions about how they're going to show up for you. Okay, so this person is releasing themselves. So honestly, Cancers, I feel like you might have felt like this connection wasn't going to go anywhere. I feel like some of you Cancers, you genuinely like intuitively felt like this was all just hype, and that this person had more work to do on themselves or more work to do in the background of their life, and maybe you couldn't put your finger on it. This person is now getting it together and unblocking themselves so they could show up as like your divine counterpart. That's what I feel like their goal is, okay? So I feel like, yes, this person does want true union. It's not just all hype, but I felt like intuitively you knew that there was a lot that this person needed to get together, and it may have fed you doubts in your mind that this wasn't going to work out because you're like, I don't know who can get it together in the amount of time that I need them to. But if it's going to be this person, it's going to be this person. If it ain't, then I guess they're going to be kicked to the curb, and then the next person is going to come through. Like, I don't feel like Cancers, you really were for certain, but now you're getting closer to finding out. Like, this person has done everything and this hard work emotionally, physically, to get things together for the both of you, with you guys in mind, your future in mind. So this person may open up and share this with you. For some of you guys, they already shared this with you. And I just saw a firefly. I think the firefly just like shot up from my candle over here. I saw it in my periph. But fireflies could be significant, or maybe this person's a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag in their chart. It could be their sun, rising, or Venus placement. Yeah, this person wants to give to you equally. You could give this person a lot of affection, nurture, care, but you could also give this person a lot of your time or money as well. And this person feels like they don't know how they're going to match that same energy. Maybe they're trying to figure out a plan here. And so you might have felt like this person was hiding things. They were hiding their insecurity in their mind if they were able to show up for you in the way that they promised or the way that they wanted to, whether you knew about that or not. And so I'm seeing here like this person, they're just hoping that you'll not necessarily wait for them, but I do feel like they trying to be like, yo, just wait for me. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Like, I'm literally getting it together. Like, I promise you, like, I really am getting it together. So I don't feel like they told you that, but I feel like that's deep down in their heart. It's deep down in their stomach. You ever get those feelings of like you're going to lose someone or you're going to lose something, or that feeling of like, oh no, where's my phone? And then your heart drops down into your stomach. Like, I feel like this person is feeling like they might be losing time. They might be running out of time because I think they feel a lot of your energy, Cancer. You could be pulling back or not wanting to wait. Your focus on, like I said, you're focused on goals, personal life goals you may have, and also career, Cancer. So this person, they want to be able to reciprocate the energy, time, money, the attention that you give them. They want to be able to reciprocate that in healthy ways for you, but they're still trying to figure out, how do I do this consistently? How do I show up? I feel like this person wants to be a provider too, because I just saw the coin card try to show up after this card, and the exchange of coins is giving me that this person wants an equal balance of give and take, but they also kind of want to just be the one that gives more into the connection. They enjoy giving, especially financially. So they feel like they're a person who wants to provide. This is like a provider role, or they want to take the leadership in the relationship. And honestly, Cancers, I feel like they see you as the leader or the provider, or they see you as a person who don't need no help. Maybe you got your ish together, Cancer. You know, you're out here big, you out here bad, big purr. You in your bag, and you're big and bad by yourself. Like, you don't necessarily need nobody else, but you would like somebody else. And this person is like, wow, they chose me, but I don't even have the things, half the things that they have, or all the things. So how do I do this? Is Cancer going to be there when I complete this cycle and when I figure this out? So whatever it is that they're releasing emotionally or physically, and also working hard to get together in their own life, they are going to come towards you for, this could be a reconciliation, or this could be for a renewal, like the next stage of the connection, if you guys are still in contact. So if you're in no contact, or if you're in contact, I feel like you guys already know this person, and this person is wanting a renewal or the next stage of the connection. I don't feel like this is a new person for some of you, Cancers. And if you do have a new person in your life, this may just be talking about that current person that's in your life that's new. Could be thinking about, I need to get myself together before I offer them a commitment, or say that I want to be their boyfriend or their girlfriend, something like that. So that's what I see here. Yeah, that's what I channeled here. Yeah, bottom of the deck. They're concerned, babe. They're concerned, Cancers. They're like, oh, is Cancer going to be there when I'm finished with this, when I finally get it? I don't know, Cancers. It just depends on your per case scenario, who this person is to you. That's for you to decide. We have here the imprisonment card in reverse. Yeah, they're untrapping themselves. So for most of you guys, this was an internal battle with them. This was their mindset, their emotions, setting them back in some way, shape, or form. Now, someone could have been influencing their mindset or their emotions to get them to not believe in the connection, or to get them to hesitate that they were good enough for you. It could have, planted, like I said, weeds in their mind. For some of you guys, this is just stemming from a previous connection that they may have had. Like, they couldn't show up for that previous connection, or that previous connection didn't go the way they wanted it. So maybe they was testing you or trying to clock your tea, but really it was just them projecting insecurities of, I just don't want to get in a place with Cancer where I'm trapped, or I'm not good enough, or they walk away from me for whatever reason, or they cheat on me or whatever. So they were projecting onto you, not really going towards the connection here. But I'm seeing that they're letting that go. So yeah, they're unblocking themselves emotionally and mentally. A lot of you guys, this is an emotional and mental setback. But for a small group of you, this emotional mental setback has to do with someone else influencing their setback. So a third party could be getting in the way, platonically or romantically, of the past or in the present moment. So this could be a platonic or romantic person of the past that's some type of healing work that your person has to do to let go, so that way they can move forward with you in a healthy way. Or that there is a third party around, and this is for a small group of you, because I'm not really feeling third party energy, but just for a small group of you who feel like that's the case, or have the receipts to it. It feels like whoever that person is, family member, friend, or romantic lover, they have put them in a mindset of like, that what you mean you can get better, or what you mean that you're going to leave me for Cancer, or what you mean that Cancer is the end all be all. You so naive. You don't know nothing about love. Like, It's definitely giving that energy, okay? And I don't know who they have around them that fed them that, but that could also have gotten to them, okay? This person's letting all of that go. They just need a little bit more time. Look, you guys, it showed up again. Oh my God, it showed up again. Hold on. You guys, this is unexpected income. This is the card, the coin card that I was talking about, that I saw wanting to come out with the first black card that came out in reverse. Yeah, I told you guys, they want to equally give into this connection as much as you give, and they felt like they weren't good enough. Someone probably got in their head, or they were just like, it was their own self-sabotage. Whatever it is done. This Mercury retrograde is going to show you that this is true union. This person wants true union. You're going to see it in their actions. You're going to see it in their words. You might see it in more like emotional expression towards you. Like if they do like a lot of like love gestures, like gestures of love, expression of love. Like they're going to be more emotional, especially if you felt like this person was a little cold or standoffish or being silent or ignoring you. It's not going to feel like that anymore. So I feel like for most of you, this could be like you're being awakened to what this person was really going through. You might have been thinking that they didn't like you or they were hiding something, but it was just they were dealing with a lot of insecurities that they didn't want to admit because they didn't want to look weak or look like opposite from the way that they showed up for you, because Cancers, they might have showed up a certain way for you. They presented a certain narrative, maybe like, you know, like a confident person, a person who knows what they want, a person with money. But then in the background, it wasn't really all that. It might have been mid. You know what I'm saying? It might have been, you know what I'm saying? Like if they showed you that part, you probably would have not given them a chance. So I feel like this person kind of lied about what they have or who they are a little bit. But it was only to like have a chance with you. It wasn't to deceive you. Wow, that's deep. So we have new love in reverse. It's showing me here that this, like I said, this could be a current person that you have or a past person that circles back. Okay? Whoever this is for you. It says, stay optimistic about your love life. This person is trying to stay optimistic about the connection with you. And so they hope that you would stay optimistic when it comes to them and give them time to get it together. Because like I said, this person's getting it together with you in mind, with the future in mind, with marriage in mind for some of you. Like this person is seeing you as hubby or wifey material to them. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Ashe, ashe. You said it. You feel like it's resonating, but you may be delulu, Jamira. You cutting up in the chat. You said it's reversed. Yeah, for some of you guys, this could be flipped. So flip it and reverse it if you see it fit better that way. If this person is you and you're dating a Cancer, or you're dating this person and you're the Cancer, like, and I'm talking about how you're trying to get it together, roles can be reversed. Especially for cross-watchers. For some of you guys, you cross-watch, and maybe that's how you cross-watch readings. You guys, I want to pull an extra bonus card from my Messages of Love. I want to see what Spirit says about this. This is going to be Spirit's message. I also want to get a little bit of tea on this, what they're leaving behind. I want to get more of like details on what it is that they are closing out, the cycle that's closing. What are they leaving behind? I just want to make sure what this is. They definitely want to equal give and take. They want to give to you as much as you've given to them. They don't want to be a taker. They don't want to be looked at like that. What are they leaving behind when it comes to Cancer's energy? So during this Mercury retrograde, just sidebar, you're going to see a lot of change within this person. They also are going to show up physically change, like physically making changes. But you're going to see a lot of change within this person by the way they speak to you, or the quality of conversations they're having now. They could be more open, more vulnerable. When are they leaving? Wow, we have soulmate here. They're getting unstuck from their mind. They didn't believe in soulmates. They didn't believe that you and them could be a soulmate connection. Whether you express this to them or not, I don't know if this is y'all vocabulary when y'all talk to each other, but this person was in denial that you were the soulmate, babe. So this is like twin flame, a friendship turning into a romantic partner, very deeply bonded. For some of you guys, they were just doubting that this was a spiritual connection. Like, they knew it was, but they were like, nah, it can't be. I'm Delulu. No, babe. When you feel it, it's true, okay? You get to choose whether you want to be with that person or not, okay? So it's definitely giving like they were doubtful. So they're releasing the doubts in their mind of you and them not being a soulmate connection. They had like this part of their mind and their belief system that was like, nah, there's no way that we're a soulmate connection, or that doesn't even exist. Like, what is that? Let me go look into that. Let me go down in a rabbit hole of like information and educate myself on this. Is this even a thing? Let me look up what scientists say about this. Let me look up what religious texts say about this. Let me look up. They needed receipts to know in order to justify y'all connection. Whereas for you, Cancer, you didn't need receipts. You just knew. That's my intuitive Cancer coming through. I know that's right, because y'all intuitive, y'all psychic, y'all be empaths. Y'all be knowing. Okay. Bottom of the deck says abundance. It says positive mindset. See? So they're releasing a poverty mindset and they're replacing it with a positive mindset. So they were in a poverty mindset about the connection with you, very much on a spiritual level. Like, there's no way it could be spiritual. No, babe, it is. And then we have here positive mindset when it comes to their money, how they are worthy of giving to you. I feel like this person didn't feel like they deserved your love because of the way you love, Cancer. So this person may have felt like, damn, like, I don't know if I can give and reciprocate the love back that Cancer is giving me, because I've never actually been loved like this before, and I also never witnessed it. So how am I supposed to give back Cancer what they're giving me if I don't even understand what love is to the degree that Cancer does? That's what it's giving. Abundant mindset. They didn't know how to be abundant in their heart and in their mind. They didn't know how to give back. They didn't think they were good enough to give back. They most likely thought that you were probably better off with somebody else. And that's their insecurity. So they're releasing that from their mind. They're replacing their poverty mindset with a positive mindset here. It says here on the card, it says manifesting gratitude and bliss and blessings. Yeah, this person is also stacking their money. They definitely focused on their money, their career, their bag. Whereas before, maybe they didn't really have a direction with where they were going with money and career. Maybe they didn't have motivation. I feel like you being in their life gives them motivation to want to show up. Want to show up and not only for you, but for themselves, like want something for themselves so that they can provide, they can give to you. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of change within this person. Change is here. You're going to see a lot of change within this person. Yeah, this person's gaining a lot of wisdom because of what they're leaving behind. They're also wrapping up any tension between the two of you. Anything that used to stress you out with them, if you felt like they were hiding something, or if you just felt like they weren't communicating properly, whatever the case is. It says stressed out, migraines, worry. They're also leaving that alone. They're not going to be so stressed, or if you notice them being tired or drained from being stressed or worried about money, worried about the connection because you're worried about the connection, but they don't want to open up. And then you're like, I don't know about this connection anymore because you're not opening up. So I don't know what's going on. I'm not here to find out. Blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. You're probably having a love affair. For some of you guys, you felt like this person was having a love affair. For most of you guys, they weren't. for like a large group of you, they really weren't. They were just focused on trying to gain their mental stability of like confidence and being secure and making moves for change. They was trying to get all that up. They didn't know how to say it to you. Because I feel like this person didn't come off. Where this person messed up, y'all, is that they came off as a person who already had it together. Knowing darn well they did not have it together, babe. That's what this person did, Cancers. Okay? You said it's resonating. Thank you, Janie. You said you're feeling so seen. I know that's right, Sierra. Hi, Lori. Lori ends in the chat. Hi, Indy. No problem, Ashe. My pleasure, my pleasure. Lorda's here. Hey, you guys. We got Krista. Crystal, Esmeralda's in the chat. Hey, everybody. Are we doing super chats? No. Not for readings. Like, if you have a question, we're not doing super chats for that. But if you just want to support the channel, you can always send a super chat. I love the love. You can run it up. I'll shout y'all out. David, the Gemini, just sent one earlier. Thank you for the super chat flowers. We have here a decision. It's time to decide about this relationship. So Cancers, this is what the spirit realms, your spirit team, your angels, your ancestors, your guides think about the connection with you and this person. This is like your angels talking. We feel like you should make a decision. It's time to decide about this relationship. That's how we feel about the connection you guys are in. The both of you need to make a decision that is unison. And whatever decision you make, you are safe and divinely guided and protected with that decision. So whether you want to continue this or let it go, your spirit guides are on your side. They protect you with whatever decision you want to make. Okay? And bottom of the deck says rejection is actually divine protection. So they're just reminding you and this person of your power to create your own reality, of your power to have human choice, human free will in your love life. If you want to be with this person, be with this person. If they want to be with you, be with, make sure you're on the same page. Mentally, emotionally, physically, making sure that you're also communicating these things. And holding the space to say, I value this or I value that. Can you show up? Can we show up together in this connection and really give to each other? Or is this just like something that we need to let go respectfully? So Spirit is looking at the overall connection between you and this person. And they're showing me and you guys that there will be a decision that's made about this connection between the two of you mutually. And that this connection is protected if you guys want to stay together. But if you guys reject each other, that was divine protection as well. Because maybe you guys really aren't ready right now. Maybe you need more time to be ready later. To be together more in each other's energy as like a more vibrational match. So someone could need more time, or someone could feel like now's the time. But that's going to be for both of y'all to decide. I feel like with the car here on the card, for some of you guys, you could be living at a distance from this person. If you don't live at a distance from them, it could mean that this person, they may travel a lot, whether that's for work, or they may be wanting to travel to visit you. For some of you guys, they could just be making moving arrangements here. They could be leaving someone behind, like a family member or a roommate or somebody. Like, maybe that's the problem with money. For some of you guys, that was the money issue. They want to be with you. They want to live with you. They want to do life with you. But it requires them to leave maybe an agreement, like a lease or like some type of verbal agreement between them and somebody else. And so that gets complicated. So this is what I'm picking up, okay, you guys? So this is going to be your message. I'm going to type the poll in the chat, and I'm going to start the poll for the letters or the charms for your extra bells and whistles for my Cancer signs. We only do this because it's their birthday season. So I'm going to create a poll right now, and they get to choose an extra bell and whistle at the end of their reading. We're going to do charms or letters as your options, and then you guys can make your vote. So let's start the poll. All right, you guys, so the poll is live right now in the live stream chat. So make sure that you are hitting charms if you want the charms for your extra bell and whistle at the end of this read. Or if you guys want to be more specific and do the letters, and we channel names and locations and things like that. So the letters and the charms, I'm definitely giving two different vibes, but it's up to you guys. What you want? What you want? Okay. In the meantime, while you guys are waiting, everybody else waiting for Cancer's reading to be done, make sure you like this video, you hype the video, and you subscribe to the channel, okay, you guys, so you can get that notification every time we're live streaming. You're not coming in late to the room for your read, for your zodiac sign, and all that good stuff. And you show your girl some love when you hit that like button, so make sure you hit that like button. It's free 99, okay? So definitely hit that like button. It really helps me and my channel grow, and it makes me feel good seeing all them likes, because I'm like, hold on, there's 500, 600 who liking that video? I know that's right, period. So it makes me feel really good to like come out with content for you guys on a regular basis. It's very motivating, okay? So definitely don't forget to like your creators' videos. It's very motivating for them to see the numbers and things like that. It inspires them. It makes them want to show up more when they feel supported. So y'all are a support system. So make sure you're supporting your favorite creators, including me, moi, OGB. Okay, period. All right, you guys. So let's get it. I see here that it looks like the letters won. So I'm going to end the poll now. Oh, let's get into the letters, you guys. And I love how the letters are right here in front of my Rose Forever roses. Okay, you guys, if you're looking for the plug, we got $20 off and free shipping on these roses. So I know you guys have people who have graduated or anniversaries or birthdays coming up for yourself or others. So make sure that you are grabbing your fresh flowers. These really are real flowers. They actually smell as well like the roses that they are. So these are real 100% roses. They smell really, really good like the roses that they are. And they are also roses that last for a few years. Okay, so depending on how you take care of them. So there's instructions and all that when you get this. All right, you guys, so make sure that you are locked into our code, our discount code. So the link to that is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the live stream comments after this video. When I go to timestamp, you'll see the link in there as well. And use our code Oracle20 for $20 off and free shipping. Okay, period. I had to plug her in because I always got to take her down anyway to get to the letters, because it's in the lid right here. So let's get into the letters. I feel like this is a whole ASMR moment. I feel like I should be whispering right now. You said they're so cool, they're so beautiful. Yeah, they do. They do come in different colors too. So I got the red ones, but they come in like pink, magenta. So there's like baby pink, magenta, there's light blue, there's royal blue, there's purple. And then there's like a lilac purple, there's ivory, there's white. Like they really got some nice ones. And I'm getting like a new bouquet too. So I'll show you guys when I get that new bouquet. There's like a new bouquet coming up. I'm seeing the X as well here. Yo, that's so crazy. These letters, I was shuffling them, and these two were side by side, like sitting up like this amongst all the other letters. Like the letters are back here. It was like sitting up. I was like, oh, it's somebody's X coming back. So this might be somebody who you may or may not want to hear from, but you might have to rewind the read with them in mind. Let's see what else is here. I'm seeing the letter Y, S, P, N, F, O, L. Let's grab a couple. Those are the ones that stick out to me as I'm shuffling them. And there's this O that fell on the floor. So we got repeating O's. Somebody can have more than one O in their name. Okay, this could be in the person's name. Okay, this might not be in your name, but this could be in the person's name. Just repeating O's in their first, middle, or last name. We also have the letter J. Someone's name could be Joe, Josephina, Joseph. I'm also seeing Johanna with an H, like Johanna. I'm seeing two J's here. Somebody's name could start with a J. This person's name could start with a J. I'm seeing PJ. We have the letter P. Something about high school or like junior. Somebody could have a kid who is in high school or junior year, or is on a junior varsity team. Or maybe that's how you and this person met. For some of you guys, you could be dealing with a high school sweetheart here. Like I said, you guys already know who this person is. What's crazy is that for some of you guys, this person, you're in no contact with them because you haven't seen or heard from them since high school. So maybe y'all was crushing on each other, or maybe you guys never got together, but somehow, some way, you know, the way these platforms is set up, you know, you get a friend request from this person and you guys link online. So for a lot of you guys, this doesn't have to be an ex. It could just be someone who you knew from before, childhood, school, or something like that, because I'm getting junior. For some of you guys, this person could be a junior in their family. Okay. So if they have a repeating name, yeah, because I'm seeing JR now. That was before I knew the letter was here. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm seeing like junior. I'm also seeing Portia, Georgia. Somebody could be Hispanic, specifically from Puerto Rico, or live in Puerto Rico, or visited for vacation. I'm seeing 2 Fs. Someone could have 2 Fs back to back in their name. They're also thinking about the future a lot. Like for real. I'm getting like FR. Like this person is thinking about the future like for real. Okay? Someone could be 41 years old. Somebody could be 34. Somebody could be born on the 18th. When I say somebody, it could be you or this person. It doesn't have to be them. Just them. We have here the letter M. We also have the letter N. Somebody is from like the north, or I'm getting like Minnesota. I'm also getting Michigan from the MN. But like I'm getting like someone's from the north. Like something about north. Like I don't know if somebody's staying north or from the north, born and raised in the north, but now lives on the east. Like I don't know. So maybe somebody still resides in the north. Maybe like over here, the north would be the valley, child. You would be like in San Francisco or in the valley, Napa Valley. You'd be a valley girl, you know. But it's giving wherever north is from where you're at or this person's at could be significant. We also have another X repeating. So for some of you guys, this person's name could start with an X. It could be like Xavier. For some of you guys, it's Javier, but they spell it with an X or something like that. I'm also getting your Cancer sign energy here because I have a number 6, but I also spin it and it could be a number 9. And so like 69 is very much the number that creates the Cancer symbol when you roll it sideways. So I'm feeling like this is definitely double confirmation that we're in your energy, that this is your person, that this is what we've channeled for the majority of the Cancer collective. Your person could be a Cancer. They could have like a Cancer moon and you could have never known that, but they're about to be in their feelings soon during Cancer season. So get into it. We also have a letter D here. I'm hearing like Dawn, Derek, and Dave. That's what I heard. Dave, like David. We also have B, the letter B here. Somebody's name starts with a B, but it's only 3 letters. So this could be like Bry, short for Brian, or Bree, short for Brianna. Like there's 3-letter nickname or 3 letters how they spell it. Maybe it's their given name, but there's a B in it. Very interesting. I never channeled that before. We have an I. Somebody could be bisexual. Happy Pride, you guys. But somebody could be in the rainbow community, rainbow gang gang. Okay. But I'm seeing that here too. That's not gonna be for everybody. But you guys are always welcome in my space. It's a safe space. We have the letter L here. Somebody could definitely be from Florida, whether they're born and raised there or they just live there right now or briefly. Maybe somebody visited somebody in Florida. The places that I'm getting heavily is like Minnesota, Missouri, Michigan, and then somewhere in the north, wherever you're at in the world, north of. And then I'm getting like another location that's like Florida, and then JFK, so maybe New York, but New York is not here, and the K is not here either. So that's interesting. That's more of like a channeling, because I'm not even seeing that letter here. We have here the letter Q is here. Someone's first, middle, or last name could start with a Q or a U. So any of the letters that I mentioned could be your person's first, middle, or last name initial. Or it could literally be the names that I had mentioned. Or the numbers that I called out could be their birthday day, or their age, because I called out some for age. And then I also have letters here that are also speaking of certain locations. Okay. I'm also hearing FM. So maybe somebody works for the radio station, or somebody likes listening to the same radio station or music. Somebody could just like listening to the same music, or has heard a song recently that reminded them of you. It could be vice versa. You could have heard a song recently that reminded you of them. I'm also seeing somebody could be in like some type of law enforcement. So a cop, or, you know, the Federal Bureau agent type energy, something like that. I don't know if they're like higher in the tiers of like that law enforcement field or industry, but you know, to each their own. I'm also seeing like firefighter too, like law enforcement, and then like also like firefighter, like what is that called, like public service or something like that. Yeah, so that's all I'm getting from these letters. These letters that you see here could mean something else to you that I'm not channeling for a reason, because it's meant for you to channel. It's your message. You're the Oracle gang, so y'all the oracles too. So definitely, if you see something here, it's not on accident. It's meant for you to see and not for me to say out loud or see for you. So I have the letters here. I'm going to put them in frame. I can't lift them up because I know they're going to slide. But these are the letters that I have. We had 2 J's repeating. So I'll put the repeats over here. Okay. And then we have numbers too. Number 6, number 9. I see somebody said that that's their birthday. Who said that? Somebody said that was their birthday. That was Janie. That was crazy. That's definitely a message. That is definitely a message. Something could be significant about June, between June and September. With that 6 and 9, something significantly could happen between you and this person between June and September. And what I feel from that channeling that I'm getting with this number, between June and September, I'm feeling like it's really positive. But it's going to be up to you, Cancer, whether you want to accept or reject this. So this is what I'm getting. All right, you guys, take a good look at it. There are numbers in the corner of these letters. I'm just going to be calling out numbers. You could see these numbers repeating as angel numbers, okay? So we have the number 8 repeating. We also have the number 1 repeating. The number 4, that's repeating. The number 2 is solo. So there's only 1 2 here. But 2 could be significant to you. Maybe in 2 hours for some of you, 2 days or 2 weeks, this person reaches out during Mercury retrograde. If you're in no contact, or if you didn't know that this person was interested in you and they make themselves known. Because like I said, for some of you guys, I was channeling like that high school energy. I'm also seeing the number 10. The number 10 here is once. So 10 business days. Or somebody's born in October. It could be an angel number you're seeing too. This person is ending things. Okay, 10s are endings. 11s are new beginnings. I'm definitely seeing 11 here with all the ones repeating. And then I'm also seeing the number 3 repeating. I don't know if I already said that, but I'll say it again just in case. But those are the numbers that I get. So those could be angel numbers, significant birthday, and or something else it means to you, okay? But that's what I'm seeing here. If you see anything else I haven't mentioned, it's definitely your message, so take that. You are not Delulu, boo. Okay? You're connected. We be vibing, all right? So definitely take that. But that is what I am seeing. This is what I'm channeling for you guys. So thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. My Cancer gang in the building. Ashe. And let's get into Gemini's read. Okay, you guys, I showed extra love in the Cancer reading because, you know, it's their birthday. And we be vibing. All right, you guys, so thank you all the zodiac signs who are waiting, for patiently waiting. So grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. Now we're about to be, you know, up in the ante on the pace of this live stream. Okay, after showing extra love to Cancers, because, you know, they're my birthday baddies and daddies. I got to show extra love to the birthday baddies on the channel. All right, you guys, so if you like that reading, you want to see more like this, you guys, definitely like the video, hype the video, subscribe, whether you're a Cancer or any other zodiac sign, okay? But thank you, Cancers, and I will see you guys in the next one. If you don't stick around and this is where we depart, just make sure you show me love before you go, okay? Period. And thank you so much for the gifts. Whoever has sent me gifts, thank you so much. I saw it pop up in the chat, but I didn't get to see who sent me it. But thank you so much for the gifts in the chat. You're more than welcome to send super chats as well. I'm just not doing personal readings with the super chats tonight. I might open that up though one of these nights coming up this week. So always look out, because I be having pop-up live streams that I just be doing like on a whim. And when I pop up, usually it's because like you guys can get a personal reading from me, either sending a super chat or sending in any other form of payment. So I usually do those I try to do those on Fridays and Saturdays. But this weekend is a holiday weekend, so I don't know if I'm going to do it this Friday or Saturday. You might see me pop up on a Wednesday. I don't know. So it might just be tomorrow. So make sure that you pop up for that. I don't know why my screen looks like this. Sorry, you guys. I stopped talking because I was like, are we still streaming? Not me doing all that talking. All right, anyways. Let's get into my Geminis. Hey, Gemmy Gems. Lock in. What do we have here for my Geminis? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. We just finished Cancers. If you guys missed your reading or you want to cross-watch for the Cancer reading, you can always hit that replay button. Okay? Ashe. Let's lock into my Gemmy Gems. Hey, twin. We just had our season. It's cool. It's whatever. Let's make room for Cancers. I know, we be wanting our season to last longer than what it is. Us Geminis. We be greedy a little bit. We be greedy. But anyways, let's get into your reading. Let's get the relationship reality check going on. Is this a true union or is this just hype? Is this just for the clout? Okay, so let's get into what your personal relationship with a person on your mind. Let's get into those answers. All right, let's get it. And give me 1 second, you guys. I'm actually going to... Sorry. I had to put on the AC unit because I'm like, I don't want this device to overheat during Mercury retrograde because... Bye, girl. Not me having to do the whole live stream again. If this device shuts down. Because, babe, I need her to last. Alright? We can't be having that. Tech issue... I rebuke it, period. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Geminis? Hey, Gems. We got a Gemini Queen in the building. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, you guys, for those of you who are members. We also got Archuleta in the chat. Lisa, Max, Jamira, Janie, David, Bibo, Ambita, Sonia, Crystal. And those are my Geminis. Thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. Let's get it. I'm giving it a good shuffle before we get into this relationship reality check for the full moon energy. Let's lock in. Is the audio okay with the AC unit in the background, you guys? Let me know. Sometimes the AC unit should be doing the most. Geminis. Hi, Aura. Geminis. First card out is forgiving and learning. As you release the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Thank you guys for letting me know the audio was good. All right, so I'm seeing here that whoever it is that's on your mind or whoever it is that you're currently dealing with, it seems like here this person is looking at this connection with you as a reality check to that this is a true union. Okay? But I'm seeing here that it requires you and this person to heal the past. I don't know if this is past history that you guys have together. Now, that's going to be to each your own. Per case scenario, I don't know, for some of you guys, you may be in no contact with this person. For others of you, you might be in like a speed bump or an awkward phase of your relationship. For others of you, maybe you already had something that you got over and you're just leaving the past go with whatever happened between the two of you. And then for others of you, this could be like you or them having to forgive your own romantic relationships of the past in order to have a successful romantic relationship together. So you guys might have to like do like healing work from previous connections before you have a healthy connection with this person. I'm feeling like it could be this person who's working on this, but in the case that it's the both of you, it can be the both of you. So put yourself where you see fit. I'm seeing here bottom of the deck says let go of control issues. I'm seeing here it is safe for you to love. And I'm seeing honeymoon energy. Very soon, clearly decide about this relationship. So what you want comes to you now is here on the bottom. And I do feel like that has came up as the first card in Cancer's reading to say that very soon that there is going to be a decision being made for Cancers. Whereas for yours, it's at the bottom of the deck at the end of your reading spread. So I feel like whatever you're finding out might be later on if this connection is going to work out or not. It seems like what's more in the forefront is this person healing their past, healing from their past when it comes to romance, or you guys healing something together in order to connect and continue the romance. We have here let go of control issues. Somebody can have a hard time going with the flow. Geminis, you're pretty adaptable as far as I'm concerned. But in the case that there's other zodiac signs in your chart that makes you feel like you would rather have the control and steer the connection, maybe that could be something that might be getting in the way of you guys having a connection successfully, because maybe you want things your way, you have a set way of being in a connection and doing things, and this other person may not have full comprehension of what you desire or what it is that they need to do. So there could be a miscommunication here, especially during Mercury retrograde, child, because Mercury retrograde be retrograding, babe. So that's what I'm seeing here. Give me 1 second, you guys, because I'm really trying to... Okay, here we go. I was really trying to figure out what was going on with my screen, because it makes me look like I'm not live streaming where I can see you guys on my screen. And I'm sorry that this is interrupting the live stream, but I need to make sure that I'm live streaming and that y'all are not missing information. So let me make sure that it's showing up on my end the way it's showing up for you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, bet. Okay. So back to the reading. We have here, it is safe for you to love elsewhere if you want to go elsewhere, Gemini. I am seeing that here. I am seeing that you do pull back from your person as needed, or that you have pulled back if you're no longer dealing with this person. I'm also seeing like honeymoon card representing like quality time that this person wants to spend with you. It says enjoy the holiday bliss of time together, and it says very soon. I feel like very soon, for those of you who are with somebody, you could have a renewal within a connection that could have showed up unrequited. Unrequited meaning like this relationship could have been all chemistry, passionate exercise, or started off that way. It's like giving false start vibes. Or maybe that's what you were thinking or they were thinking. It doesn't have to be true, but it could be that somebody was thinking false start. Or like, oh, we'll just see where it goes or whatever. But Spirit is showing me here that this person, there's something that they want in the connection with you, and it feels like they want to change their ways, but in order to do that, they have to let go of the past So this could be similar to Cancer's reading. I don't know if you have Cancer in your chart, Gemini. Maybe that reading will resonate with you if you want to cross watch for that, as if it's your own reading. So I would highly recommend you watch that as if I'm talking to you, Gemini, if you're going to cross watch the Cancer reading. But what I am channeling here is that this person, they really want to come correct. Okay, so I don't know if they've been coming correct this whole time with you or what, but this person may want to let go of trying to hide something that they're still healing, or hide something that they may feel vulnerable with that has to do with their past. And maybe that's why the connection wasn't going at the pace you wanted to. It could have been on freeze, halt, or in slow mode. And for a lot of you Geminis, you like things to go your way, or to be quicker, or to be more clear cut. And maybe there was no clarity as to where the direction of the connection is going. So you guys could have left this person. You packed your ish and left for some of you. But for others of you, you could have just created space in the connection. So that could be in the form of like going on a break, or in the form of like just pulling back your energy, not being as available. So whatever that means for you, whatever you did, it seems like very soon this person, they really want to spend quality time with you. Now, for some of you guys, you could have already spent this quality time with your person, but for majority of you, you have yet to spend quality time with them because there is some type of space or break. It could just mean that you're dating at a distance as well. For some of you guys, maybe the distance helps you guys reset, or the heart grow fonder in the connection. Maybe your heart and mind, one day a side of you, Gemini twin, is like, nah, we could leave this, we can get love elsewhere. But then another day, the other side of you, Gemini, is like, no, in my heart and mind, you know, it's growing fonder for this person because we live at a distance, or because there is space that we're creating. So either which way you flip it, slice it, or dice it, I do feel like this person, the relationship reality check around this full moon for your person is that this is a true union, but it feels like they were still letting go of certain habits, patterns, or behaviors from previous connections, with that main card here being the first card in the spread. And you know my first card is the strongest. So I don't know if you knew about this, Gemini, what they were letting go of, but it seems like this person had more healing to do, or more like they were trying to put something in perspective. And while they were doing that, they were trying to like be with you too, or love on you too, or make space for you, or navigate relationship vibes with you. So that could have been very challenging. And for a lot of you Geminis, I don't know if you're with this person still, or if you're in like an awkward phase of the connection, but I do see distance here regardless. So this could be emotional distance because you pulled back a little, or this could be physical distance because you guys are dating at a distance, or because you left this person. Like you left them, like the connection's over. So whatever is resonating, it does feel like holiday time is the time frame that this person wants to very soon make a decision to reconnect. And I'm seeing a reconnection here. So it seems like a renewal in love, or the next stage or phase of love. For others of you where it resonated when I said you may have broke up with this person and maybe you're in no contact, you haven't seen them in a while, they may be coming back up during this full moon into the later of Mercury retrograde, because Mercury retrograde is going to be like basically the whole month of July. So this person could come back while you're navigating new love. You said, I'm done. I'm going towards new love. I'm going to keep my options open. Like, you know, you're a 10, not a 2. So if this person can't give to you, you're like, well, I'm going to go attract what I know that I value as a 10. I'm going to go attract somebody who's going to treat me like a 10, not a 2. So I'm seeing here that for some of you Geminis, and this could be like a side note to those Geminis who don't have somebody that you were with, and you're in the dating scene, I'm feeling like you're going to meet somebody new and this person is going to come back too. So you got to have two people and you're going to have to decide. Somebody is definitely going to get their feelings hurt because I'm seeing here unrequited love and I'm seeing here separation. But I'm seeing engagement. So it's you deciding who you want to be separated from, who's giving unrequited love vibes, and who's giving engagement. And so you could be split between two people, an unrequited lover and engagement. Like engagement means like engaging in a connection that feeds to the quality time that you desire, that you ask for, that you want, that you've been manifesting, that you literally have like a checklist to check boxes off to when it comes to a person. So that's what I'm seeing here, Gemini. So you are a very hot commodity coming up in July. For those of you who are single Geminis. Now, for those of you who are like taken or it's kind of complicated right now, I do feel like this person is healing, okay, from a distance with you. Whether that's emotional or physical distance, I don't know. But it's definitely showing me here that this person, they're getting a reality check that this is true union with you. This is not hype. Whereas I feel like you, Gemini, you go back and forth between, is this hype or is this true union? And I don't know why you feel like that. So let's pull cards on that. I'm going to pull cards on why it is that you feel like it's true union sometimes with whoever this is. And other times you feel like it's just hype. Like it's all hype. Because y'all Geminis be in two minds at once. And people be like, what the heck? Gemini. And you be like, I know, I'm toxic. But you're not toxic, babe. You just know, you're just able to see from two perspectives at once. While everybody's focused on one lane, you see all lanes. And you're like, but there's so many directions I can go that, you know what I mean? Like you understand what a multiverse is. Because the multiverse lives in your brain, babe. You feel me? Like the thought processes never die. Like Gemini trying to go to bed is like, I just want to go to sleep. And you be thinking about a billion things. You can't turn your brain off sometimes. The reason why you're in two minds when it comes to a person is because you know that you are worthy of new opportunities. You know how it is that you glow, okay? You know how it is that you shine with this, what's it called? A ring light, okay? And ring light here is also representing like a portal opening up. You know that if you let someone go, a new opportunity comes up. It's like walking into a portal. It's like you're timeline jumping. Like you have conscious awareness of this. A lot of you Geminis understand that on a deep level. So I'm seeing here, you've done it in career, you've done it in business, you've done it in other areas of your life, and you will do it with love if you need to. It's not that you don't love or care about somebody. It's just that you really prioritize what it is that you desire most and how you feel like you should be treated. And it's this glow up energy. It's like, I shine, babe. Like if you can't see my shine or handle the shine, get out the way, ski. Okay, so it's definitely giving that energy. And I feel like that is what you battle. Also, you could be in your mind about, is this a cycle that I'm repeating? Because that's another thing with this ring light. It's showing me a cycle too, not just a portal. So I'm feeling like that's what it is. It's like if I walk away from this, I know something will open up because that's just what happens when I walk away from things. You just know that as a Gemini. So you're like, I'll just open up new opportunities and portals. And then there's another part of you where it's like, am I trapped in a cycle of constantly walking away from things without giving it time to land? Am I just running away from things, or am I really doing it for myself? And then you're asking yourself, well, is this toxic behavior? Is this healthy? Well, it just depends, babe. Like, I don't know. Book a personal. The link is in the description box below. But that's what it's giving. Okay? So that's what I see here. Bottom of the deck, you could be really emotional. For some of you Geminis, you have Cancer in your chart. Because I had mentioned, like, water energy, water sign, and now we have the water on the bottom. What keeps you in two minds is also your emotions. You can be really attached emotionally to whoever this is. and really love and care about them. But then it's like you really love and care about yourself. So then it creates emotions, worry, and fear here. We also have here poker face. The reason why you're in two minds is because, like, this person could have a poker face sometimes in the connection with you because they don't want you to see what they're still letting go of emotionally or physically. I feel like this person does have an insecurity of some sort. I feel like I'm repeating the message. Like, the message kind of is repeating from Cancer's reading, but it's not exactly. But it's like on brand. Like, I'm like, maybe you need to watch the Cancer read, babe. But we have here taking a chance, risk and options, not showing your hand, and gambling. Yeah, it's like you're even showing a poker face, which is why you're in two minds. Because I feel like for sometimes in the connection with your person, or the how you comprehend your love life right now, you're like, I'm gonna glow up. And then you're like emotional. And then you're like, but I'm just gonna keep this poker face because I can't let nobody see me slipping. But there's so much internally that you're like back and forth with. And the reason why is because this person over here is emotional and they're with a poker face. It's almost like you guys are mirrors, to be quite honest. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a twin flame connection of some sort, or you guys are just mirroring each other. You're meant to learn from each other because you mirror each other the same things. So the spotlight is on you and them at the same time. You may think nothing's wrong with you, Gemini, but like that is because you might be in that one mindset or frame. And then when you shift perspectives, then you might be noticing certain parts of yourself that could be repeating from previous connections and previous versions of yourself. And you're like, wait a minute, I am kind of like not put together, or I need to work on myself. Like, you're like hair flip. Like, hold on. But I'm still glamorous. I'm still that bitch. You know, like maybe you just be going back and forth, babe. So we have here soulmate connection. Soulmates is on the bottom. It says soul connection, partnership, soul contract, life partner. So your relationship reality check is that, yes, this is true union. Do you have to have this union? No, you have other options. I'm seeing new love elsewhere as well, if this is what you don't want to go towards. But I'm seeing here, like, at the end of the day, like, you're trying to figure out, is the person that is in my energy or the person who's coming back to me, are they my soulmate or is it somewhere else? And that's what you're gambling with. That's what you're back and forth with. And that's the cards that you don't want to show. You don't want to show your hand, even though you're emotional when behind closed doors when these people aren't around. Who did I just read for filth? Why do I feel like I just read somebody? Did I read you, babe? Are you guys okay over there? Do you have a tissue box? I feel like I just I took a crystal and jabbed you and just like opened you up. I said, this is a healing message. Okay, so anyways, whatever. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal reading if you need to. They do be getting this deep. They get deeper than this. So let's see what the spirit guides have to say about this connection. Let's say. So if you guys are wondering if it's true union or just hype, it is true union. I'm seeing soulmates here, but there's some work that this other person needs to do in order to be on the same wave with you. And in the same token, there's some work that you need to do as well to figure out if this is the person you want. Because I'm seeing here, you're going to have to make a decision, boo. Whether it's a decision to stay dealing with the person you're dealing with because you're seeing the change, or if it's that other group of Geminis that I was channeling who doesn't have nobody right now. You're a single Gemini and you have a past person and a new person, and you're going to have to decide very soon who you want and what you want. So I shuffled the deck once as I was explaining that, and I just realized that on the bottom it says go slow. Take time to get to know each other. So maybe that's all it takes, is for y'all to go slow. Ride slow, homie, or drive slow. Like, it's giving, yeah, you need to just like go slow with it. Like, you could still be the cool kid on the block. You could still have a, you're not giving up your aura by going slow or like giving this connection a chance. You're not setting yourself back. You're not making it karmic now. You're not doing none of that. You're just going slow because you need more time to figure out if this is something you want or not. Because I feel like this person wants you, Gemini. I actually want to see how this person feels about you. Let's get their feelings real quick before we pull Spirit's message, and then we're gonna wrap it up and go into Scorpios. Jamira, you said I read you down. Janie said the same thing. I'm screaming. Hi, Mexi Queen. I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's what I said. I said, how does this person feel about Gemini? There was only one card that came out, boo. I thought we was going to get like a whole bunch of cards flying out. There was one card in this specific one only. It says, you are my wish fulfillment, and I want you only. This person is monogamous. They just want you. Bottom of the deck says, I will be there by your side when you're ready. For some of you, you pulled back from this person. This person is going to wait for you. They don't care. Okay, babe? They don't care. They said, I'm trying to be with you. All right, what do we have here? Yeah, we have here, what your spirit guides feel about the connection is that there's regrets here, but I don't feel like these regrets have anything to do with you. Well, maybe they do a little bit. Maybe this person regrets not like showing the most vulnerable side of themselves in the connection when they should have. Maybe they're a little late to the game and now they're starting to do that. But Spirit is saying this person could feel regrets from that, or they could even at the same time, in the same token, they could even feel regrets from previous connection. Because again, your first card out is forgiving and learning of the past. So this person had a hard time letting go of what the heck? Why does my AC unit sound like a car engine revving up? Is that a message? Somebody's about to visit you, babe. Somebody is about to pull up. Talking about you are my wish fulfillment. I'm about to turn this off. This AC unit is acting up during Mercury retrograde. What in the world? Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like a whole engine revving up. I said, bye, girl. I'm about to turn you off right now. I don't know what kind of demon is in now, but we about to get it together. Get it together, boo. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Rude. That was rude. You said that you said you thought that was a car? No, it's the AC unit. I'm like, girl. Rude. Okay. Anyways. We have here, someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. They could have treated you not in the best way in the beginning because of these things that they're still trying to let go of, okay? So that's why I was saying, for some of you guys, it has nothing to do with you. But it did affect you. Wow. So that's what Spirit thinks about this connection. They also feel like somebody here in the connection, it could be you or it could be them, but it's showing me here that Spirit's knowledge of this connection is that one of you or the both of you are in denial. So you need to detach with love. You don't have to detach from this person with animosity or anger or irritation or frustration, even if it is frustrating. But Spirit is saying detach with love, whether that's emotional detachment and you're pulling back your energy just to like figure out things, or it could be physical detachment, like giving time and space from the connection to really gain clarity, okay? You're doing this to see the truth, okay? To see if this is true union or if it's just hype, okay? Your person could have pulled back a lot in this connection, or the connection you did have if you guys are in no contact. And they could regret that they were in denial to see that this was true love. But the space and time was necessary in order for the connection to be abundant. So sometimes when you're in a connection and like say there's unexpected separation, Sometimes a separation needs to happen for the heart to grow fonder. Sometimes a separation needs to happen in order for two people to get their mind right and figure out what they want. Do they really want this? Do they not? Sometimes space and time is needed for growth within self, and then to revisit the connection in a healthier mindset. Because that can get clouded and jaded with other people's opinions or schedules or environments, or, you know, it could even be in like music lyrics. Like you could be listening to the wrong music and it's feeding you, you know, some type of bullish that makes you feel like, oh, you could be out here dipping in and doing it with whatever, but you really just want love, and maybe you're just on that frequency, you're on that wave. When you listen to that music, it's perpetuating a cycle. So Spirit is saying here, something needed to happen in order to clearly see the truth. And that was the separation. It says abundance. You have done the work. Abundance flows to you now. Like I said, I feel like this is true union, but it's taking someone to have to let go and allow the connection to unfold naturally, whether that requires separation for a short period of time, whether that requires, like, you know, forgiving and learning of the past and healing the past, whether that requires you ending the connection altogether and then this person comes back. I don't know. But like I said, book personal if you want me to know. Okay, because we'll find out together. But with that being said, I do see here that this connection has abundance written all over it if two people choose that. Okay, and it's going to take the choice to choose love. Soulmates and love was underneath it. And it says unconditional love, self-love and wholeness, affection and attraction and selflessness. In order to have all those things with love, two people have to choose each other and be on the same page. And maybe the separation is finally getting y'all on the same page. Okay? So that's what I have here for you, Gemini. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's lock into Scorpios. Why do I feel like it's going to be a hella long night? I thought that was going to be a short reading, Geminis, and that ended up being lengthy. Like, girl, hold on. We got to pick it up. But I was also having a little bit of tech issues. So I had to like get up, turn the AC unit on. I had to double check what's going on the back end. You know, Mercury retrograde is kind of retrograding. So we just rolling with the punches. Grab whatever snack you sipping on. Or, I'm sorry. Grab whatever you snacking and sipping on. I said snack you sipping on. Unless it's a popsicle. That's a snack I like to sip. Okay, period. But whatever. Grab whatever you snacking and sipping on, and let's get into Scorpio's reading. Thank you, Geminis, for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you guys are still here. Like the video before you go. Show your girl some love, because I'm showing extra love for the zodiac signs tonight, apparently. That was like a 30-minute read. I was like, what the heck, Geminis? Not you taking up all my time, babe. I gotta get to the next one. Geminis be so selfish. They be trying to like... Y'all be trying to take my time. Y'all be trying to take all the time. Y'all so greedy with me. Anyways, let's get into Scorpios. We have Kiara in the chat. Happy birthday, Cancers. Exactly, Tay. Thank you for the Cancer love in the chat. We have here Angie. Who else? You said this was definitely both your reads. Janie, that's crazy. Because I was like, why do they feel familiar? Yeah, Cancer's reading and Gemini's reading was very similar to each other, but still different. It was like same, but different. Y'all had me cutting up, though. I was trying to keep it together to finish the Gemini reading. Y'all had me cutting up with the comments talking about my AC unit. Because why was she acting like that? She said, grrr. I was like, girl, where are you going? Not her revving up the engines. You are stuck to the wall, babe. Like, where do you even think you're going? Anyways, let's lock into my Scorpios. Scorpios, lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me see what's going on with your love life for this love reading, this relationship reality check-in. Hi, Lisa. You said Gemini hit. Oh, God. It was pretty good. Toria said we locked in. Let's get it. All right. Hi, Moonchild. Moonchild's in the chat. One of my OGs. Janie, don't do that. Because you're going to make me laugh again. And I got to get to Scorpio's read. I got to focus. She over here dropping motorcycles. Janie. Oh, my God. She dropping motorcycles in the chat. Cutting up. I'm screaming. I am screaming. Whew. Had me crying. I'm literally crying right now. Tearing up. Hi, Bebo. All right, so I see all my Scorpios in the chat. Hey, Sun Scorpio and LH. We have past life relationship in reverse. So that's your first card out. Very interesting. We have make the effort on the bottom. Trust. Children. Healing family issues. Unrequited love. Okay, I am definitely seeing here that someone has karmic family members that they were either around or raised by. Okay, they're either around them in this present moment or they were raised by them. Now, roles can be flipped. I could be talking about you, Scorpio. You could have been the one raised by toxic family members or around them recently. Somehow, some way, it's affecting the love life. So I don't know if somebody's in someone's ear from the family, or if it's just someone's unhealed wounds, like a mother wound or child wound. Someone could have a mother wound or child wound in their heart and in their mind, and they need to heal from that in order to have successful love. I don't know if that's you or your person. Somebody is not giving to the connection like they need to be. I'm seeing here someone's making the effort and building trust and healing maybe their inner child wounds, or maybe they have kids and they're trying to heal something with a baby mother or baby father. But I'm seeing here, for some of you Scorpios, you may feel like this is all just hype. You might feel like you may not get what you want out of this. You may feel like you look at this as unrequited love. And we have the retreat card. You may be pulling back because you might feel like this person's hiding something or there's deception here. And I feel like, not for nothing, Scorpio, you may feel like there's someone or something else better for you elsewhere. A lot of the Scorpios I'm talking to who this feels like it's going to resonate with is single Scorpios. Single Scorpios who aren't locked into something, casually dating whoever this person is, because whoever this person is feels like they're in and out. So you might be in and out of singlehood with whoever this is. That's the group of Scorpios I'm channeling with this reading. But for others of you, you could be in an it's complicated relationship with this person. For some of you, I just heard that this is about your baby mother or baby father. So Scorpios, you could be taken in a whole nother relationship that's a true union. And the relationship that Spirit is bringing to your attention is the one that you have with a baby mother or a baby father or an ex. And it's all just hype. They say things and they do things just to get your attention. And they look like they're healing or trying to add a healthy dynamic to you, or if you guys have kids, you and the kids. But they're really just showing up unrequited. Like, this is like a mother or a father who's always late to show up for their kids, or makes promises that they can't fulfill. And so kids end up being disappointed. If you don't have kids, it could be that you always end up being disappointed with whoever this ex is or whoever you're back and forth with. I feel like this is someone from before. I feel like this is a karmic relationship for a lot of you Scorpios that you're either on and off with, or you've already ended things with. Like I said, for a lot of you Scorpios, you could be single or you could be in a true union elsewhere. And the person who's coming up in this spread is someone who you've had something with from before, wanting to show up again. So whether they showed up yet or not, whether they showed up yet or they don't end up showing up, this is how they feel. I don't know why Spirit wants to bring you this to your attention. I don't know. Maybe this is going to answer questions for you. Like, because maybe some of you Scorpios are like, I'm confused why this person be moving like this. They be acting like they're making the effort. They be acting like I could be I could trust them, and they acting loyal and shit like that. They're over here acting like they healing and doing the spiritual work, but then they end up being unrequited. I don't understand. Like, maybe some of you Scorpios, you need this reading to further understand this person and how you need to be moving next, or to further confirm why you're moving the way you're moving, so that you don't feel bad for moving the way you're moving. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like for a lot of you Scorpios, you either already ended this connection or you're back and forth with it. I don't feel like this is true union. I feel like this is all hype. I feel like this is for the clout. I feel like this is like you were in a connection with a person, or you're on and off with a person. And this is for those who resonate with both of those things that I'm saying. It feels like they're bringing this to your attention because this person may try to continue this cycle with you. I'm hearing like you need to break this. This is like a toxic cycle. This is like you need to draw the line in the sand. You need to create a boundary with this person as best as you can. Because for some of you guys, you may have kids, but like you might not have kids, you know, with this person. Whoever this person is, you need to create healthy boundary. Like strictly co-parent. Don't be on that whole romantic-ish and trying to co-parent at the same time, because they talk sweet nothings into your mind about how like they're getting it together so you guys can be back together as a family and yada yada whoop de whoop. This person is not serious about that. They're doing that for the clout, and they're doing that for what they're getting out of you, which is your energy. They're siphoning your energy through your private part, if y'all know what I mean. So for those of you who are back and forth that way, zonzo it. Stop doing it. Because Spirit is saying it's all for the clout. It's just hype, babe. They're feeding you false hopes and dreams. Because they still need to heal from something. They can't show up for you properly because they can't even heal certain things and parts of themselves properly in order to show up for you in a certain way. So how do you expect them to get it together if they don't even have it together for themselves? And that's on all levels. Physically, emotionally, financially, and spiritually. It's telling me that this person still got to get it together. For some of you guys, this person pops back up during Mercury retrograde. But for others of you, you're still dealing with them. Like you're that on and off connection I keep talking about. If you were trying to understand why an ex or a baby mother or a baby father, whoever they are to you, Scorpio, if you're trying to figure out what was wrong with them, I'm about to lock in and give you all the tea on what the issue was with them as to why they couldn't connect with you. Whatever confusion that you used to have is going to be wrapped up and answered in this one live stream for you. So lock in. All right, we're going to get the messages. What's the problem? What's the issue so that Scorpio can heal from this, let this go, or understand this person a little bit better? For whatever reason that Scorpio would need to. Let's get those answers, because I feel like it's going to bring closure that you didn't know you needed for some of you. And for others of you, it's just going to bring you the closure that this person won't give you. This person doesn't love themselves, or they have a problem loving themselves. They seek outside validation is what I'm channeling. Bottom of the... Look, this is why you need to book a personal. I'll be telling y'all, don't play with your life. The link is in the description box below, okay? Or become a member of the channel, because I do personal readings for the gang, and I have those on Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday going on this week. So become a member of the channel. Lock in. It literally says toxic, babe. Drama, arguments, incompatible. Toxico, toxica, okay? That's who you were dealing with. They were just toxic. They came from toxic... You know how when people are like, oh, I came from humble beginnings. This person came from toxic beginnings, toxic environments since a child. Okay? Something either happened to them, or they grew up in this environment, or they have a mother or father wound, and this is why they can't show up the way they need to for you or for the kids. And for some of you guys who don't have kids, this is why they can't show up. Yeah, I already said for you. Well, for you, solo, away from like having kids. If this isn't like a baby mother or a baby father, if this is just an ex. If you're trying to understand this person, it's because they're just toxic. They grew in a toxic environment. You see this big mushroom and this small one, and you see this environment that they can grow in. It has to be something that can grow fungus. It has to be in an environment, air quality wise and soil wise, where the fungus can grow. This person grew in a fungal environment. Like, it's not even funny. Like, this person just grew. Child. So this person being in this environment, they have certain mental and emotional blockages. Or they can come off as they have like mental or emotional needs. Okay, they can come off this way. And having emotional needs in a connection is great if it's coming from a healthy place, but their emotional needs was coming from a toxic place. They were seeking outside validation, but not not from a positive place. Not in like I just need reassurance. That this is what we're doing so that we are on the same page. It wasn't in a healthy way. It wasn't out of like curiosity and like, I just need information that I didn't know. This person be knowing. They be acting like they don't know, but they know. And they seek out outside validation to like stroke their ego or to make them feel better about themselves. And it's also a form of being manipulative and taking advantage of you. This person could have taken advantage of your emotions, your time, and your money. That's who we're talking about for you, Scorpio. This person could be trying to come back during Mercury retrograde, or maybe during Mercury retrograde, you find yourself randomly thinking about this person, and you could be with a whole new person. But you randomly think about the past person because you still were like, what was going on there with them? So this reading is to give you answers that you didn't get directly from them. This is like a double confirmation read for you. It's like a closure read for you. Bottom of the deck says partying, time with friends, having fun, happily single, living in the moment. This person just wanted to be single. So they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. That's what's toxic about that's what was toxic about the connection with the two of you, is that this person would make the effort, show you certain things, and then act single when you're not around. And y'all could have been in a whole daggone relationship for up to 3 years, 1, 2, 3 years, and they're over here acting like they single like a Pringle, and you're like, no sir, no ma'am. Like, what are you doing? I'm feeling like this person was having a lot of fun without you because they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. It was a reflection of their past as to why they were moving this way. So it wasn't you, babe. A lot of you Scorpios, I'm sure you already know that, but for the Scorpios that don't know and you felt like it was you, it wasn't you. It was them. It was them. We have here mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. A lot of their inner wounds that they couldn't heal from could have been similar to the wounds that you had that you healed from. So you reflected a version of themselves they wanted to be. They could have even been envious of you while dating you. Like, dang, I wish I was like my Scorpio, but there's no way I'm going to get there. So let me just get stuck in my ways. And since Scorpio already did the healing work on themselves, they'll just give me chance after chance. They'll always be there. They're spiritual. They're connected. They be vibing. Like, you see what I'm saying? They excuse their behavior because you did the healing work. So they just thought, well, since you did the healing work, I'm good. I could just be out here in these streets willy-nilly doing whatever, whoop-de-whoop, hakikin. Okay, key up all you want, but Scorpio did the healing work. They're going to leave your ass behind. Okay? Because that's what healing work looks like. And I feel like this person didn't expect you to leave their ass for grass. Leave them back in their toxicities. A lot of you Scorpios did. But even when you did that, it could have hurt. It could have made you feel sad because you felt deeply in love with this person. A lot of you Scorpios could have deeply loved and cared about this person. And for some of you, you were in love. Told you it was a karmic. What did I say? See, this is why y'all need to lock in. I'm telling you, the personal readings that we be doing, lock in, you guys. Definitely subscribe to the channel and book a personal if you need one. We have here karmic relationship, resentments and triggers, perception, intensity and letting go, turmoil and fleeting. I'm telling you, that's why the connection was always them fleeting away from it, or walking away when things got hard, or trying to gaslight you as if you were the problem, or saying one thing but doing another. Like, they was doing things. They come from a lustful energy. They come from an energy of the devil. Okay? It's giving like, get out of here. Like, this person, they're on demon time when they want to be, when it's convenient for them. And then when you're on bad terms with them, they make things right, only then to leave you again in this energy of confusion. They did this to you, whether this was recently or in the past. For a lot of you Scorpios, you're already with your person. You could be in a really great relationship right now, and you're like, I don't know why I need to hear this. There must be a part of you that's still hurt by this person, or reflecting on this person. Or for some of you, you could be still in contact with whoever this is, and Spirit just wants you to give you the truth about this person. If this person comes back, it's only for lust, because they still dealt with that while they were with you, and they're still dealing with that now. We have here unrequited love, hermit mode. What they do in quiet, in silence, is deceive. Third party relationships, partying, doing the most, wherever they want to, with whoever they want to. So this is a karmic relationship. This is a karmic partner. So is it true union, or was it true union with this person? No. It was all clout. It was all hype. And the reason why is because even though you had a level of conscious awareness of being self-aware enough to know that you've done the healing work, or you need to, you were on a trajectory to ascend, and this person was on not even a trajectory, just they were just in a lane of toxic habits, patterns, behaviors, or ways. And it stems from their childhood. For some of you guys, this is a child wound that they have, mother or father wound. But for others of you, this was just the pattern and behavior they've been in, because they like to have their cake and eat it too. They just like to have options. I think it's because they have a fear of being abandoned. So if I have multiple options, or if I get attention elsewhere, if Scorpio's not giving me attention one day, or if I feel like Scorpio, you could be giving this person attention, but maybe not in the way that they like to receive it. Maybe you weren't feeding their love language in the way that they would like to receive it. And they didn't know how to communicate that, so they went elsewhere looking for the attention. And that could have caused lies, cheating, partying, hookups, love affairs, sex fixes, things like that. And the reason why is because they were afraid of rejection. They felt like they got rejected by you, but you didn't know that you did that. But that's something that doesn't stem from you. It wasn't even you. It was them. They were already dealing with this before they met you, babe. So that's what it's giving. So I feel like you needed these answers. Whoever needed this answer to wrap up a cycle or get closure. And it could be that you're getting closure from sorry, my hair's on the spread. It could have been that you were getting closure from 5 years ago. This could have happened 8 years ago. Whatever. And maybe during the full moon energy, you're thinking about it. You could be randomly thinking of that person. I don't know. But and maybe that person pops up again, or wants your attention again, or tries to make your life confusing or difficult or tempting, because of Mercury retrograde and this full moon energy. But Spirit is saying here, leave this person where they're at. They're still in their toxic ways. This would be just hype. You would not be happy rekindling this flame with this person, because they're still in karmic ways. Okay? Thank you for the flow state, Unique. I appreciate you for the gifts. So that's what I'm channeling. So you either need to know this for closure, or you need to know this because this person's about to pop back up casually. during this planetary shift of full moon energy and like Cancer season, because everybody be in their emotions during Cancer season, and also Mercury retrograde. There's like a lot of planetary things going on, and I think there's something else with Mars or something going on. So I don't know. I'm not an astrologer. I just know that, you know, a lot of the stuff be affecting the way people be moving and thinking right now, including yourself. So I feel like you guys needed this heads up 7-up or this closure for a reason. So take what resonates from it. If you guys, like I said, are in a very happy connection, you are in a true union and you feel like you're with your soulmate and none of this resonated with you, this is about a past person you were with that could either think about popping up or that you're still healing from while you're in a new connection. And if these moments or these parts of your heart and mind pop up, it's to give you closure from this person. Because I don't feel like they gave you closure. I feel like you or them could have walked away from the connection without closure. And maybe you always thought something was wrong with you, babe. It's not you. It was them. I promise. I promise. Okay? So that's why you needed to get this reading. So that's what I'm seeing here. Scorpios, I'm going to end it here because I feel like this was very clear cut, straight to the point. It was very much like there's nothing else that I want to pull on it. I don't even want to pull, even if you guys are in a new union and you have something new going on, I don't want to pull that on top of these karmic cards. So that would be for another read for another day. So check out my reading this Thursday because we're going to be live streaming this Thursday. And that one might be your reading for those of you who are in a really great connection or you're having a good single life and you just want to see where it goes. Check out my Thursday live stream this week. But I'm going to leave this here because I don't want to put like good energy on top of this negative stuff because, child, we don't want the energy to clash in your real life, you know? So we don't want that drama. We don't want that smoke. We don't want that heat. So I'm going to leave it where it's at. But check out my other video coming up. You can turn on the post bell notification for the live stream on Thursday. That one's going to give you a lot of tea, okay? So with that being said, Scorpios, I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you feel like you need one. The links to all that is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the live stream comments. After the live stream ends, it'll be pinned to the comments with the timestamps. All right, so let's get into my Virgos. What do we have here for my Virgo gang in the building? Where's my World Cup energy? Gang. Who's been watching the soccer games? I have. Brazil is like my favorite team. I actually have a favorite. I just started watching soccer this year, seriously. So I'm really excited, okay, to buy my green and yellow shirt, okay, period. Because Brazil is where it's at right now for me. So yeah. Anyways, I just had to drop Brazil in the chat. Anybody from Brazil? Anybody Brazilian? Anybody? Let me know. Okay. Let me know. Let's get into my Virgos. Okay, you guys, let's get into my Virgos. And I don't know if you guys see my elbows keep coming up. It's because I keep touching my hair. And I legit don't have a hair tie near my desk. So, and I've been looking for one. So if you see me moving my hair or my elbows keep moving into the screen, it's because I keep pulling my hair back away from my face. I do not have a hair tie right now, which I need. But we're just gonna go with it, okay? So let's lock into my Virgos, my World Cup energy. Let's see what we have for you. Is it true love or is it all hype? Let's figure it out. Let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Virgos. What do we have here? You said Brazil is a sign for you right now. You said Mexico's winning right now. You know, winning. Carrie's in the chat. Who else is here? The Baddest is here. Bebo. Ashe. Sweet Old Soul is in the chat. Ashe. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Hi, Gemini Queen. You said you feel like I was talking about his ex-wife. It could very much be that. Could very much be that. I said it was an ex or a baby mother or baby father. So the ex-wife is part of that. That's crazy. Sun Scorpios are the same thing. Is they ex. Hi, Jazzy Bella. Y'all dropping the soccer balls in the chat. Oh, God. Hi, Bebo. Crystal's in the chat. Oh, to move? Oh, my God. I love that for you. Please go. Ashe. That was actually double confirmation. 100%. I love that for you. 100%. Yeah. Boo. Get up and go. Maybe visit first. Or you could just take it. You know what? Just take your ish. Just go. Just go, babe. Just go. That's beautiful. I love that for you. That's Jennifer in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? I give it a good shuffle, so let's lock in. Relationship reality check for my Virgos. True union or just hype? What is this talking about? Thank you, Spirit. Whoa. Virgos. Whether you have a Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement, babe. Hello? Where's my baddies and zeddies? It says soulmate. Oh my God. This is tea. Oh my God. I'm blushing. Not that coming out as your first card. For some of you who are single, this is going to be new love. Ah, I'm screaming. Not just saying new love and soulmate. So for some of you guys, you're already with the soulmate. So you know who I'm talking about for the read. You already know because you're together. But for others of you who are single, your new lover is going to be a soulmate. It's going to be a vibrational match for you. Oh my God. This is so cute. Like, I'm literally shooketh. To get these cards back to back, shooketh, I tell you. In the best way. This is beautiful. So wherever you're at, like whether you're taken or single, okay? This is your soulmate coming towards you, or you're already in a connection with them. Like I said what I said. Ooh, there's a lot of chemistry here. Look at the chemistry. Y'all had a past life together. Bye, girl. Oh boy, whoever's watching. He, she, they, always welcome to my space. But it's definitely giving like past life almost said reconciliation, but it's actually past life recognition. When you guys met, when you guys locked eyes, when you locked in, you saw each other's eyes, you were around each other's energy, that first date or that second date or whatever it was, or maybe it's the first time y'all saw each other on social media, if it was like through an app of some sort or an online dating thing, whatever it is, however you met this person, when y'all locked energies and locked eyes, y'all remembered. It was past life recognition. And what I was going to say before I said the word recognition was reconciliation. And reconciliation means for two souls to reconcile from past lives. So like y'all identified each other organically, like aura, like your aura, your riz, your za, you just knew. You're like, no, I know you. Period. Can't nobody tell me nothing. I know you. Now, I don't know you in this realm or in this lifetime or from a can of paint right now, but when I get to know you, I know you. I know those eyes. I know that face. I know that smile. I know something about it that feels familiar. I've been here before in your presence. That's how you're going to feel. Oh, I'm screaming. For some of you guys, you already feel this way. Virgos, walk in. Listen. Listen to me. When I channel, babe. Now, I want to grab a special oracle deck for you guys because the past life relationship reading card came out. Ooh, underneath that, it gets better. It says engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. I'm telling you, you're engaging quality time, energy, and even spiritual bond with this person that's reaching a higher level of commitment. What is that? It means love frequency, like love, the highest level of like frequency is the frequency of love. Okay. In my opinion, in my book. Now I know that there's 900 hertz. I mean, you can get to 900 hertz in like frequency sound. But when I'm talking about the frequency of love, the energy of love always wins, right? The energy of love, whether it's, you know, an I love you, or whether it's like two people in separation and they unconditionally love each other, but they know that this is how it has to be in the lifetime, whatever. Like, the energy of love is so high. Okay? This is who you are connecting with. Like a spiritual bond. Y'all are locked in. Like, oh my God. So since we got this past life relationship card, which I was going to say before I did all that, we're going to do the past life relationship oracle deck. Oh, we got her new oracle here. And I usually use this. If you guys want information, I do offer, thank you, Bebo, for the gift. I do offer past life reading services. I've been offering that for like a year now. So if you guys do want to know about whoever it is, it could be anyone that you want to know if you lived a past life with, okay? It could be someone platonic or romantic to you. I do those readings, okay? Those readings are available on my website. The link to my website is in the description box below. So just giving you guys a heads up. I do offer those services. Those services are always on and still available, okay? But these are the cards that I use for that service, okay? I use these past life relationship read cards. So let's see what kind of past life you live with this person. Why is this person so familiar on a soul level with Virgos? Virgos, I absolutely love this for you. You got good card after good card after great card after great card after amazing card. Scorpio's reading was all questionable cards and it ended with 3 negative cards. So the fact that we go from such a shift of like energy shows you that this is your read. That's a message within a message. This is your reading, babe. Okay? So I don't know what placement you're watching this for, but I don't know if you're cross-watching for a Virgo or if you have a Virgo sun, moon, rising, or Venus. Whoever you are, the person who you are already connecting with, or a person, if you're single right now, a person you're going to meet, there's a soulmate here, okay? Strong chemistry, strong spiritual bond, and ascension to the next level of love. This might be the type of love you never actually had a chance to experience. I just cut the Oracle deck in half to shuffle it again, and it says Galactic Mother. Y'all, I don't mean to get woo-woo with you, Virgo, but I just cut it on Galactic Mother. Do you know what that means? Do you know how significant that is? Like, the Galactic Mother is who put you guys back together in this lifetime. Y'all must have did some really good karma together in previous lifetimes to have the opportunity to get together in this lifetime and do it again. That's an opportunity, babe, from the Galactic Mother. Okay? And don't get me started on God and the gender of God. Because, you know what I'm saying? Galactic Mother, you already know. On God. Okay? Yes, it's giving that the Galactic Mother put you guys together. Do you hear what I'm saying? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Without getting too specific. Okay? We don't want people to be all up in the chat getting triggered, but you hear what I'm saying? The Galactic Mother put this together. What past life did they have together? These two. What was the type of past life they had together? Why are they being put back together in this lifetime, Virgos? Oh my God. I am going to literally cry in your reading. It is so spiritually, like, divine. Like, this is a divine message. Like, a lot of you Virgos, you have a, like, some people will call this power couple. And that's, like, a 3D definition of what this is. What it is in the 5D, this is a divine union. This is true union. So if you were wondering, based off of the title of this read, clearly, true union or just hype? Well, we were trying to figure that out for all the zodiac signs. For you, Virgo, it's a true union. Why? Because it's a divine union. This is a divine masculine and a divine feminine coming in together to do, like, things to raise the vibrational collective frequency of love in some way, shape, or form. And the previous lifetime that you had together with the card coming out, which is why I was so, like, speechless just now, I literally gagged. It says trust and faith. The past life relationship you guys had was a very loyal, trusting, worthy connection. And it was a very faithful, devoted, not only to each other, but also spirit. You see the angel, you see the archangel here. It was also, you guys were obedient to the journey, to the path, to the learning, to the spirituality, to the aspect of what true love is and where the connection could go on a spiritual level too, not just the 3D of, like, the lifetime that you were in. Y'all could have been riding horse and buggies for all I know, okay? But you did something during that time that showed a lot of union, loyalty, love, faith, spiritual connection, divine energy. You guys did something very divine back then, and you're doing it again now. That's crazy. This is like, some people will call this reading woo-woo. I call it true. Okay, period. Because this is real life. Did y'all listen? It's giving disclosure day. Okay, I just saw that movie by Steven Spielberg, and you guys have been hearing me rant about it, especially my OGs in our members only readings. I've been ranting about how I want to see that movie. Steven Spielberg is my favorite director. Like, he did Jurassic Park and all of my other favorite movies. Okay. So the fact that he came out with Disclosure Day, I was like, I'm locked in. I got to see this. I saw the trailer to it. I was like, yeah, bet. It's probably definitely about aliens or something cosmic. When I go to watch that movie, it was even more than what I even thought it was going to be about. It was deeper than that. It was heavy. It was spiritual. It was giving to the belief systems. Like, it was tea. Clock it. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch it. I'm not going to like ruin it for you guys, but that's what your reading is giving off. It's giving off like chosen one energies. Like, y'all were chosen by the cosmic mother, the galactic mother, to be together. Do you know how big deal that is? Like, people don't get that opportunity. Some people are still trying to wrap up karmic cycles in this lifetime. Y'all are having the opportunity to be together with the person that you're meant to be with, to raise the vibrational collective frequency in this lifetime. So instead of doing a lot of karmic work, y'all have a lot less karmic work to do because y'all get it. I don't know why. It just clicks for you. And then bottom of the deck had me almost fall out my freaking chair. Girl, bye. Medicine man or medicine woman. Y'all come from wise woman tribes, wounded warrior tribes. Like, it's giving Avatar, like the blue people from that planet, Pandora. That's what it's giving. It's giving you guys are healing. By being together, y'all are showing what true love is. You're experiencing true love, but people witnessing it on the outside are looking at y'all like, dang, that's what I want. That's what I strive for. So then they look for that. They don't look for the toxic ish because they just saw y'all and they believe in love again. That's why y'all together. So you can have other people believe in love again. But also so you can experience love together within yourselves. That's how you raise the vibrational collective frequency. People are like, well, do we have to do a mission together? Well, like, what if I just want to be regular? You can live your regular life. It's your aura of the connection that it speaks for itself. You don't have to be out here doing all this mission stuff. You can if you want to. And I'm sure it would go really far. Power couple energy in the 3D realm is what we call that. But if y'all just want to live a private life and you want to be off grid chilling and enjoying love and making a family together, you can do that too. And it still raises the vibrational collective frequency of love because you guys are leaving a lineage behind. You guys are breaking generational traumas and curses from your bloodline, from the people who you came from. You are also adding generational wealth to the children that you may have with this person, or the things that you leave behind for someone else to adopt or share or own, you know, if you're leaving behind a home and maybe not kids. But it's like whatever you leave behind, it echoes in time. It's deep. This is what y'all did in the past. You were loyal to each other. You were loyal to source. You had a lot of faith. Y'all probably did stuff like, I wouldn't put it past you if you guys did like some, like, y'all were power couple. You did some type of mission work or fulfillment. Maybe you had businesses. You could have, in some of these lifetimes, you could, in the past, you could have done things together. Or for some of these lifetimes, you could have been off grid and just living your life, your best life. No matter how you slice and dice it, it was a healing connection. You healed a lot. And for some of you guys, a lot of you are indigenous to like this earth. Okay? Y'all are indigenous. Like, your human self is indigenous to this earth. Now, your previous lifetimes could have been on other planets. I don't know your business. Like, I don't know your previous lifetime, but like physically, location wise, where you were at. But I do feel like in this lifetime, when you're with this person, it has something to do with the lifetime that you were in with this person. Y'all were both from a similar soul tribe or a similar physical tribe, like you were indigenous to this earth. Or your ancestors are, and those are the people who bring you together. It could be archangels that brought you together. This feels like golden child energy. This feels like chosen one, like rainbow child, indigo child, golden child energy. This feels like really special. Okay, so whatever connection you have, Virgo, or whatever connection you're going to have, this is a keeper. This is a keep him. This is like long-term relationship fulfillment. What does Spirit have to say about this to wrap it up? Wow, it said longing. Someone is secretly yearning for you. For some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle, and this person is secretly yearning for you. Why? Because they haven't found you yet. You haven't found them. Oh, so y'all gonna run into each other soon. Because y'all are both yearning for a connection if you guys are Virgos that are single out there. Yeah, this person could feel your energy. This is almost telepathy a little bit. And astro travel. Forgiveness and abundance. Forgiving yourself will help you and another move forward. Abundance. You've done all the work. Abundance flows to you now. For some of you who are already in a connection, you're realizing who you are to each other. One of y'all may have known that the other one was the soulmate and that you guys lived past lives together, and the other one may have kind of felt like that, but needed certain answers. They needed to ask their spirit guides, or they needed certain receipts. It's not that they didn't see it as abundant. They might have just slightly doubted the connection when it's on a spiritual bond level. But they love being in your presence. Like I'm saying, like even if they had that doubt about the spiritual bond aspect of it, they still loved hanging out with you, or they still loved being around you. That didn't change how they felt about you. That was just like belief system wise. Their belief system was separate on a spiritual way with the connection with you than the physical way that they were enjoying you and this connection. Those are two separate things. Like they doubted the spiritual aspect of it, but they were still feeling connected to you in the physical. This person's going to see that it's abundant. You're going to see that this connection is abundant if it was you that was doubting the connection. And maybe you guys are on and off doubting the connection, but it's abundant. Y'all have done the work. Abundance flows to you now. And when I say done the work, it's also the work in the past life. Y'all done all the things that you needed to in the past life in order for this connection to come together. Like you did the healing work then, you're doing the healing work now. Y'all could have had to get to a state of yourselves that had to be your best version of yourselves that you can get to before you meet. Best version of yourself doesn't mean that you got to be like 80 years old and like you finally got to finish doing all the things that you needed. Best version of yourself means that you getting yourself to a state of being within and mindset that you don't have to carry resentment. You getting better at letting go with love, Virgo, because y'all can hold on to things. When you get better at that, you get closer to the soulmate, and they got closer to you because they had the same homework. So that's why this abundance flows to you guys now. And even in the connection with the two of you, you guys could have like a little rockiness or friction in the connection in other ways. I don't feel like it's in toxic behavioral trait ways, but I feel like it's in ways where it's like, I'm afraid to love because this is the type of love that I was afraid of. And the fact that I found it, it's scary for me. And maybe your person, they don't know how to express that to you. And maybe even you don't know how to express that to them if you have a slight fear. But that's why you guys are meant to communicate. That's why you guys are meant to trust and have faith in the connection and lock in. I need you to lock in. That's what Spirit is saying. Lock in, you guys. Lock in. Okay? This is abundant. Don't let things come off as red flags and be a warning to like, oh, you're not supposed to be with this person. That's not what this means. If any red flags pop up, it's to address them. This person does the work, you do too. That's why y'all done the work and abundance flows to you. But y'all had to get yourselves to that point of mind, because by the time you meet this person, if something does come up, you're not like leaving or not wanting to communicate or shutting down or being stubborn or being petty or childish. You're not doing that and they're not doing that. Y'all are at the right state of mind in order to say, work through it, address it, and build. Okay? It's so important. So that's this reading. That's what I channeled. This is woo-woo AF, except that everything happens for a reason. Acceptance flew out from the top of the deck. That's crazy. Yeah, this person's longing for you. And on the other side of the deck, on the top of the deck as well, is fate. It says this is a destined partnership. And then we get the trust card again on the bottom. It is safe to trust in this situation. And trust is here twice now. See, I'm telling you, this is a loyal connection. Y'all were fated to meet and y'all were destined to have this partnership together. And there could have been people in y'all lives, like when you guys share stories amongst each other of people who y'all dated from before you guys get together, before y'all met, before you meet the soulmate, all those relationships and experiences that you had, those happen for a reason. When you share these experiences with this person, you're going to see how like similar it is, or you're going to see how like maybe the lessons were similar. Maybe the relationships played out different, but it was still the same lesson you received from it. And so you guys may share that with each other through conversation. It's just beautiful. There's so many layers to your reading. I could talk about it forever, but we're going to move on from that. Virgos, this was a beautiful read. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's get into Sagittario. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you so much for the flow state and the jewels, you guys, in the chat. This was a good read. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? You said I was going to make you cry. I'm telling you, it was that kind of reading. I was like, this is a tearjerker. Like, I'm literally in my feelings. Like, I was literally like, whoa, that's crazy. But yeah, Virgo's reading is two healers coming together. That's a crazy thing. Y'all are two healers coming together in this lifetime. That's crazy. That's crazy to me, because we be talking about this, but like we don't have like actual science and evidence and proof of this, but like I know it exists. I know it is. I know it's a thing, because like I just be channeling it too much for it not to be a thing. I channel it too much for it not to be a thing. Like I know it exists. So like people can't tell me nothing. Look, listen, I don't need receipts. I never needed a receipt since I was 7 years old. I tell people that all the time. Because I just knew things. And then they would show up true. It would show up. It would play out. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need no receipts. Bye. Bump a receipt. My intuition is where it's at. My connection to source is what it's giving. My dreams is where they tell me what the fuck is going on. Period. Ashe to that, right, Jennifer? So that's why I be telling y'all, don't be feeling crazy. Y'all are connected. Y'all just really need to like accept what you're being shown and be obedient to where spirit is guiding you next. They trying to talk to y'all and give you the answers. Let's lock into my Sagittario. My bow and arrow babies. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. I see here Jazzy Joey OG is back. We also have Alexis. She said that's crazy. Oh God. Jennifer, no problem. Thank you for being here. Ashe. Bernadette's in the chat. Alejandro's in the chat. Delaney's in the chat. Let's lock into my Sagittarius. I'm giving it a good shuffle for you guys. Whoa. What wants to come out, it kind of fell in my lap. I saved the cards from falling on the floor. Romantic feelings and deception. We're going to put that back in. We're going to see what this is talking about. Romantic feelings and deception. That could be coming from one person, one energy, one relationship source. Or that could be two types of people who you're dealing with. Someone who's more romantic and someone who's deceptive. So I don't know what that's talking about, but let's see. We have here retreat. Hi, introvert. We have here retreats. It's time to disconnect from the world. This is like hermit mode, but this is also like disconnecting from a connection to gain more clarity, to see if there is a connection. I feel like that's how you feel. This is your relationship reality check. So if you guys didn't peep the title, this is going to be telling you if this is a true union or if this is just hype. So whoever it is that you have on the brain for this reading, whether you're in contact with them or in no contact with them, that's going to be up to you to decide. You can always book a personal reading with me. The links are in the description box below for that. But this is what it's giving. It's giving like, and we have very soon on the bottom. It's giving like, there could be a level of like emotional distance between you and someone. For some of you, it's physical distance because this could be like a past person or someone who you have history with, but maybe you're just like not on talking terms right now. Very soon. Someone's trying to control how they feel about you. Now, roles can be reversed. Maybe it's you controlling your feelings about how you feel about this person. It's emotional distance. So that's what I'm getting. There's emotional distance that happened that could have created physical distance between you and somebody. But it starts with the mind and the emotions. So like that became a problem or like a concern for someone. It could be you or this person. But very soon there's a decision on this connection. It could be between July and August that you decide if you want to continue this connection or reignite the spark if it's something that is in no contact right now. But whoever this is, it feels like there's going to be a decision being made in the connection. Wow, for passion. It goes from this to that. How did we get here? Hold on. Not y'all bumping and grinding. How did we get here? Past life relationship. And make the effort. Y'all may feel like this connection is deja vu. Like y'all have done this before. Or maybe you guys have patterns of like disconnecting emotionally only then to get back together physically and do the deed. Because you guys feel like connected on a spiritual level. It could be because you guys, like I said with Virgo's read, but it's different from Virgo's message. It's not as deep. It's more like you guys are familiar souls. You come from an energy of like, I feel like I know you, or I feel like this connection is familiar, or I feel like this connection is comfortable, so I stay with you. Is that toxic though? I don't know. It says here, make the effort and give your relationship a chance. I feel like there's a reconciliation happening for you, Sag. So you could have been casually dating somebody. For some of you Sagittariuses who are single or like kind of on and off being single, you could have been dating somebody in and out of a connection with this person. Now you guys are actually going to make the effort and actually call it a relationship. Call it what it is. So if there was back and forth, like emotional distance that turned into physical distance, that turned into like, what are we doing here? Like it's giving, what are we doing? Like it could have turned into frustration a little bit, whether you or them express this or not. It seems like very soon y'all are going to lock it in for real and stop playing this back and forth rodeo, whatever the F is going on. Okay. So I'm seeing here that is going to dissipate. We're done with that. That era, that cycle is closed out. It's played out. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm feeling like you and this person may feel like this and lock in passionately. So you guys are going to reconcile any differences that you may have had. Okay. For those of you who are already in a connection with this person, if you're not single, but you're already in a connection with this person, so you're technically taken or you've been dealing with somebody for a while, they're going to lock it into an official relationship. So is this true union or just clout, just for the hype? I would say it's true union. I would say it's testing the loyalty in the connection. I would say that it's testing you guys to see if you guys are loyal to the connection or if this person could be loyal to you. Somebody's testing somebody's loyalty here. Like, how much do you want this? How bad you want me? How bad you really want a relationship? You do all this talk. How bad you really want it? Or is it really what you say that it's gonna be? Da 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 da. Let me see the effort. Let me see the effort. It's giving like this person shows up and does it finally after not doing it. Like, I feel like there was some stagnancy or dormant energy. So between July and August, I feel like somebody's locking something in. Okay? It's either you locking this in with them or them locking this in with you. I don't know who's pursuing who. I don't know who plays the role of like the provider and the decision maker in the connection. But like I said, whoever that person is, you or them, it seems like y'all are going to be on the same page, because what you guys really want is a relationship. You don't want just casual, passionate exercise or casual, passionate like connection. You want something real. They do too. And maybe there was miscommunications here, or maybe, I don't know, you guys could have put off like a certain front. They did too. And there was this like, we're not communicating what we're really wanting because we're too afraid to be vulnerable, because we feel like it'll be a waste of time, or we just don't want to get rejected. So whoever was feeling like that more in the connection, I'm seeing like there's going to be an opposite feeling here that happens, that shows up. There's like a love offer. I'm seeing like a gift or I don't know if it's a gift or flowers. Like, it could be roses. Oh, let's plug in the roses. Look at that. Get yourself some roses. Rose Forever, New York. Okay, boo. We have the code if you want to buy roses for yourself or someone else. Check it out. All right, you guys, we have $20 off plus free shipping with Oracle 20. So the link is in the description box below for that, as well as pinned to the comments after the live stream in the timestamp section. And yes, I timestamp all my readings, babe. So that's a sidebar, but I am seeing, back to the read, I am seeing like a gift, and it could be flowers, that flowers are the gift, but it doesn't feel like it's sorry flowers. It feels like it's like, I want to grow with you. I want to build with you. I want to buy you things. I want to shower you with love and the things that I can afford. So maybe you need to give them the discount code, because if you feel like they're the ones who buy you stuff, you need to give them that code, Oracle 20 at checkout at Rose Forever, New York. Hit that referral link in the chat so they can get $20 off, because if they're going to spend money, they can save money too. But that's what it's giving. Like, it's giving like this person, they want to give like physical things to you in the connection. Now, they do want to give other things. Okay, it's giving... Why is this song being referenced? But I don't want to sing it. I don't want to sing it. But it's definitely giving like... There's something I must confess. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Why is this song playing? I was like trying not to sing the beginning, because like the beginning is just so extra. So I was trying to get to the end. But that's basically the song that's coming through while channeling this person. This person loves your body. Something about your waist to hip or to waist to butt ratio. This person could be a booty person. And it's not that your booty got to be big. It's giving like, it's the shape of it. It's the arch of your back, or it's the shape of your behind. It's the shape of something. It's the shape of love, okay? They like your body. They love it. And they love the booty. All right, so that's what it's giving. So I don't know what you be doing behind closed doors or underneath them sheets with this person, but they are locked in. And I'm channeling that just from this card, the Passion card, which I normally don't channel, like rated R type stuff like that. But it's definitely giving that when I look at this card and feel the energy of it and feel how they feel about you. Very soon, yeah, they're going to be passionate with you, but they're also going to bring that passion into like real effort. A lot of you guys, back to the gift giving part, they're not love bombing you. That's just the way they show love, by buying you things. So there's like, this person can buy you a handbag or buy you something that you said, oh, you really like this brand, or you really like this thing, or you never had this other thing before, you would love to have that. And I don't feel like you're dropping gems to like expect anything from them. I think that you're just saying that because they could be asking, they could be intrigued by you, what you like, what you don't like. They could be taking notes, keeping them in their back pocket when they got the funds to like drop on something like that. Or that you're saying those things because you want them to get to know you better. So whether they impromptued it through a question or not, whether they impromptued a question to figure out what you like or don't like, I feel like you're just being yourself. You're just talking about the things you like and what you don't like. This person is taking notes. And their love language is gift giving. Their love language feels like physical touch, quality time, retreats or trips, and also gift giving, making the effort. So I feel like that's their love language. Like if you guys have a love language that's like similar to that, you like receiving those things. Because there's love languages where you like to give the love languages, but then there's another form of love language where a person likes to receive these love languages. If you like to receive any one of those love languages or all three, you're really going to be happy with this person. Now, if your love language is like words of affirmation and this person is a gift giver, y'all might clash because you're like, yeah, I like these gifts, but like I really need words of affirmation. That's the way I receive love. They may have to learn how to do that. Y'all might clash a little, but they may have to learn how to do that. But I'm not getting that from this person. I'm getting that their main thing that they want to give you, you might really enjoy. You might really be like, I love to receive those things too. Damn, this was such a good read. I don't even know how long I've been talking, but let's move on. This is such a good read. Let's get the Dreamy House Oracle card deck. This person feels familiar to you. It's not as intense as Virgo's familiarity with this past life card, but it is really like, it feels comfortable. It feels like you could be yourself with them. They could be themselves with you. And there's no judgment. That's what it feels like. So maybe you guys lived a past life that was really like, whether it was many past lives or just one from before, it just feels like you already know each other. And you also, what I just heard Spirit say, you guys know each other's touch before y'all touch each other for the first time. Y'all have known each other's touch for eons. So when this person touches you, you're going to feel it through your body, through your soul. You're going to feel it in your toes, baby. Like, I'm scared. I don't talk like this, you guys. So this is probably them or you talking to a friend, telling your friend what they do to you. I don't know. This doesn't feel like me. Because not the toes. I'm screaming. Not the toes. Maybe somebody likes your toes. I don't know. Do you get your toes done? It's giving 10 white toes in my toy flip-flops. It's giving summertime. Maybe you meet this person summertime. We have here fireplace. Ooh, this could be a fire sign like you, or they could have strong fire placement. Or it's just talking about their strong passion and desire for you. If they don't have fire sign in their chart, Aries, Leo, or Sag, it could just be saying like, you might forget what zodiac sign they are. Once you guys get into the bedroom, you're like, what is going on? This person just flipped me around and it was light as a feather. Like, I know I'm not that light. Like, I'm not heavy either, but they was like, I don't know what you guys are doing behind closed doors with fireplaces lit and bump and grind music in the background, but it's giving R&B night. It's giving I'm blushing. Like, what is going on? I like this though for you. We have here renewal, insight, and warmth. To embrace a new start, let old doubts rest in the quiet glow. So yeah, you're in a true union, babe. Or you're about to be. This could be somebody who you're already dealing with, or this could be someone brand spanking new. For some of you who are in no contact and you're hoping it's that person that you're in no contact with, let's see if it's them. For my no contact people who are Sagittariuses, let's see if it's them. No, it's not them. This is an outdated thought pattern that won't serve you. Spirit is wanting you to move towards new. So if you're expecting someone from the past, a blast from the past, this is not the past person type of spread for the read for you, Sag. The true union is with someone who you're currently with or someone new. It's not the past. Past is an outdated system. And if you really wanted a double confirmation, Spirit said no twice, because now they're saying no with this card. It says here, paths are closed, locked out, do not enter. Big fat no. Right there on the bottom, not even shuffle. So that's what it's giving. Okay, you guys? So you got 2 no's in 2 different ways. So that way you don't ask questions later. But yeah, this looks really good. I don't know who has a fireplace or who has a lot of desire for you, or who could be a fire sign or have fire placements like you, but there's a lot of passion here. There's a lot of warmth, comfortability. Like I said, you guys are really comfortable with each other. It's like you guys knew each other from before. Like, for some of you guys, you don't know this person from a can of paint. You never met them. And you just feel so comfortable with them. You're like, I feel so comfortable being myself. Like, whether it's your goofy self or whether it's your passionate self. Like, maybe with certain people, you didn't feel as confident being passionate. Maybe you were covering certain parts of your body. You're like, oh my God, I'm hairy. Or, oh my God, like, I gained a little weight around my waist. Like, oh my God, like, I need the lights off. Like, with this person, you don't feel like that. You don't feel like that at all, babe. And it's crazy because that's how you're going to know. Spirit's saying that's how you're going to know. You don't feel like that. And it's also their energy. Their energy, because energy never lies, right? This person, they don't make you feel insecure. They make you feel comfortable. You might be hiding a role, and they're like, let me see that. And they get down there and they chew on it, and they kiss it, and they squeeze it, and they say, I like that, and they smack it, and they grab it. Like, oh, this person loves you. Oh my God, it's crazy, but it's familiar. Anyways, that's what I'm channeling. You got true love, true union. It's not just hype. This person's for real. They're going to make the effort, and they're going to give a relationship a chance. They just want you to trust them. Okay? They want you to trust them and the unfolding of the connection. Okay? When I say they, your spirit guides want you to trust this person, or at least hold a space for this person to show up and show you their loyalty to you. Because I'm seeing it. They finna do that. Y'all going to come back to the chat and be like, or come back to this video in the comments and be like, oh my God, OGB, I just met them not too long ago, and it's exactly how you described. Or for some of you guys, you're going to be in the comments right now, not too long after watching this video. In the next couple of weeks and months, you're going to be like, yes, this is exactly how they treat me. This is who you're talking about, who I'm currently dealing with. I'm telling you, the cards never lie. The energy is always a vibe. Okay, so like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. And let's get out of Sagittarius' energy. It was a pleasure being your energy. Let's move on to my Aquarius. Where are my Aquabots? Not. Where my Aquarius is at? Lock in. Ozzy, you said the sexual tension is real. Oh God, that's literally how I feel. You said folded up like a pretzel. Oh Jazzy, you doing the acrobatic stuff? Oh, she said I'm out here like Cirque du Soleil in the building. Like what? I'm screaming. She said it's Cirque du Soleil in the sheets. My girl, not you being a trapeze artist and all this stuff. Call it like you see it though, huh? That's what it's giving. Backflips in the bedroom. Backflips on the bed sheets. You ever see somebody do a backflip onto the bed or off the bed? That is so funny to me. You said someone's knocking the boots. I'm screaming. You said the heart shape. Yeah. Brandy, you said it was in that order. I love that for you. Brandy, lock in. All right. Shout out to the Sagittariuses. We just finished their reading. We finished Cancer, Gemini, Scorpio, Virgo, and Sagittarius. If you're wondering why it's all mixed up like this, it's because for my love readings, y'all get to pick which zodiac signs get to go next in the lineup. So I don't do it by calendar year when we get into the love readings. I usually do it from what you guys vote. So if you want to be part of that vote in the beginning of the live stream, make sure you come into the live stream early and you drop your zodiac sign once you see that I have one scheduled. Okay, that's how I come up with the board. If you're wondering how that happens, if you're new here, okay, you guys. But like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's lock into my Aquarius. I'm giving it a good shuffle in between all zodiac signs, so y'all not yelling at me or wondering why the message is repeating or anything like that, or cards would repeat. So I've been really shuffling pretty good. So we've been getting a lot of good messages. Let's see what we have here for my Aquabots. You know, shout out to the Aquarius gang. We got Katrina, Bernadette, Jazzy OG, Orel, Carla, Brandy, you cross-watching? Okay. We got Christian in the chat. All right, here we go. Moses. Minty Kitty's back. Minty Kitty, you get to go first for the members only live stream. Don't forget to come in tomorrow on Wednesday for the members only live stream. You get to go first, okay? Because we weren't able to do it on Monday night. Yeah, so if you weren't available, you just rolled over to the next live stream day. So come in on Wednesday. If you can't make it Wednesday, come in on Friday. But I have you off to the side to go first, okay? Or to be at the top, should I say. All right. All right, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Aquabots. I give it a good shuffle, so let's see. Codependency, separation, and true love. Whoa, that's very specific. That's very specific. I don't think we saw this true love card tonight out of all the zodiac signs that I've done so far. So this one might be coming out for the first time. I know I saw the soulmate card and new love card, but I didn't see the true love card yet. I think it's the first time I'm seeing this one tonight. Yeah, I think Aquarius, you're the first ones to get that card. It's very fitting to the title of the read because the title of the read is Relationship Reality Check for the full moon energy. And it's either true union or just hype. So the true love, the true union card did come out. I wonder why, though, separation and codependency is here. Is this the same person that's true love with you, or is this someone else? That was the catalyst to you meeting someone else who is new love. There could be two different people here. So let's break this down. I haven't broken down anything with the Kipper cards, so I'm just gonna grab the Kipper cards for this one for you guys. What's codependency here for my Aquarius? We could be talking about someone who you're currently dealing with or someone who you're in no contact with. So give me a second. For most of you, you could be in no contact with whoever this is. There's definitely separation physically here. It's not just emotionally. Like there's a physical distance here. Relationship reality check. Somebody is having a reality check about you from a distance. So I don't know who you cut off, who you no longer are dealing with. You could have ended this connection, or you could have seen like codependent habits, patterns, traits, behaviors that you're like, oh, nah, we not doing this. No, honey. So you could have ended a toxic cycle with somebody else and had a separation with them physically, okay? So that could have happened recently. For some of you guys, it was the recent past, like a few weeks ago or a month ago, a couple months ago. For others of you, it was a little bit further back in the past, like maybe like a year or two ago. So that's what I'm seeing here. That's what Spirit is bringing into your reading so far. So let's see where this goes. Because I want to know who true love is. Is this new love, or is this the same person you separated from? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So stick around, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. What is the separation card doing here, and why? Choice. Lovers. You made a choice to separate from someone else because of their codependent traits or patterns, habits, behaviors, their unhealed wounds. I don't know. I don't know if they had a childhood wound. They could have, or if this is just them just being the way that they're being as an adult with no, I don't think anything triggered it. I think this is just what they chose. They chose to be this way and you chose to leave. You said, okay, well, if you choose to be this way, I'm choosing to exit stage left. So you can catch me outside. How about that? Like, and I'm feeling like Aquarius, yeah, you just not, well, you wasn't dealing with that. So this could be a past person here that you are in no contact with for a reason, because you're meant to have true love elsewhere. That's where it feels like your energy is going. But let me just get the proof in the pudding to clarify that, to see if I'm intuitively channeling that correctly from my spirit guides, to see if that's really what they're trying to tell me to tell you. So give me a second. What's this true love card? What does this represent for my Aquabots? Let's see. Because it feels like leaving this person. The reason why I say that before getting the card to clarify true love, the reason why I say that is because you might You might, this ending from a previous connection, whether it was years ago or a couple of months ago, I don't know how recent past this is, but I feel like that was the catalyst to you meeting someone new or being in true love elsewhere. And so Spirit wants to either double confirm that for you, or they want to let you know this if you don't know this at all. Like, and you're like, why is my love life going the way it's going? Why did that have to happen? So if you have a question, here's the answer. All right, so what do we have here for true love? Sorry, Spirit. I just had to finish my thought. All right, so let's say, Pickle Vickle, you was here? You said in on time. I know that's right. Thank you for coming in, sharing the good vibes, and for being a subscriber of the channel. False person in reverse. Yeah. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, so wait, hold on. Before I get too excited, I have to clarify this card. I feel like this is a new person. Or for some of you Aquariuses, this is a person who you're dealing with who things are going great with. So you're having true union. For some of you guys, you're having true union right now. And Spirit just wanted to give you a heads up, 7-up, that the only reason why you have this true union is because you walked away from a previous union that was just for the hype. It was just for the clout. Maybe you guys look good together, or you just liked, I don't know, maybe a part of you was delulu in this connection. Not to like call you out or put you out there like that or tell you or make you feel less than smart, but like you might have just been delulu with, and this person could have been like manipulative in a way, maybe gaslighting, or like they had like a mental control over you. So maybe you were codependent on them a lot. And so this could have been a really toxic relationship from before. And that was like the lesson you needed to learn, and the karmic relationship and the karmic partner that you need to leave behind in order to get to this new person or this current person you have. So for some of you guys, you're already with this person. For others of you, you're about to meet a new person. I just don't know. This is a collective read. So for some of you guys, you're already on the timeline with somebody else. And for some of you, you are still seeking out true love elsewhere. But the past person was the catalyst to this. So relationship reality check for you is two things in one. It's, yes, you have a true union coming in, or you're already in union with somebody. But yes, at the same time, the previous union that you did have was just hype. It was just clout. It was just casual. So Spirit is answering two questions for you, babe, in one reading. Not you getting two readings in one. Where am I going to get this? Hold on. Somebody owes me money. Okay. Because wait a minute. Not me doing two readings in one. Spirit. Let me take a sip of my tea. I'm going to need double the ads, double the funds. Because why are we doing double the reads in one read? This is a 2-for-1 deal. But I ain't get paid for this yet. Spirit. Somebody send me a super chat. I'm screaming. Book a personal if you need one. But I don't feel like you need one. I feel like this is a very direct reading for you. Whereas for other zodiac signs, I'd be like, book a personal if you need one. But like, I don't really think you need one. Unless you want to know who the true lover is. If you're single like a Pringle, you want me to deep dive into that, we can deep dive into that. But I feel like this is very self-explanatory. Like, Spirit is being very direct with your message. They're saying you needed to release the codependency mindset that you had and the codependency to this person that you had of the past in order to get here with a new person. Because this past person wasn't giving true love. But this new person, or the other person that you're currently dealing with, if that's a really great connection, they're the true love. They're the true person. They're not a false person. It's in reverse. It's saying all the past people were false people. They weren't givers to true love. But your current person or a new person will be a true person for you, a true divine counterpart, not a false counterpart, not a false person. So I love that this came out in reverse, because now I'm channeling too. But I do want to clarify this false person in reverse just to give you guys extra proof in the pudding of what I'm channeling, because sometimes Spirit speaks and I know it. I know I'm connected to the message, but it's so that you guys can see and you guys can feel more connected, because there's actual like proof in the pudding, and the cards are showing up. So false person in reverse, what does this mean, Spirit, on a level of clarity for Aquarius? clear up the thing here. Good lady and the good Lord. Look, the soulmates. Yeah, they're saying the person who you're meant to be with is not a false person. They're a good Lord or a good lady. So you put yourself wherever you see fit. This is not going to be a person of your past, Aquarius, that you're in a true union with, or that you will have true union in this lifetime with. This will be a current person that you're with, or a new person. If it's matching the read. If you're with a current person who's toxic, then you're in this phase of your life. You're needing to let go of that person and the codependencies of that. You're going to need to end that. And maybe Mercury retrograde is trying to get you to end that. So someone might be a soon-to-be ex. The reason why you got to end that is because there's a better connection elsewhere. As soon as you release the false person, and there's something of the past, that almost caught on fire, and there's something of the past, you meet the soulmate. Because this is the good Lord and the good lady. These are divine counterparts. This is the wise woman and the wise man, the divine counterparts. And look, it's the gift. The gift card came out with it. So look at this. The gift. The gift is that you guys meet each other, or that you guys hold strong to the connection if you're already together. Nothing or no one can come in between the connection. You see this man? He don't want nothing to do with somebody who is pulling on his energy. And you're so proud. You're like, yes, yeah, that's a thought. That's the person who's trying to distract you, who's trying to tempt you, who's trying to do all the things that they don't need to be doing in our energy. Yeah, babe, you got a good you got a good man, Savannah. Okay? That's what it's giving. It's giving he's a good man, Savannah. Like, it's definitely giving like, bro, you got a good one. Male or female. It's a good lady or a good Lord. Okay? You're witnessing this person showing up for you loyal. Whew. This person is thinking about giving their all to you. What is that song? Is that a Celine Dion song? I give my all so I can climb on mountains. Or something like, I don't know what the lyrics are. I think I got it wrong. I don't even think that's the lyrics. But anyways, it's not a past person. Okay, babe? So if you're in something that's toxic, release it, because you're going to have a gift from the universe. The gift from the universe is a soulmate connection, a divine counterpart that is true love. So if you're in something codependent that you still need to end, just know that it's just hype. It just looks pretty on the outside, or it looks like glitter, but everything that glitter isn't gold, babe. This is a golden connection. True love is what clarified it. This is not. This is what you need to end. Now, for those of you who already got past this and you already ended this, okay, this is why you're here. And Spirit just wanted to double confirm with you, like, you are with the soulmate. If you've been thinking, like, this isn't true union, this is true union. But it all boiled down to a choice. And the Lover's card is the choice. So it all boiled down to you making a decision to separate yourself in order to receive what is best for your highest good. Dang, this reading is it's just like so direct. Like, it is so good. This reading is just so good. Like, it makes so much sense. The math is mathing. The math is mathing, boo. Okay? It just looks like that to me. No matter how I slice it, dice it, flip it, reverse it, like, I know exactly what's happening in your love life. You may not have known up until this point. Now you know. Okay, so it's giving. I love this reading for you. I'm going to get 2 cards for each scenario here, because I don't know who's on what timeline. For some of you Aquariuses, you still need to let go of something. For others of you, you already did, and you're over here in the true love energy. So, like I said, it's two messages in one. I feel like I have one group of Aquariuses and a whole different group of Aquariuses, and it just depends on what part of your love life timeline that you're on. I don't know your business. We have here go slow. Ride slow, homie. Oh, ride slow. Okay, yeah, you and this new person could be going slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Vulnerability. You could be completely open with this new person. See, and I feel like vulnerability was the problem in the previous connection here. This codependent energy, vulnerability was the problem. Maybe you were vulnerable in the connection to that false person from before. And it feels like you were vulnerable, but they weren't. It feels like you were giving too much to the situation and they weren't reciprocating it back. It was one-sided. There was no balance. Tell me about... Dang, Spirit. I didn't even get to... So you had a karmic. Because I was clarifying this energy of codependency and the coffin card, the ending. You had a karmic. You had a karmic or have a karmic that you need to let go of. So whoever's toxic to you right now or of the past, because like I said, I don't know what timeline you're on, but it's giving like this was for a reason. Like you learned a lot here, but it wasn't meant for you to carry on because it was the catalyst to your growth. It was the catalyst to this other connection over here. And maybe that's why it was hard for you to let go of this. Maybe that's why there were so many codependencies and shadows to whoever it is that was karmic to you. Because even though it was toxic, it was still fulfilling something for you. Lust, temptation, or energy, or like it was feeding off of you. All right? And you were feeding off of it. So I feel like you took accountability for allowing this to continue as long as it did, or as back and forth as it was going. And then once you did that, you took accountability. You were like, I accept that I need to let this go. You made the choice. Sometimes we can't let something go because we don't feel ready. Or we're scared of what's ahead. We're scared we're going to be alone forever. But that's just a fear, babe. That's not even true. Fear is an illusion to keep you in the same place. To keep you stuck in something. In a mindset or a situation or an environment or with a person. Baby, you don't need to be there. Beautiful. This is such a transformative read. Your love life is transforming, Aquarius. It looks so good right now. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, here we go. True love. Apology, denial. Wow. You had to detach from love to see the truth. You know how fitting this card is? When I'm clarifying true love, you had to detach with love from a karmic connection and someone who just kept breaking you, hurting you, making you feel like you needed them, but you didn't need them, babe. You didn't. It was in your mind. So you had to detach with love, like detaching that, releasing that, and accepting that things happen for a reason. And even though you have a lot of love and care for that person, you need to detach from them with love. Because that is a codependent karmic thing you don't need. And when you accepted that you made that separation, you stopped being in denial and you clearly saw the truth. The truth of the matter is that you'll never be alone. The truth of the matter is that you have a vibrational match. That is a gift straight up from the heavens. Like, this is a match made in heaven. So you went from denial to true love. You went from denial to seeing the truth in it. Listen, the truth will set you free, babe. That's why it's the truth. It ain't ever told a lie. So when you clearly saw the truth of what you were in from before, that you needed to let go of, that you might have been in denial of, it led you to true love. And that's why you ended up over here. But you had to be ready for that. And not everybody's ready to let go. And I get it. We're complex beings. But when you're ready, boo, this is what you get. You get a whole gift from the universe. And you also get an apology that you wanted to hear. So what's crazy is you get closure from the past. And you also get a new connection. So you win twice. Not saying that it was like a competition, but you win twice. You get what you want. You get the closure you wanted. You get the validation that you get from this person, because I feel like this person eventually feels guilty in some point. At some point, this person might reach back out to you and feel guilty about doing that to you, but that's when they're ready to take accountability for their actions or whatever went down. So not only do you get the apology that you want to hear or the closure that you feel like you deserved, you also get to see the truth of like, that's why you were there. You learned a lot over here in this previous connection. So that way you can enjoy a true love connection. And anything that pops up in this true love connection that may remind you of the past, you guys don't repeat versions of yourself in this new connection. You're like, I won't be codependent. I'll be independent, and I'll speak my mind or speak my truth or open up clear communication. I won't be petty, or I won't be maybe mousy. Maybe it wasn't about you not speaking up. Maybe it was about you not speaking up at all. So yeah, there's obstacles that were released within you. So it's giving you win, babe. Like, you win. Hashtag winning. So Aquarius is in their love life winning season. I see two things happening at once or in and around the same timeline. And this is beautiful. If a past person comes back during Mercury retrograde, it's a no. It was karmic. There's a reason why it didn't work out. There's a reason why that was the catalyst to your growth. And that was rejection for redirection elsewhere. Redirection is to this person over here. So don't miss the train. You know what I'm saying? Getting caught up with the ex. Don't miss the train, because the train is going to take you straight up to this true love blessing. And if you're already in a true union with someone, if you're already in this now, don't let an ex distract you or question the union that you currently have with somebody else. Don't do it. I mean, you could do what you want. It's your prerogative. I mean, you have free will. But if I was your bestie, babe, don't do it. Because you're going to ruin whatever this is. Well, I mean, you can't ruin it, but you're going to make it complicated for no reason. And it really don't got to be all that. So that's what Spirit is showing me here. So anyways, subscribe to the channel, like the video, hype the video, all the things. Show your girl some love. Grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on, because we're moving on to Libras. Okay, you guys? If this reading is resonating, let me know how it resonates for you in the comments. I do read my comments. Even if I don't get back to everybody, I try to get back to a few of you, or the people that I can. So for those of you who comment early and things like that, you'll see me commenting back. For those of you who comment a little later or find these videos later, I most likely don't see your comments, and sometimes I reply to them hella late or not at all. So definitely try and comment and leave a comment as soon as the video posts, or the same week that it posts, and things like that. But with all that being said, I appreciate the love, the support, the generous donations, and all that good stuff. So definitely thank you for showing me love. I'm glad these readings are resonating with the few of you that it does resonate with. And I appreciate it for you guys spending time with me. Let's get into my Libras. Where's my baby scales in the chat? Where my Libra gang in the building? Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Libras? Ashe, ashe. Hi, Magda. You came in just in time, because we just hit that singing bowl for Libras. Ashe. Yeah, we're about to cross this out. We just finished Aquarius. We're about to go into Libras. And then after Libra will be Aries, and we'll be done with the second column. And then the last column has Taurus, Capricorn, Leo, and Pisces. So hopefully y'all can see the setup here. Ashe. Hi, Feather. Nessa and Max is in the chat. G37, you said this was Chisna. It was hitting. Hey, it had you mind blown on God. Thank you, G37. Introvert, thank you for the support in the chat. QTB, Ashe, Ashe, thank you for being here. Orel, you was hitting. It was hitting on God. That was a good read. Pickle Vickle, I'm glad you were here to witness it. And Naomi, thank you for being here for the Sag reading earlier. Ashe, we got Hannah. You finally caught a live stream again? Period. All right, let's lock into my Libras. Yeah, Libras have been coming up early in the live stream lineups, which makes me happy, because y'all be sometimes going last. So I'm glad you guys can catch the reading. Thank your fellow baddies and zaddies in the chat. They definitely come in early to drop the zodiac sign so I can put it on the board early. So that's why y'all been coming up earlier in the live stream, because of your fellow subscribers and friends, your internet friends. So thank your friends in the chat for dropping the zodiac sign for you guys. They did it early. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Hey, Brandy. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Full moon relationship reality check. True union or just hype? Let's figure it out. Hi, Makisha. I saw you earlier, boo. I wanted to shout you out, but I was like, dang, I can't read the comment and do the reading at the same time, because I think I was in the middle of something important that I was saying. But it's good to see you back, boo. Thank you for being here, you guys. First card out, fell on the floor, but the first card out is the honeymoon card. And this speaks of like quality time together. It could also speak of dating someone at a distance, or someone is distant. It could speak of enlightenment. There's a full moon on the card, on the honeymoon card. It's also giving like holiday time. So either taking a holiday, like a vacation, or holiday time together, like spending some time together on a holiday, like a calendar holiday or a birthday. Okay. So let's see where this is taking us, just to give you guys a little bit of a background on, what that card means, how I channel that card. Spirit, what do we have here for my Libras? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. She said, hey. Hi, Lakeisha. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Libras? Make the effort. That's not bad. That's good. I was a little worried, but that's not bad, babe. That's not bad. Hold on. Wait, I'm putting my hair behind my ears. I'm like, hold up. I'm all ears, babe. Wait a minute. Wait a whole minute. Okay? Wait a minute. Spirit. Tell me more. I'm feeling good about this. Tell me more. For some of you Libras, I just heard your friends. If you're dealing with somebody, your friends may really, really, really love the person for you. So I don't know if they met them yet, or if you're just talking very highly of them to your friends. They really, really like who you're with, or how they sound if they haven't met them yet, and you just like bragging about them. They really, really like who you with. But that's for you guys who are taken already. This person could travel for work, or could live at a distance. You guys could also have mutual friends for some of you, but for others of you, you have your own separate friends. And maybe your friends are going to be friends with their friends, and then y'all could all be friends and do things on the weekend. Okay, period. But it's giving like this person wants to make the effort towards you. Somebody from a distance wants to make the effort towards you. I don't know if this is a person that you want if you're single. I can't tell if this is a person who you are like, yeah, I'm excited to hear from them if you're single. Or if you guys consider yourself single. Maybe you're in a complicated situation and you're like kind of in contact with this person, kind of not. I don't know. Could be somebody at a distance. During this full moon, they could have enlightenment that they want to make the effort. But I don't know if you want to hear from this person. That's going to be for a different group of you Libras. Because I'm seeing some of you are taken and some of you guys are like kind of single or something. So let's get more information before I get too ahead of myself. Thank you for the golden coins, Blessy. I appreciate you. Oh, I read that wrong. Bless it. I'm screaming. I said Blessy. These handles, I can't get them right sometimes. I'm sorry, y'all. We have here forgiving and learning of the past in reverse. Ooh, we might have to clarify these. Oh my God, the wedding card on the bottom. Hold on. Wait. Chemistry. Keep an open mind. You know what I'm channeling? For some of you guys, this is going to be very specific. I don't know who this is for, but this is what I'm channeling from this bottom of the deck. For some of you, you are committed to someone. It could be that you're married to them or in a relationship of some sort with someone. I feel like you're keeping an open mind with chemistry elsewhere. Now, granted, you could be getting a divorce, so maybe that's why. But for others of you, you could be in a relationship, but you're trying to keep an open mind elsewhere. Why would they do that? You're codependent on something. Engaging time and energy. And then it has healing family issues. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting too many messages. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just got plastered with like different case scenarios for Libras. I got to organize these. So if grab a pen or a paper and only write down what resonates, because I'm getting a whole bunch of groups of Libras, situations, and storylines. There's like at least 5 to 6 storylines that I'm getting, and they're all different. I don't know if I'm going to remember them all after introing them like this. I probably forgot like 4 of them. But Spirit just plastered me with so many messages. Okay. First storyline that I'm getting. Let's start from the beginning. This one's going to have to stay here for a second. First storyline that I'm getting. For some of you guys, you're taken. You date someone from a distance, whether they're a person who you have history with or someone who you just met. It's someone who you already know, you've been dealing with for a while, or someone you just met. You guys could be dating from a distance or wanting to go the distance together, right? Okay, so that requires healing from the past, letting things go to have a commitment. That's the spread. Now I'm getting something else from over here. Another group of you Libras, there's a different storyline coming in that you guys could be in a commitment, okay? The person that you are in a commitment with, yes, there's chemistry there, but you're keeping an open mind elsewhere because you're codependent on a relationship or commitment that you used to have of the past that you haven't quite healed from yet. And so you could be flirting with someone else who you have a karmic tie to. It's your ex. You see how I just did that? I knew there was more cards underneath. I knew there was another storyline here. And for some of you guys, you're flirting with the ex or something, or you're thinking about flirting with them, or they're thinking about being like this with you. And it's because they believe you're the true love that they want to be with. But you could be, like I said, you could be already taken somewhere else, committed somewhere else. But there's an ex here, or someone who you could be at a distance from, trying to make the effort and trying to get you to forgive them and their wrongdoings so they can have commitment with you. They don't want you to be in this commitment that you're in with someone else. They feel like they have better chemistry with you and they want to keep an open mind to that. But you're seeing this person as like, I don't know, you could be codependent with them, or you're codependent on like what didn't work a little bit. And not codependent in a way where you're obsessing about it, but you could be like in and out of memories or thoughts of like, oh my God, I remember when we did this or when we did that or when this or when that happened. You're codependent on like the unhealed parts of the connection, because it says healing family issues. You're codependent on, not even codependent, I don't even think that's a word. You're like reminiscing, that's the word. You're reminiscing on time spent with a person who created issues for you, but you still have chemistry with from a distance. Girl, bye. What the heck this is? I don't know if you have to cross waters to see this person. Maybe they're in a different country. These people are in a boat going to a different building, and there's water. There's a body of water in between. So I don't know, child, but I'm getting a lot of different storylines. Those are the 2 that I remember. Spirit sent me like 5, but I took too long to get to them. And so they like kind of, they get foggy. Sometimes they disappear. But if I can remember another storyline, I'll let you guys know. But those are the 2 main ones that I'm getting. Let me put it back. Let me reset it. Maybe I need to reset it. For those of you who are single, you're going to have a true union. But it may trigger you or your partner's codependency issues from the past. You guys will be working on this together. So it ends up being a healthy connection. You guys heal family issues. So you guys could be healing childhood wounds in order to have a commitment together. For some of you, you're already taken with this person, and that same storyline resonates. It's a healing connection. So that's true. That's true union. But the ex that I was talking about is that true union. They have true love for you, but it feels karmic. It feels like it's not good for you. Yeah, your ex that you have from before sees you as true love. They see you as the soulmate, but I don't think you do. Or maybe you kind of wonder what life would have been like if you continued with them. But maybe you feel like it's good riddance. Oh, it's good that I don't go back. But you be reminiscing. Because I feel like you could be dating other people or with someone else, but still thinking about the chemistry you had elsewhere. It's like your mind starts to wander elsewhere. You could be codependent on trying to heal this, but codependent on the curiosity of like, what would have been if I stayed with that toxic person? It's the what if that's eating you up for some of you, but it doesn't feel like it's constant. Maybe during this full moon, it feels constant, but maybe before it didn't eat you up as much. Like maybe before it was just like an on and off thought and you're like, I'm just healing, or, I was of the past, but now it's affecting you more. Is it because the ex reached back out to you? For some of you guys, maybe the ex reached back out to you and it got you thinking about them even more. For some of you, this is a person who you had a child with. So it could be your baby mother or your baby father, Libra. This is so tea. This other storyline underneath here about like the ex and you're in a commitment and all that. Whoever's resonating with that, let me get a tea card for you. We gotta get to what the tea is. Okay, so let me get a tea card. Oh shit, Taki mushrooms. Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't even get to really shuffle. I was just organizing the deck, but I mean, babe, the card already flew out. It's a grudge holder and uninterested that came out to describe either this person or the connection or maybe how you feel about them. I don't know who feels like this. I don't know if this is your feelings or their feelings. But it looks like in the connection with, when it comes to the ex, it feels like it's the ex. The ex has true love for you and they see you as a soulmate, but they're holding a grudge because you keep acting uninterested or you keep ignoring their texts or their phone calls. This person is trying to get in contact with you. Or they're going to. If they haven't yet, maybe they're going to during Mercury retrograde. Now, Mercury retrograde is going to go all the way to the end of July. So if you guys know what Mercury retrograde is a time where Mercury looks like it's going backwards from the planet, even though it's going forwards. And the reason to that in a spiritual level, energetically wise, is because a lot of people are reflecting on past version of themselves where they can better themselves. But it's also reflecting on like previous connections. It could bring back a past lover. You're wondering why someone from the past would pop up out of nowhere during Mercury retrograde. Well, because they are in Mercury retrograde mentality or energy, okay? That energy, that planetary shift is affecting that person at this time. It might not affect you, but it's affecting them. And so that's why they will pop up out the bushes, out the woodwork, out of nowhere, right? So there's that, okay? Also, Mercury retrograde is known for having miscommunications within relationships, making communication difficult because Mercury is the ruling planet of communication. So when it's going direct, and in orbit going direct, communication is great. But when it's in reverse, lines can get blurred. Maybe something that, you communicated to a person gets more confusing. Or maybe what you were thinking and feeling didn't come out right. Maybe in the words, the way you expressed it could have hurt another person's feelings. Or maybe you sent a text, but you sent it to the wrong person. Or maybe you went to go type of email and you had a lot of You had a lot of typos. It's Mercury retrograde. You can blame that on Mercury retrograde. So that's what Mercury retrograde is. It affects the way we communicate. It also affects the way we reflect on things and how others reflect on relationships, platonic or romantic. It also affects our devices because Mercury is connected to a lot of our devices that we already have. So it's connected to like electronic issues, car issues, anything that has electricity tied to it. It affects that. Or energy tied to it. So that is kind of like a summary of Mercury retrograde if you guys didn't know about that. But you can look at that up in more detail in your own time. But that's why this past person would be feeling the way they're feeling, because we're having a Mercury retrograde between now and the end of July. And also we're in this full moon energy during Cancer season. Cancer season is a season of emotions being heightened. And during the full moon, the moon rules Cancer. So now it's amplified times 10. So if this person is trying to get in contact with you and not leaving you alone or texting you or calling you, or maybe just coming out the woodwork, maybe they didn't call you 10 times, but they called you once. And it's just that they're coming out of nowhere and you're like, whoa, I haven't heard from this person for 10, 15, 20 years. See, it's giving like this person, you may hold a grudge towards them for a different reason, and they may hold a grudge towards you for the reason that they can't have you, right? I feel like you're with somebody else. Or you have something that they want. For some of you guys, this person can hold a grudge because you had kids with them and they can't see their kid. And you're uninterested in even your kid having a relationship with them. So this could be a whole co-parenting situation or a drama or tea. You see what I'm saying? So that's for those of you dealing with the ex popping out of nowhere. Or memories of, if the ex doesn't pop up, it's the memories of this ex popping up in your mind. I don't know if you're feeling guilt around certain things that ties into them. I don't know why you would feel that way. I mean, book a personal if you need me to break that down, but I feel like you know your situation better than I do. Bottom of the deck literally says stalking. It says stalking, watching, obsessed. Whoa, I feel like you guys try to block somebody. They know that you're already married, or you had kids with someone else, or you're in a connection deeply with someone else. But they still have chemistry with you, and they still, like, they're obsessed. So they're going to make it known, or they're going to be delulu, like keep an open mind in a delulu way and be like, no, because they're codependent on trying to engage their time and energy with you. They want to heal whatever family issues that you have, if you have a family with this person, or they want to heal like any issues that you guys had in the past together. If you guys don't have kids together, but maybe you guys just had like a really significant past together, they want to heal that. Something about they want to heal something. So for some of you guys, you kind of reminisce about this person. You wonder what if. But for others of you, you don't. And this person is just really reminiscing about you. So flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. I'm getting a whole bunch of storylines for a lot of you guys. I just probably said like 3 or 4 at this time. Maybe 5. I don't know. But that's crazy. That was the tea on that. This person, they kind of are envious and hold a grudge on you because you're uninterested. And they're stalking you. We have karmic friends. You guys could have karmic friends that are keeping tabs on you who knows this person. And you could not know that. They're telling this person all this information. We have here, can't fully trust them, tension, secret competition, keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. Oh, that's the other storyline I was getting. I remember the other one I was going to say. For those of you who I said, like, your friends really like whoever you with. So going back to one of the, I'm sorry if this is confusing you, but this is how the messages come through. So you guys, that's why I asked you to get a pen and paper. But going back to the first storyline I was getting for you, Libras, and this is going to wrap up your read because it's already too long. But going back to the first storyline I was saying, where you could be dating somebody and your friends really like this person, whether they met them or not, they really like this person for you. They feel like it's a commitment that is meant for you. There's a lot of chemistry here. I feel like your friends support you, but there's either a friend of a friend on the outside looking into your connection or hearing about it, and they're jealous of it. For some of you guys, this is friends that you grew up with or had around for a long period of time. I don't know how you guys know each other, whether it's through school, work, outings, functions, church, anything. Like, your friends out of that friend group, some of them are just surveillance cameras. Some of them, they just want the tea. They're just trying to keep an eye on you. They're just trying to, like, for some of you, they're jealous, but they hide it. They love who you're with, but they want that person for themselves. Or they love that you're in a connection, but they want you for themselves. It's giving weird. It's giving like, for some of you guys have friends that are like, I'm so happy for you, babe, but I want you for myself. Or I want your person for me. Like, it's weird. So they like hanging out with you. Like, you can invite these people to like functions or into your home, or you can invite these people on like short getaways or like camping trips or vacations or whatever you do. You could be locked in with these people, but these people, I don't know, you might want to be careful with these people. So to conclude the reality check here, I was getting a mix, because I said so many storylines. I was getting a mix of true union or just hype. If it's the ex, your ex is delulu to think it's a true union, whereas you may feel like it's just all hype. And I feel like it's going to be up to you guys to decide if this is something that you want or not. For others of you, you have a true union here. So an ex coming back is really irrelevant. Like, you don't need to entertain that because you're in a good connection. For others of you who are single, going to meet someone new and there's like, or taken and there's like friends here involved in some way, and friends like really love your connection. You are in a true union. That's why you're triggering up people's like envy and jealousy, because you are in a true union. That's what triggers jealousy, is when you're in a true connection with someone. Jealousy is a disease too. It could start with one person and ends up being 15. Child, it's like COVID. Like, girl, bye. So that's what I'm getting here. Dang, this is crazy. For a lot of you Libras, you're going to have to like get a notepad, pen and paper out or something, and only write down what resonates. Because I channeled so many storylines and I feel like I just confused the whole collective of Libra. I'm sorry. But the messages, once I looked at this and I felt it, I knew that there was more cards on the bottom telling me a message, and all the messages hit my face like douche, 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 douche. It hit like my third eye, my brain. And I was like, bro, I don't even know how to break these down. I hope that the Libra collective can follow this, because I'm probably going to confuse the F out of everybody. Because I'm going to be bouncing from storyline to storyline. Like, it's about to get crazy. But that's what I channeled for you. So for some of you Libras, it's a true union. For others of you, you're going to have to decide. Is it all hype or is it a true union? Because there's a lot of complicated energy underneath this Oracle deck. And I'd love to deep dive into this more, but we got to move on to the other signs. So I'm going to leave you here with this. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, book with me. The link is in the description box below. Or you could simply become a member of the channel if you want to check it out. You can join and unjoin at any time for personal readings on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And this week is our members only week to do personal readings. So if you become a member tonight, you'll be available to get a personal reading on Wednesday or Friday this week. Okay? Make sure you click on the membership that says it's for personal 10-minute reads. Okay? So that is going to be the top tier level membership. So make sure you're reading the details before you sign up. But this is what I have for you, Libras. This is what I channeled. So crazy. That literally took me for a roller coaster, babe. I don't even know. But that's what I have here for you. So take what resonates, leave the rest, all that good stuff. Let's get into my Aries. Where my baby Jacks at? Where's my fire signs? Let's lock in. Transporter. You said you're going through everything that I was popping off. You know your... Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You said you're a Pisces? Oh, okay. You was cross-watching? Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Thank you for the flow state, Angelica. I appreciate that. I didn't see that till now. You said the T is teeing on God, feather. Hi, Machete. Thank you for being here. We have Nairi in the chat. Who else is here? Where are my Aries at? Bria's in the chat representing Aries. Jazzy OG is representing her Aries moon. Magda, you said you did get confused. Maybe another time for you. Ashe. Yeah, Magda, it's okay. And it probably wasn't your read. It's okay. Come back on Thursday because we have another love reading live stream for all the signs on Thursday. Hi, so lovely. So lovely. Ray's in the chat. Bunny's in the chat. All right, let's get it. Take a sip of my tea. Because Lord knows that I took a nap before I got onto this live stream. I was so tired. I was like, should I reschedule this live stream? I was like, no, because the OGs need it. It's a full moon week, girl. Bye. You crazy. You got to hop on this live stream. So I literally had to hype myself up, and I made myself a black tea. So I have Old English. If you're wondering what I'm sipping on, it's an Old English breakfast tea. So, and it's just keeping me alive, y'all. It's keeping me locked in. I don't know. Maybe it's adding to my third eye. I don't know. Because the reading feels accurate as fuck today. You feel me? It's fuck today. Okay, period. So, let's lock in to my Aries. All right, so let's say, hi, Diera. Ashe. Oh, I just heard my neighbor put on the pipes for their shower. It is so loud because I think the shower is right above this office in the corner. Not it being loud. Do you hear it? It's squeaking. Y'all hear that? Oh, they just started the water. It stopped squeaking. They need to call the maintenance for that. Don't be ruining my live stream. Getting into it. Maybe they watch my channel. Maybe they was like, oh, okay. Maybe they're a Libra. They're like, I got my sign. I'm going to have to ask them. But then again, I don't really talk to the neighbors here. Y'all talk to y'all neighbors? I don't talk to my neighbors here. And I live in an apartment complex. I don't talk to nobody. I kind of just be minding my business. No, I don't even kind of. I do mind my business. Y'all be talking to your neighbors? Maybe if I had a house on the block. Because then it's like you kind of locked in. You kind of got to talk to your neighbor. Get to know them. Make sure they're not a weirdo. And if they are, make sure you stay away from them. Make sure you have that security up. You know what I'm saying? But in an apartment complex, I don't know. People moving in and out all the time. So it's like, why get to know your neighbor? I don't need to talk to you. Screaming! I'm so, like, annoying. Like, oh, no. I just be keeping to myself. And, you know, like, being an empath and stuff, like, you just be feeling other people's energy. And you're like, I don't trust you to know what I do for a living or why I live here or where I came from. Like, I don't know you. I don't know. That's just me. You said you love neighbors. You talk to them. Princess Kayla said, I love neighbors. You say you love your neighbors? Okay, y'all live in places where you can love on your neighbor. See, I don't know. I'll be looking at everybody sideways. Because I'm like, if it was an apocalypse and you my bestie as a neighbor, when the apocalypse hits, are you still going to be my bestie as a neighbor? You going to be checking in on me? You going to be sharing your food, your water, your toilet paper? Or are you going to be like, yeah, I was just being friendly, like, and close the door when I need help? Like, this is why I try not to get emotionally involved, because when that apocalypse hit, you want to see everybody's true colors. I'm scared. Zoriana, you and Aries? All right, let's lock in. I'm sorry, you guys. I be chatting. You said some people are weird. Maybe it's because I live in LA. LA neighbors are different. Okay, anyways. I digress. The first card out, Aries, is passion. And this is so fitting for you. This is so fitting for you. Passion has to do with fire energy. So it's that fire sign, Aries energy that you already have. I love this for you. What else is here? You say your neighbors are amazing. You help each other. That's beautiful. I love that for you, sis. All right, what do we have here? Getting to know each other in reverse. Playfulness in reverse. Okay, I'm scratching my head because I'm like, wait, it started off good, but now I'm confused. So we're going to need the Kipper cards for this for me. Healing family issues. On the bottom, release your ex. What? Past life relationship. So there's a karmic relationship, and then there's new love. Let me clarify this, Mr. and Mrs. Aries. Let me clarify this energy because this is very interesting. Make some room. This is a very interesting unfolding of a spread, and I'm like, so is this a good thing or a bad thing? Because there's like, it started off strong, now I'm questioning it, but then it ends strong. There's new love here, so that seems good. But then there's the ex, and then there's passion, and then there's playfulness in reverse, and it seems like somebody was playing with you or your feelings. So there's a lot of people in your love life right now. That's what it looks like. It looks like you could be exploring your options if you're single, Aries. But then you might still be dealing with an ex or have them on your mind. And then you have somebody offering you new love here. For others of you who are taken or already dealing with somebody to some degree, there's a lot of passion between you and this person. But it seems like you're very casual with it. Like you're not trying to get too deep, even though you feel a deep bond here. You can feel a deep bond, like a soul bond or like a spiritual bond. But somebody here still needs to release their ex emotionally or physically. I don't know if it's emotional or physical. Somebody still needs to heal when it comes to an ex in order to give their love life a chance with the person that they're with. So I don't know if your person needs to release an ex or you need to release an ex. But it's like you're trying to have a connection with your person, like a deeper bond. But it's like someone is still healing from their past relationship. And then we have new love here. So let me clarify. You said what's going on? Oh, God, I don't have no idea. What do we have here for know each other, getting to know each other in reverse? What do we have here for getting to know it? And it landed right on it. My golly. We have here unexpected income. This could be like balance or equal give and take, or it could talk about money. Hold on. Let me clarify the passion card. Is that a positive card or a negative card with passion here? It's a positive card. Okay, so there's passion here with you and a person. It's a new opportunity in a connection. This could be with a new person because I'm getting new love here. This feels like it's with a new person. I feel like you're, Aries, you're connecting to a new person, or you're already with a new person, but you're trying to, it's either you or your person, whoever you're dealing with, or whoever's newer than the last. It's not the ex. You have a lot of passion with somebody who is not the ex, is what I'm seeing here. And I'm seeing that it's what you want. It meets your expectations. There's new opportunities opening up. It seems very transformative. Like this path is very enlightening. And you're enjoying yourself. 2, union is on the card here. We have the number 2 repeating. Somebody could be the age 35 or 28 or 27 specifically. You don't have to be that age. I just put that out there for those who will resonate with that. But I'm seeing repeating twos here. It's talking about union. There's a passionate union here, but someone is holding back, giving into the connection too much. Someone's afraid to lose themselves in this connection. Why? Why is playfulness in reverse? Yeah, because they're trying to see if it's fortunate. Somebody is afraid of loving. They're trying to see if it's good fortune or if it's just here to play around. But it is good fortune. So I'm seeing here someone questioning someone's intentions, but it's true union. The reason why I say that is because it's the past relationship, the karmic past ex or relationship that you had with an ex or any previous ex. It doesn't have to be the most recent one. It could be any previous ex. Okay? It's good fortune with the new stuff because of the ex. The ex showed you something about yourself in order for you to have this beautiful connection opening up for you, this new love and romantic feelings, like true feelings. You could be dating this person at a distance or meet them later on this year. It might not be this month, but you might be meeting them later on this year, because I'm seeing distance being like you're already dating them, whoever the new lover is, or the connection you're already in, that's not the ex. Like there's somebody here that you could already be with, and that maybe you date them at a distance. And for others of you, it's a person who's here that you're single, you haven't met them yet, so they're still at a distance. You still have time to still meet this person and figure out who this person is to you. So the next connection you have could be later on this year or into next year. But it's positive as fuck. And like, I'm getting like the past person could be getting to your head or to your person's head. Because if it's not getting to your head, Aries, it could be your person. Maybe they're struggling to release the ex emotionally. This feels like emotional stuff, like emotional baggage, like healing family issues card came out. So it's giving me like they're trying to heal from something internally. It's not giving like that they're still connected to an ex physically. I don't see physical connection here. With an ex, I see physical connection with you and a new lover, or you and whoever you're already with. But I don't see physical connection with an ex on anybody's end. So if you're worried if this is a third party, I'm not seeing a third party situation. I'm seeing this being mostly mental and emotional. What's the past life relationship here? Why is this here? De'Ara, you said that was legit on point. You said that was legit on point. You said he's 35 and you're 28. Oh, that was legit numbers coming in. Hi, Delightful. Thank you for being here. We have here past life relationship. Yeah, it was a toxic relationship in the past. Toxic relationship is clarifying the past life card. Past life card doesn't always have to be toxic unless cards clarify that. That's how I read it. That's how I channel it. That's what I do over here. So it's giving there was a bad connection, karmic connection, that you or your person needed to release in order for you guys to have a connection together and find each other. But somebody is still releasing this. What's the release your ex card? Can we clarify this energy? So either the ex did a number on you, or your person's ex did a number on them. Somebody's having a hard time trying to trust this connection with you, Aries. And vice versa, you may be having a hard time too. And it's because y'all are still healing from previous connections that got nothing to do with this new connection that you got. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Message. Release your ex. We have message. Communication. Let's see what's on the bottom. Oh, the bottom flew out. Family room and judgment. So this feels like private communication. Hold on. That might have been an ASMR moment for some of you. I was really thinking though, tapping my nails on these cards. There's a private decision about communication with the ex. If someone was mentally or emotionally still trying to release the ex, they may have been looking back at past conversations and like text threads. Or they could have still been texting, trying to get closure. That's either you or your person. Somebody here, it's either you or your person still trying to decide on, should I reconnect with the ex? Should I let it go? Somebody could get a text from their ex during this Mercury retrograde in July. If you're not the one texting them, they're the one like reaching out to you. It's a past person deciding on, I want to kind of communicate with you in private or in silence. I don't know if it's to help heal the connection, help heal what hasn't closed out. It's almost like somebody wants closure with you, or you want this with them, or if it's not you, it's your partner. Whatever they got going on, whatever happened with the ex, they need a closure. They need to heal this in order to move forward with new love. Somebody's trying to figure out something like internally within themselves by revisiting the past. What the heck, man? What the heck? Why are these cards flying everywhere? I'm screaming. This is messy. Okay, the cards said it itself. This is messy a little bit. We have here healing family issues in the main character energy. So this is the counterpart to the main female who clarified passion. It's your partner. I just figured out who needs to heal. It's them. This is not you, babe. It's your partner's past that needs to heal something. This is not your past. This is their mindset, their mess, their decision. They need to wrap something up, or they already did, but they're afraid to open up with you. And it's making you afraid to continue the connection with them because you're like, yeah, they're giving me what I expected. But then at the same time, you're like, but there's confusion here. I'm confused about the relationship. It's them. It's not you, babe. It's them. Okay? Aries, it's them. So your counterpart is their problem. They had a previous connection. Okay, so to kind of summarize it, because I was trying to figure out as we went. Now that I have it, I can give it to you straight. We have here the relationship that was karmic to your partner in the past with their ex, whatever ex it was, whether it was a recent ex or an ex from a long time ago. That was the most toxic connection they were ever in. And the reason why they're having a hard time connecting with you or moving forward with you or seeing you as a fortunate relationship, an equal give and take in the connection, is because they're still either communicating with the ex or still trying to reminisce and hold on to the ex because they're confused about why that didn't work out. They feel like it's their fault. So they want to make a decision to kind of reach out to this ex to have closure, or it's the ex that reached out to them and now they're back in communication with them. This could happen during Mercury retrograde, or it could have happened way before Mercury retrograde. This could have happened like 7 months ago and you could have not have known. I don't know how long you've been with whoever this person is to you, but it's your person. It's your person. Lord, this will make my back hurt. I gotta go to bed. I've been sitting in this office chair, sitting up straight for no reason. I'm trying to work on my posture, you guys. But Lord, this reading is gonna give me a hunchback. Okay, babe, like this is so insane. What kind of... Is anybody resonating with this read, or am I just talking out my ASS? Is this resonating? Because I almost want to delete this read. I don't even know what this is. Anyways, I'm about to delete the read. Like, everybody's like, no, don't you dare do that. Like, I won't do it. I'm just talking ish. But this could be stressing you out, Aries, because you could be like, what is going on with my person? You could even be getting readings on it. I mean, obviously you're in the room with me, but you could be pulling your own cards on it or watching other readers to make sure that they're all saying the same thing, because you're like, what the fuck is going on? This is stressful. This person wants a connection with you, but they're having a hard time having a connection with you because they're still reminiscing on an ex, or they recently randomly got a text or a phone call or some type of reach out from an ex. It's like they're trying to close something out though with this person. I don't feel like it's promiscuous. I don't get any promiscuous energy. I don't get any like red flags as to like, oh, they on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting none of that. I'm getting that they're trying to understand something about the ex or something about themselves. Because we have here, your person's trying to add healing to whatever this is in order to continue with you. But it's like they're in internal conflict. Because your person has feelings for you. I mean, we see that with the Passion card. We see that with them like having a hard time being vulnerable. They really do want to be vulnerable, but it's difficult. I don't know if they were married to this person from before, because this is the marriage card. So this could be quite literal. Maybe their ex is like their ex-wife or ex-husband. So that's going to take some healing time. You could hold the space for this person to heal from that. That's understandable. But they're going to need to hurry up and wrap it up, because a lot of Aries don't like waiting like that. Like, don't do that to an Aries. Like, Aries like, okay, it's been 3 days. I don't need this to be 3 months. Like, you should have did this before you met me. Like, like, some of you Aries are ruthless, but I don't blame you. Like, don't be over here wasting my time. Like, are we going to be together? Like, are we in here for the long haul? Like, are you healed? Like, did you do the work? Like, do you need help? Do you need therapy? Like, what do you need? Like, and if you don't want any of that stuff, then I gotta go, because not you wasting my time, energy, and coin. For some of you guys, if it's not an ex-wife or an ex-husband to your person, it's like an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend, but it was like a really long relationship. It could have been like 3 years or more that they were together. They could have lived together. They could have talked about marriage. For some of you, if it's not that, then it's a person they have a child to, like a baby mother or a baby father. Like I said, I don't see no infidelity here. I don't see nobody pulling up to the crib to sneaky link or nothing like that. I'm not seeing that. But what I am seeing is that somebody reached out to somebody, or somebody is reminiscing about doing so. And it's to gain closure, and it's to wrap up whatever cycle of healing that your person thinks that they need to do, or your person's ex thinks that they need to do. Because it could not be only solely your person. It could be the ex also. Lord, this is stressing me out. Your reading is stressing me out, Aries. I'm so mad for you right now. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm not mad. I'm just like worried. Like, I don't know. Maybe this person got you worried, like in your head, like because you could feel this energy. Aries aren't stupid. Okay. Aries are the youngest sign of the zodiac, which I feel like they're the ones who are highly divinely connected, because they come off like the child, the young, the youth, before like how the youth comes into the earth before they get, obstructed and destructed by society and the rules and the programming. It's like when a child comes to this earth, the first few years of their life, they're very connected. They're very on point. That's why they be saying like very profound things to their grown ass like parents. Excuse my French, but like they be telling their parents the truth. You see what I'm saying? And it's because they get the downloads. It's like the ancestors are speaking through these children. They're the portal to like speak truth, to get their parents in check so that they could have a good childhood upbringing. It's to benefit the parent and the child. That's why you learn a lot from having a child, and the child learns a lot from you. But if it's not healthy to the child, then they learn toxic patterns, habits, and behavioral traits. But if it is healthy for them, then they're going to have a healthy upbringing, and then that breaks a generational curse. And then when they have kids, there's generational wealth in your bloodline. But like, it's like people like, listen, I could go through a whole thing about it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I see like Aries, like going back to you being the youngest sign of the zodiac. I feel like you clock this person's tea so easily, whether you have a reading and you pull your own cards or not, you just know. So you might have good intuition is what I'm saying. Sorry, I be going on a rant because I just be feeling connected. I be vibing. But yeah, let's wrap up your read. I'm seeing that this could be a true connection, but your person has to make a decision. Bottom of the deck says courthouse, and it has mature woman. So your person has to either seek wise counsel or in order to make a solid decision, or they need to step into their divinity, like be the divine counterpart to you that they need to show up as. I'm seeing courthouse, and then I'm seeing the house card, which I find significant because they're both forms of a house, and they both have like a specific meaning and also set of rules. So it's like house and home is like more comfortable. This is more strict, like courthouse energy. Like I feel like they're pending, like stability is still pending with you and this person. It's not that they don't like you. It's just that they're trying to change their poverty mindset. Like, I feel like this person struggles with, like, what they have to heal. It's a poverty mindset. You have the thoughts card and the poverty. They're trying to change the way they think and they believe about being in a connection with you. They need to show up differently. A lot of you Aries, y'all can be spiritual. I don't know why I'm getting, like, spiritual. Like, maybe they love your spirituality and they feel like they're not on your level. They could feel like they're not special. Like, who are them to have you? You're so special. Like, they feel like you're a chosen one, or you're the one, or you just got it going on. Maybe you have a good job, or maybe you do, I don't know. You just do something and you show up as one way, and they're like, I don't know if I can show up like that. They don't believe in themselves. So, relationship reality check. To sum it up, to answer your question to the title of this read, is it true union or just hype? It's true union, but it's going to take this person to do the self-love or work to equally give what it is that you provide to this connection. And I feel like you provide like a lot of stability, growth, spirituality, divine connection. You provide a lot of healing. You might activate a lot of healing for this person, whether you realize that or not. You activate their healing process, their healing journey. And this person is like, dang, like, I'm really passionate for Aries. I really connect with Aries. I really want to open up new opportunities with Aries. And I feel like the path that you're on, there's a lot of like good vibes. This person does care about you, and they see themselves falling in love with you and being together long term, but they're still trying to reconcile something. See? Reconciliation on the bottom. They're trying to reconcile. Look, it's on the bottom. That's crazy. They're trying to reconcile unrequited love. They're not trying to be with this person. They're just trying to understand themselves through wrapping up unrequited love and reconciling. It's like, I need closure. Like something, I just keep hearing the word closure, closure, closure. I need closure in order to be with the soulmate. Look, it's all on the bottom. I need to reconcile unrequited love to unlock the way that I function and the way that I believe and mentally and emotionally connect to my soulmate. In order to have this, I got to handle this. That's what they're doing. So I feel like it's a good thing. I don't feel like it's just hype. I do feel like this person is making the effort, but they do need time. Babe, this Mercury retrograde might literally stress you out, because that's literally how I felt in your reading. I was like, I'm stressed out. Aries. So this is going to be your reading. I don't know. Take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Whatever. But with that being said, we're going to lock into my Taurus. So like the video, hop the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in. All right. Leave a comment. Let me know how that Aries reading resonates, or if it was flipped for you. For some of you guys, it was flipped. But with that being said, let's lock into my Taurus. Where are my bulls of the chat? Drop your whole stampede. Let me see a whole stampede of my bulls with the horns in the building. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus gang? And then after Taurus will be Capricorn, Leo, and Pisces. So we're in the last column, you guys. Finally, we made it. I know it's late. I know it's a late live stream, but I was getting a lot of channeling downloads, and I've been doing that a lot recently. My readings have been getting longer because there's a lot going on in the collective, especially right now with the planetary shifts. And a lot of other readers I know have to be feeling it too. I mean, I don't know. I don't look. But I know that if I'm feeling this way, other readers do too. So if other readers' readings are pretty long, don't yell at them. Don't rush them. They are coming with the tea. They are locked in heavily, okay? Something about this Mercury retrograde, a lot of psychics and readers are getting a lot more information than normal. Thank you so much for the flow state. Who sent me that? Back to back. Thank you so much for the flow states, you guys. Angelica and Miss Damina, thank you so much. But yeah, don't rush your readers. If they're talking, or if you feel like they're just trying to figure something out and maybe they're taking a while to ground the message, it's because they're getting a lot of information. Something about this Mercury retrograde is activating a lot of psychics, readers, visions, dreams. It's something about this Mercury retrograde, the timeline that it's in. Also Cancer season, being connected to the moon. A lot of things from the past could be making a lot of sense easier than when you try to figure it out in the past. So even the collective, like for some of you guys, you may not have ever felt psychic, but all of a sudden you feel psychic and you're having psychic abilities. You're being activated during Cancer season because it's ruled by the moon. And it's during Mercury retrograde. So a lot of things from the past can make more sense to you, a lot easier and smoother. A lot of things in the present moment could make a lot of sense to you, a lot easier and smoother in the present moment. Whereas before it may have took you a long time to try and figure it out and you still never figured it out. It's like during this time you're being activated. So I keep getting that as like a sidebar message. So like I said, don't rush yourself to figure something out. Don't rush other readers to figure anything out. They're getting a lot of messages, and there's a lot of people who are having vivid dreams right now. I know I'm having them, but as a collective, there's a lot of like third eye awakening. And I feel like it has to do with us being in Cancer season as well, with that moon, that intuitiveness, that connection to source. So, because Cancer sign is ruled by the moon, you guys, if you didn't know. But, so with that said, I digress. And let's get into Taurus. Sorry, I just had to let you guys know that because I'm like, y'all, my readings have been so detailed. Like, I almost feel like I'm living it. I'm there. I'm like right next to you. Like, it's wild. And then don't get me started with my dreams. My dreams are really accurate right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways. Amber, you said it mostly resonates? Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Take what you get from it. Leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. Lachey, you locked in. Ashe. Thank you so much for being here. We also have Sabrina. So my Tauruses are in the chat. Let's get it. Taurus. Not your first card being out saying release your ex. Who this is? Relationship reality check. Is it true union or just hype? If you're dealing with an ex, that's what this reading is going to be talking about. If you're not dealing with an ex, something about the ex is relevant to your love life, but we got to see what it is. I don't know if they're coming back. Okay. I don't know if you're just still healing from them emotionally, like emotional baggage you're releasing. So let's find out what this reading is talking about. Hi, Lisa. The Sweet is in the chat too. Hey, you guys. We be vibing. All right, here we go. Thank you, Spirit, for Taurus. I don't know if I rang the singing bowl, so I'm going to read it. I'm going to ring it again. What about this X? Release the X. Why is this here for my Taurus? What's the storyline you want to bring to the Taurus collective? True union or just hype? Relationship reality check. Chemistry. Oh my God. Hold on a sec. I freaking knew it. I should have said it before I picked up this Oracle deck. When I held these cards like this, I was like, oh my God. Because I got a download. And the download is on the bottom of the deck. And I didn't know it was here. But I'm about to show you what I was told before I saw this card. This is why you got to book a reading. Book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay? Or become a member of the channel, because we do personal readings for the members every other week on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And this week is the members only week. So don't miss. Don't skip. Become a member to get a 10-minute personal if you need one. You guys, I freaking knew it. As soon as I held these cards like this, I knew it. So Spirit is saying that, and let me tell you exactly what they told me. Spirit literally said that your ex from before, I don't know which one it is somebody from before, Taurus, that wants to reignite the chemistry with you. They're realizing who you were to them. I don't know if it's too late. For some of you guys, it's too late. You're with somebody else. For others of you, maybe you were trying to manifest this person back, and they didn't come back in the time frame that you wanted them to. So maybe you just got a vendetta, or you're just like, nah, you took too long. Like, I don't even want you like that. I don't know. I don't know how you feel. You know your situation and your feelings better than I do. But what I will say is that they took their time coming back. This person could have been a Pisces for some of you, or they have a strong Pisces placement in their chart. They could have a sun placement, rising, or a Venus placement, Pisces, or a moon, Pisces. And that's going to be in their birth chart. If you guys don't know birth charts or their birth chart, don't worry about it. This person took their time. And now they want to reconcile with you. I feel like for some of you Tauruses, this is going to leave you heated, because you're like, what the heck? And then, like, on top of that, like, you're surprised that they're coming back for some of you. But then you're, like, shocked that they're going to say these things that they're going to say to you. Like, for some of you guys, you have this person blocked and they call you from a whole different number. It could be their family member's phone. It could be their friend's phone. They leave you a voicemail, or they text you from it. They tell you who they are. They leave you a long message, or they leave you a short message like, hey, this is so-and-so, can we please talk? It's something here. I almost feel like I'm in it with you guys. Like, it's like I'm literally holding your phone, Taurus. I don't know what kind of phone you have, Android or Apple or whatever the case you have, but it's like I'm literally looking at your phone and I'm seeing it literally light up with either this person's name calling, and they're leaving a voicemail from a whole different person's phone number if they're blocked, or from their own phone number if they're not blocked. However they reach out to you, they either leave a voicemail or a text message, and it's like they're either spilling out their heart that they should have. There's something that they hold back. They held back. They didn't express what they needed to when they needed to. They held back. Everything that they held back on, and that they were stubborn enough to think like, nah, I'm right about this. Like, we're not supposed to work out, or I don't know how it ended. I don't know if you ended things with them or they ended things with you, but it feels like it was more their fault. They were more at fault as to why the connection didn't work out. And they're just now awakening to this and taking accountability, and now finally taking action. It could have took years, babe. I'm getting, for some of you guys, it took this person a year or 4 years to figure out that they were the problem this whole time. And that's why it didn't work out. And to figure out who you are to them, which is why they want to reconcile. They need to talk. Are you going to give them a chance? Taurus, hold on. Because, child, what kind of read? This literally threw me for a loop. I was not expecting this. And maybe that's how you're going to feel when they pull up. You're going to be like, what the heck? Like, you're going to be so shocked. You're going to be like, I never thought this person would come back, or even admit that they were wrong, or even want to have a conversation or talk to me or bring me an apology or have closure. Like, even if you don't want them back, you might just be curious to see what they have to say. You might even sit there looking at the text message for a minute and being like, should I at least call back or text back and let them know that we can connect, just to close things out properly, because we didn't the first time. I feel like the first time you guys didn't close this out properly. This feels like a relationship that didn't end on a mutual note. It ended on a bad note. It ended on, like, with either a grudge, or animosity or brokenhearted. It ended in betrayal of some sort or being left out in the cold of some sort. It ended with somebody feeling like homeless at the end of it, whether that was literal or figurative. Somebody was homeless at the end of this. Heartless, homeless, out in the cold. This is crazy. You said you can't take them seriously? You said the Pisces be playing too much? It was a Pisces for you, Lachey? This person's regretting the decisions that they made after, not even during with you. Like, that's a given. They're going to be in guilty conscience of reminiscing on the things that they did while they were with you. It's not just that, though. They're more thinking about the time they wasted. They look at it as time wasted, but I don't think it was time wasted. I think it was necessary. But they look at it as time wasted. They're like, the time that it took for them to figure out who you were to them or to figure out that they were the problem. And what's crazy is I feel like this person, they might have been in other situations, scenarios. They could have had certain substance abuse or habits. I'm getting someone was a drinker, like a heavy drinker or partying or something. Like they enjoyed partying at the club, at the bar, having a drink, bouncing around, having fun with the friends. Like everything was all about friends and partying and living a single life and enjoying themselves and just doing the most in that energy. And for so long, it's almost like they were in an illusion. And the illusion, like the bubble that they were in, the delulu that they were in mentally and also environmentally, it popped. So it was like, and it popped. And they're like, wait, where am I? Why is this drink in my hand? What am I doing? What? Taurus is not in my life? Like, I feel like this person, they could have had spell work done to them. Because that's what it feels like low key, but I'm not going to get into that. But this person was, it feels like they're just now waking up. We have free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. I'm telling you, this person is taking back control of their life now. And you know what the sad part is? They're actually fucking serious. Peep that I dropped the F-bomb. They're actually serious. Because they're awakened from some type of illusion or trance or bubble or mindset or spell work. Like something had a hold on this person. It's almost like they're literally like this. Like, oh my God. Like it's giving like they are in emotional and mental distraught because they're like, I have to fix this. When did this happen? It's like they were in a delulu for so long. And losing you is like almost like it didn't affect them. They didn't really feel it. Or if they did feel it, they numbed it. And so they were like, oh, and they masked what it felt like to move on from you. But they didn't actually move on. They just masked it with a substance or another person or their friends like in their ear. And so they were in a cycle for so long. Wanting to reconcile things with you, but not knowing how to get out of a toxic pattern behavior or substance abuse. Yo, this is crazy. I don't know why I'm whispering. I feel like it's a secret. I feel like this is a secret. Being exposed. Secrets exposed. Forgiving and learning is right underneath this card. They're taking back control of their life mentally and emotionally. And they're also taking action to forgive and learn from the past. Why this happened, who influenced them, what was part of their own influence, like where they need to take accountability. How can they reconcile things with you? How can they fix this? This person may want to propose to you at the end of the year. If you guys, if this person is the one who courts you in the connection. For some of you Tauruses, this person wants to court you or they're the one who courted you. If that's the case, this person may want to propose to you by December this year. Depending on how this conversation goes, depending on how you respond to them. Like, I'm not saying that they bought a ring right now, but I'm saying that that is in there. They're like, if I reconcile with Taurus, I'm going to lock it in and lock it down forever. And I'm never going to fuck this up again. That's what they're saying in this reading. Well, I'm not seeing it, but I feel it. Like, I hear it in my ear and in my third eye. It's crazy. It says here, forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Yeah, they're releasing a lot. They awaken. That's what it is. A spiritual awakening. It says your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing or spiritual path. They're having an awakening, a spiritual awakening. That's what that bubble being popped is. Their reality, their experience of what their reality was only an illusion, masked as like reality. No, the reality is that you're an illusion, babe. That was the reality. But you missed all that by being in the illusion. You see what I'm saying? Did that make sense to anybody? Hopefully that makes sense. They're realizing this. They're like, oh. You see what I'm saying? This person could have been in short-term connections that were only fulfilling passionate, like quick passion, like passionate exercise, if you know what I mean. It was in these short-term fulfilling, like passionate, like connections. And they're regretting it. So you know what's crazy about your reading? And it's the title of this video. It's relationship reality check. Like, this person is literally having a reality check, a spiritual awakening. Like, the illusion popped and they realized what reality that they're in. And this is not the one that they wanted for themselves when it came to love. They might have built their career up, but when it came to love, the reality of love is that they were in a cycle of disappointment and a cycle of temptation, and they're just dancing with the devil, stuck in this fenced in cycle, like just dancing with the devil willingly. This person is now realizing the true union with you, and it might be too late. I actually want to pull these cards before I forget. It might be too late for some of you, but they're realizing, we're going to get what they're realizing in a moment. But what was the thing that was keeping them trapped? What was part of the patterns, habits, and behaviors? And then we'll get into what they're realizing. What was their patterns, habits, behaviors? What did I just say? Look, it flew out. It slid right out the top of this oracle deck. It says love affair, dirty little secret, SEX fix, and down low. That's what they was dealing with. That kept them puzzled, confused, perplexed, and conflicted. It kept them going in the wrong direction. All the arrows are going this way. Like, Spirit is like, we gotta go this. Or no, all the arrows are going this way. This is where they were going, towards love affairs. Okay? And Spirit's like, you gotta go this way. This is the main sign that's telling them to go forward and release this. But they keep going back to it. They look like they're going to release it, and then they circle back to whatever this pattern is. That's a circle. Okay? This person was facing all of this in whatever way, shape, or form that looks like. If this person got into a serious, air quotes, relationship after you, it was just a love affair. It was a SEX fix. They realized it was just temptation. They realized that they weren't fulfilled. They woke up from that illusion. For others of you, this person was just out here zipping it and doing it with everybody. I'm seeing like this person like being very promiscuous. They were dancing with the devil, babe. So that's what they were struggling with. And that's why things ended. Bottom of the deck says new beginnings, liberation, rebirth, and transition, tragic endings. Yeah, these short-term relationships or whatever long-term relationship they thought they were in, it ended, and not on a great note. It ended with heartbreak and betrayal, whether they were still in their toxic ways in a new connection, or that it just means that if they were having multiple connections, they were just unfulfilled with all those. They have to forgive and learn from their own self-sabotage and their own sabotage that they gave to the connection with you. A lot of this was their fault, but they blamed it on you. or you felt like it was like, maybe it was you. I don't think they gaslit you. I mean, for some of you guys, they did, but for others of you, I don't think they gaslit you. I just think that you assumed that you weren't good enough for this person. And then that was your lesson. You needed to forgive and learn. You needed to forgive this person and learn from the lesson that you learned about yourself. You are worthy and you are good enough. That person just wasn't good enough for you. They weren't on your level. They weren't on your type of time, babe. Now, for some of you Tauruses watching, the roles are reversed. Okay? So what I mean by that is that when you're listening to this reading, I might be talking about you. Like you're the ex that was in this behavior. Okay? And you want somebody back. But for others of you who are watching this reading, Taurus, and you know that this is your ex that you're no longer with, and it sounds just like them, this is your reading as I'm reading it. Okay, so just want to give you guys that. Okay, wow, I shuffled the oracle deck once as I was explaining that, and it landed on third party. There were other things that got in the way of us being together. Oh, I told you this energy kept them puzzled from going into the right direction, going towards you or going toward a healthier version of themselves, even if it wasn't towards you. They didn't figure this out till hella later. How long was it? I want to see, because we're going to double clarify. Hold on, you guys. Sorry, Capricorns. I'm going to get to you in a moment, but this is a juicy read. For some of you guys, I'm about to tell you how long it was since the last time you were with this person, the last time you dealt with this person, or how long it took for them to realize this. When did they get the awakening, or how long it took to realize this, or when were they together with this Taurus? When was the ex together with this Taurus? Bye, girl. At noon. Okay, give us another card, Spirit. Because not you playing with me. On a Thursday at 7. What did I say? Didn't I say that in your reading? I said it was between now and 4 years ago. I literally said 4 years ago. And then Spirit want to be specific. For some of you guys, it was on a Thursday 4 years ago. Or between now and 4 years ago. So clock that. What is now and 4 years ago? We're in 2026. So in 2022... that's an angel number, 2022. The year of 2022 was an angel number, 222. Your union could have ended up to 4 years ago. On a Thursday at sunset at noon. Maybe that's when you moved out. Or maybe that's when y'all broke up. Or maybe that's when this person got the awakening. Just 4 years ago, they got the awakening. Or just last year, they got the awakening about what they did 3 years ago. So it adds up to 4. But this person, like I said, however you slice it and dice it, the timeline, this is what I'm getting. This is crazy. That was accurate. I don't know what. Wow, that was so accurate. Book a personal. If you need one, the link is in the description box below. Why was I pulling this oracle card deck to close out your read? I was saying I was going to use this deck for something. Do you guys remember? Blessings, blessings. Thank you for coming in with the good vibes. Hello, hello. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. I got what they're taking accountability for and what they realized that they were doing, why they were keeping themselves in a trap cycle. But then there was something else that I was saying that I wanted to tap into with this oracle deck for you guys. And I forgot. Can somebody let me know? Because I feel like it's important that I pull these cards. I'm going to start shuffling it already. Because I know Spirit remembers the intention. Because I said it before. Guilty. I feel pain from the damage I have caused. This person knows it's their fault. Unfinished business. We still have things to resolve and discuss. I told you it ain't over. For them, they're coming back. And this person, like I said, it could have been up to 4 years ago. 2022. It says, I need more time to think. or I needed, past tense, I needed more time to think. That's why it took them so long, because they were still thinking about things. They were still puzzled and complex and conflicted and confused, because it was complex what they were doing and why they were wrapped up in a cycle with people who are fake AF is what I'm hearing Spirit say. They feel guilty about the damage they caused. Something about hot air balloons could be significant. I don't know if you've gotten into a hot air balloon with this person, or if it just represents them taking a hella long time to get to you. Because hot air balloons, they do take a long time to blow up before they get going. So this person could have had a hard time trying to get off the ground and ascend with that hot air balloon. They were trying to ascend, but it was a slow burn for them to ascend to this awakening. Like, it took them a while to figure this out. And the crazy thing is, they're so serious about this reconciliation. The sad thing is that for some of you Tauruses, you feel like it's too late, or you're wrapped up with someone else. Like I said, for some of you Tauruses, you got a whole new connection elsewhere. Bottom of the deck, it literally says what I said. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. That's how you feel. And they kind of know this too. They're going to come towards you, but they kind of know this too. They're like, it's probably too late. It's probably too late. And you're like, yeah, babe, it's late. Like, maybe 2 years ago, but not 4. Like, for some of you guys, I don't know. Maybe you hold space for this person. For some of you guys, they're really going to reach out to you. I see all those devices. They feel guilty from the pain that they caused. It took them a while to ascend to this awakening, to reach out to you and to gain clarity about what they were doing to themselves, what they could have done to you in the past, what that looked like, how effed up that was. Maybe they didn't see it as effed up. Now they realizing how effed up it was. And now we have unfinished business. Unfinished business showing like they're going to take a device and they're going to reach out to you. They can do it through their laptop, their iPad, their cell phone. You're going to get a notification on your laptop, your iPhone, your cell phone. Your iPad, your cell phone. I said iPhone, right? Or whatever I said. I said it twice, though. I meant iPad. Phone or, like, computer. So, this is crazy, y'all. Anyways, this might happen during Mercury retrograde. Full moon is in full effect. So, is it true union or just hype? I feel like it is true union. They realize they messed up a good thing in their life. Look, bottom of the deck says sabotage. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. Yeah, this person is sincere about it. But if you really want to know if they're sincere, if you don't trust me saying that in the collective read for Taurus, you can always book a personal private reading with me by becoming a member of the channel or hitting that link in the description box below to book a personal reading with me privately on the back end. Okay, you guys? So read up on those services that I offer and in which ways that you can book that. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up and go to my Capricorns. And I got to light another candle here, so give me a moment. I got to get my candles lit. If this reading resonates, tell me how it resonates in the comments. I love to read my comments and reply to the comments and all that good stuff. But I'm also curious on how these readings are resonating for you guys, for the collective, just in general, because I feel like I'm channeling like very interesting storylines and energy, and I'm just wondering who's resonating with this. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, and leave a comment. All right, you guys, let's lock into my Capricorns. Where's my greatest all time? Let's get into Capricorns. After Capricorn is Leo and then Pisces. The specialist. You said not you waiting all night and you done missed it. I'm screaming. Yeah, babe, you missed it. It's okay. You can always hit that replay, but I know you guys feel like it's more of an experience if you watch it live. But yeah, you missed the live reading. Babe, you missed the live portion. We moved on. What were you doing? You were taking a nap probably? Yeah, because we took a while to get here. Like, I've been live streaming for longer than I usually do. But it's because, like, I'm getting a lot of messages. I'm getting so many messages. Sir, like the video, hype the video, subscribe if you want to show love to your baddie who's getting all these messages and it's hella late and she out here, you know, working late, vibing, and doing her thing. Show me love. Let me get another candle. Okay, you guys, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, my bad, y'all. I just had to get another candle because, girl, my candles are going out. That's how long I've been on the live stream. I've been on the live stream for 4 hours now. When these candles go out, they last 4 hours. So I already know I've been on here for 4. So I gotta wrap this up soon. Let me put this candle back. All right, y'all. Okay. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday or Wednesday. For some of you guys, it's already Wednesday now. All right, let's lock into the message. Sorry, I'm going to be really picky about this candle because this one's kind of beat up. Sometimes they get beat up. This one's cute. I'm such a Virgo moon. I have a Virgo moon, y'all. Girl, bye. They're like, get to the read. I know. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Oh, I see all the Capricorns in the chat. Oh, you just subscribed? Welcome in. New subscriber, Treble, is in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for your subscribe. Shout out to the new subscribers, the newbies, OGs, and in-betweens. Thank you so much for sticking around for the read. Jazzy OG's in the chat. Blue Princessa's here. Delaney, Ozzy, Unique is in the chat. The Specialist is here. Kendall is here. RWC11's here. Taylor and McFinney. You from Scotland? Hey. Oh my God. Hey, you guys. We global. We be vibing. We be vibing. We global. I love my baddies from the other side of the world. I love when you guys come in. It makes me so happy. So thank you. All right, let's lock in. Let's redo this singing bowl energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the Capricorn read. All right, what do we have here for the Capricorn game, Baddies and Zaddies, when it comes to the relationship reality check? True union, or is it just hype? Let us know. Thank you, Spirit. You from Seattle? Hey, Washington. Washington's here. You seeing 222, OG? That's a good number. Hopefully it's a good read for the Caps. I'm going to cut it one more time, and then we're going to get into the shuffle for the message. Hi, Lachey. What do we have here for Capricorns? You Caribbean? You from the Caribbean, Treble? That's beautiful. We have here, let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Allow something to show you what it is, whether it's positive or negative when it comes to a connection or a person. That's what I'm being shown here. So let's see what this is talking about for my Capricorn spirit. Hi, Sun Scorpio. Some Scorpios in the building. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Forgiving and learning and finances and career. Do I have a favorite Oracle deck to use? I don't. I have over 100. They're all Oracle decks. I don't own any tarot. Not because I don't want to, but because it's just not the vibe. Like, I like vibing with oracles. Like, I chose Oracle for a reason. I just felt connected. I like to intuitively channel. I think with tarot, it tells you what's next. You could read it like a book. You can never be wrong, really. Which is good if you're trying to specify something. But I feel so connected to my own intuition that I just kind of run with that. And, you know, the reviews never lie. Look at my website, okay? Period. 5-star energy. But, yeah, I'm an intuitive channeler. So I'm not a tarot reader. But some tarot readers do intuitively channel, too. So, and they will tell you that if they do. But I like to connect with my spirit guides. Like, personally. We have on the bottom of the deck, pay attention to the red flags. We're going to see why this is here. Heart-to-heart conversations. Retreat. Okay, you guys. I feel like for some of you guys, you're already dealing with somebody, and somebody wants to apologize to you and pick up the pieces. The only thing is what they're saying there could be a lot of red flags to what they're saying. It don't sit right with you. It can make you feel more emotionally or mentally distant from them. I feel like they feel you pulling away. Now, for some of you, the roles are flipped. They're the ones pulling away. You're not. Because for some of you guys, you're cross-watching, but take the reading how it resonates. You can flip it and reverse it if you see it fit that way better. But I am seeing here that it's almost like somebody's ready for a new connection. I'm going to be quite honest with you. This Mercury retrograde and full moon energy is not for the weak. This combination right now with the planetary shift and the season that we're in is not for the weak. So I am feeling like someone is ready for something new. It's either you or your partner, depending on how you flip it and reverse it to how you see fit for yourself. But I'm just going to read it the way I've been reading it since I started this. And I'm going to say it's more them. They feel you pulling away. Okay? Because I feel like you want something else. You are pulling away because you're not sure or for certain that this is your person. You could even felt like that while you were dating them, like in the beginning, or felt like that at some stage of your connection when you started having like issues or problems. You're like, yeah, I don't think this is my person. I mean, I kind of knew it, but I just wanted to be like, let's just give it a chance, see where it goes. And then now that we're into this relationship so deep, or now that we have commitment to each other, or now that we're married, or with this and that, it's giving like, I knew all along, but I wasn't obedient. I just wanted to be in a relationship. I wanted to have kids, or I wanted to have love, or I wanted to have marriage, or whatever the case is. So I feel like somebody wants to end something, and I feel like it's you, Capricorn. You want to walk away from this because you feel like your soulmate is elsewhere. Now, I don't know if you met someone else already. You could have. You could be between two people trying to let someone go and trying to invite someone else in. And maybe you've been trying to do that for a while. But for others of you, I feel like maybe you don't have nobody lined up next. But you're just like, I'd rather have something else than be in this. Because this is not fulfilling. This feels controlling. Like, I feel like whoever it is that you're with could be a little bit controlling. Possessive a little bit. They feel like a person who says sorry a lot. I'm sorry, I was just trying to do this. Or I'm sorry, I was just trying to do that. Or I'm sorry, I made you feel that way. I didn't mean to make you feel like that. It's the way they communicate. That's the red flag. They say they're sorry, but the red flag as to what they excuse it to. I'm sorry, I was just looking out for you. But they was really just really jealous and they embarrassed you in front of your friends or something. Like, it's like they have a way with words to justify the BS, and you know it's BS, but you just let it slide because maybe you love this person or you care about them or you have history with them. Whoever this person is, I don't know if you're in a relationship with them or if you're still casually dating them, but it feels like you're ready for something else. So you guys might end this relationship coming up, or for some of you guys, you already ended this relationship and this person is trying to like, coming up in July, they're trying to like reach out to you and talk and explain. You see what I mean? So it's like, I feel like this person has like clearly a control issue here. They try to control the narrative with you in the relationship through their words and excusing their behavior or excusing something that they said and making it seem like you misinterpreted it. But really, they're just trying to control the relationship because they don't want to see you leave. And they could feel like you're pulling away, but they're trying to get you to stay. And you want to let this go. You see the red flags. they see the red flags, but they try to control the narrative. They try to pick up the pieces by using their words, heart-to-heart conversations. And then, hey, we could heal this. But like you start retreating back and back and back away from them. Retreat is hermit mode energy. It's giving like, I keep wanting to be left alone is your energy, Capricorn. It's like you pull away or you just need space. You're like, I need my me time or I need space. And maybe how you're spending your space or your me time is like maybe you're like, oh, I just need my space and my me time to like have me time. And maybe you're like trying to put off the, you know, when people say me time, maybe you're trying to put off like the illusion that like, oh yeah, my me time is like me enjoying a movie. But maybe during that movie, all you keep thinking about is how do I get out of this connection? Or how do I, you know what I'm saying? It's like while you're in me time or you need space, this person may think that you are doing one thing to like give yourself this fulfillment of space and me time when really you're just trying to figure out, how do I tell this person I don't want to be in this no more? Or how do I fix the connection if it's meant for us to be together, but I don't feel like we're meant to be together? I feel like this person is very controlling. I feel like I can't do what I want. I feel like trapped. So for some of you guys, you feel trapped in a situationship. This is what it feels like. It's a situationship. I don't feel like it involves a third party. I think it involves just you trying to figure out how to get out of this or how to let this go or wrap this up. I feel like you love and care about this person, but at the same time, you're like, this person needs to heal this thing that they do with control. They have a fear of abandonment. This is a fear of abandonment issue, so I'm going to do whatever and say whatever to keep Capricorn around, even though Capricorn's not happy, and even if I have anxiety and I'm controlling, and I have a fear of abandonment. Even though all these things are, it's like the elephant in the room is still there while the connection is continuing. This is not going to be for all Capricorns, by the way. If this is not your reading, it's okay. Grab a snack, grab whatever you're sipping on, and enjoy the tea, the chisme. But like, this is what it's giving for those of you who it does resonate with. So this is somebody's read. For some of you guys, this doesn't have to be a romantic connection. This could be like a relationship to someone platonic closest to you. So it could be a family member or a family dynamic. It could be friend or a friendship circle. It could be like a social network you're trying to remove yourself from because you're not happy there. For some of you guys, this could be about work. Maybe you're not happy at the workplace, but somebody keeps trying to get you to stay. It could be a coworker. Oh, don't leave me. Don't quit. Because, you know, and you're like, yeah, I don't want to leave my best friend who's a coworker, but I also don't want to miss out on other opportunities. And I hate working here and I'm not getting the hours I want or the pay. Like, it's giving, like, this could be other situations for some of you Capricorns. Because I know Capricorns, you're all about your money. So for those of you who are about your money, this could have something to do with that. For some of you guys, it's the employer trying to get you to stay, being like, you're my best worker. Like, can you just stay one more year? Like, I know you want to leave, or I know it's time for you to go, but like, can you just stay to train people or to like, I don't know. It's something. It's somebody trying to hold you there. They have a way with their words that they can control the scenario and the narrative with you and them. So honestly, I'm channeling platonic or romantic relationship that you could be dealing with, Capricorn. So is this a true union or just hype? I feel like it's just hype. Like, I don't feel like there's true union here. Why? Because you're not happy. And your happiness matters. So true union, if it's in a platonic way, if we're talking about true union, the word that phrase in a platonic way, it's giving like, this isn't your true purpose or your true path. This isn't authentic to you. This isn't in alignment to you. So that's what we mean by that if it's more platonic. But for those of you who this is romantic, it's not a true union. It's definitely just the hype. It just feels like an illusion. And it feels like you're too afraid, or you feel too bad to let it go, because there is some type of history there. There is some type of emotional attachment that you may have to this, or to a person. If it's a situation or an environment, then it's that, or it could be a person. He is your coworker. Just chill. Ozzy, listen, I didn't mean to clock that for you, babe. So this full moon is telling you that if you guys already released this, because for some of you guys, you already released this. This is just your double confirmation that you did the right thing for you and for the person, so that they can grow, or for that situation to find someone else, if that's the case, if it's in like an environment or a platonic situation. So whatever it is, it's like it was good for both parties, even though you may not have seen it like that in the moment. Like in the long haul, it was the best for you and for others involved. It just may have not have felt like that in the moment. So for some of you, this is double confirmation that you shouldn't feel bad or feel guilty, or you did the right thing. Like you just need that double confirmation, because for some of you guys during this full moon, you could be reminiscing about things like this. Because why? We're in Mercury retrograde during the full moon. So you could be reminiscing and highly emotional about things of the past that you could have already closed out with other people, places, situations, case scenarios, etc. And so Spirit does not want you to revisit these things and regret or feel bad or guilty conscious. They want you to remember everything happens for a reason. You need to prioritize yourself too. You can't always be the giver and the provider all the time. A lot of you Capricorns, you enjoy providing, but sometimes you're taken advantage of. And you find yourself working harder than you need to for a relationship or for a job. You see what I'm saying? And so you tend to allow that to continue, which tends for people to control you. And it's because you have a big heart. And so like there's conflict there. So Spirit is trying to give this to you for those of you who already closed things like this out. They're trying to give you the double confirmation that it's okay. You don't got to feel bad. You in a good trajectory for the future. And for others of you who have yet to close this out, say that this is still in real time happening in your life, and you're like, should I close this out? This is Spirit guiding you to close it out, because it is just hype. It's all for the clout. It's not giving to you. It's not reciprocal. It's holding someone in their own perpetual behavior, and it's not giving them growth nor you growth. So it may hurt and it may feel like, damn, but it's actually for the greater good of all, including you. Dude, I'm channeling. This is crazy. And it's 11:44 p.m. What? That's an angel number. Chosen one energy. Yeah, there's new beginnings for stability if you want them. That's what I'm seeing here. Let's get the T cards on this. Spirit, give me some T cards on this. And then we'll move on to Leos. Y'all resonating with it? Oh, y'all in the chat heavy. You said you support those going through this. Thank you, Trouble. Yeah, even if it's not your reading, it may not be everybody's reading. So even if it's not your read, definitely give love and support to me and the other viewers on this live stream, because they are going through this and I am channeling this. So even if it's not your message, it's okay. Okay, there is a message for you elsewhere on my channel. You can check out my other videos, or you can book a personal reading. The link is in the description box below for that. We also have another live stream on Thursday, and that could be more your read. So definitely subscribe to the channel so you can get that notification. I'm seeing the lightning card come out. So it says, control your anger or you will be sorry. I feel like some of you guys, and it's not going to be for all you Capricorns, but maybe some of you, you're afraid to let this person down. And also you might be afraid of their anger. When they get upset, I don't think you're afraid of them necessarily. I think you're afraid of what they will do to themselves. Because for some of you, maybe you think this person is suicidal. You see what I'm saying? Suicidal. I can't say the whole word, but you know what I'm talking about. Or maybe you feel like they would like go to this length to get your attention. This person feels like they have a strong belief system, like you're the only person for them, but that's not true. Or that they need to stick around and be with you. The Rat card, it says here, someone is working against you behind your back. For some of you guys, this could be a friend, a family member, or a coworker trying to act like they support you or trying to pressure you to stay or something like that. But you know that this is like not fulfilling for you. And they may know it too. But it's like, it's to get their way. It's just to get their way with you. Maybe not see you succeed in love or career or something else. So they could be working against you. For some of you guys, this could be like coworkers or staff. For others of you, it's family members or friends. Or it could be not plural, not friends and family members. Maybe it's just one friend or family member. It's like it's giving that energy of like, if I'm down bad and you're down bad, we need to stick together type energy. That's what this feels like. Like, I don't want to see you succeed. Like, but then they're smooth with their words to be like, oh, I'm just trying to get you to stay because I just feel like you're really good. You know, you're really good with the company and stuff. But they really just don't want you to succeed, or they really just don't want to have to do the work to replace you. If it's a work thing, or if it's a friend at work, like a coworker friend, like, they're just like, well, if I'm in this shithole, like, you got to be here too, because why would you leave me? And you going to put me on when you get to the other place? Like, or are we just not going to be friends no more? I don't know. And for some of you guys, it's not career. It's very much a friend. It says pleasure with a close friend. Some of you guys, this is the friend working behind your back. Maybe they do their hair like this, half up, half down. Maybe they got bangs. The dog is representing your friend. Bangs or a half up, half down hairdo or a high ponytail. For some of you, they may wear a wig with bangs. If it's not the real hair, they wear a wig with bangs. They close up. They all in your face, close up and personal. They always want to know the tea. If this is a workplace person, there's someone who, it says celebration, fun, and enjoyment. There's someone who likes to haki. They like to key. So that means just like have like a good time, if you guys don't know that lingo. But it's giving like they're just good for like hanging out or chisme, like gossip, drinks. Like they really want to keep you near them. The way you find out if somebody's an actual true friend for you or not, or a true lover for you, is to create separation. Because distance will either make the heart grow fonder if this is romance, but also time heals all wounds. So if you do want to reconnect with this person later, it may require some type of physical separation. Because sometimes you can't grow underneath somebody else. You guys got to grow individually and then come back together. But if this is more like platonic, like a workplace situation or a friend or a family member, it's giving like, you might have to draw the line in the sand, because this person is trying to keep you trapped in like a good time or an illusion of a good time. But you're going to know if they're your real, they're down for you for real. Like, you're going to know if they're like, they're true friend, or they're a really actual, genuine, supportive family member. Like, or a coworker. Like, you're like, for example, like the co-working situation, like if you go to a new job and you leave this person from the other job, this coworker, if they're your true friend, they'll be happy for you. They'll call on you. They'll check on you. They'll ask if you want to hang out over the weekend or after work, whenever you get off, when it's good for your schedule. They might not do it all the time, but they still keep in touch. That's how you know it was a true friend. Other than that, like these coworkers, child, don't be holding on to them too tightly, babe. Because some of them jealous of you anyway. Not all of them. But you're going to know somebody's true colors when there's distance involved. You're going to see it. You're going to feel it. You're going to know. But yeah, somebody could get angry because you're about to move forward. You made up your mind. So that's going to be for some of you Capricorns, not everybody. For some of you Capricorns, it could be an ex or a old friend or a family member that you already moved on from, who is feeling this way in the present moment. But for others of you, this is currently happening. It's someone who you're currently dealing with. They're not an ex yet or an old friend yet. You haven't drawn the line in the sand. You haven't prioritized yourself. You haven't created a healthy boundary. Or a coworker, whoever it is. An employer. It could be an employer. But you're doing the most. I feel like you're doing the most and you're not fulfilled. So whatever area of your life this is, whatever relationship this is all just hype. This is all clout. This is all cloudy energy. This is imaginary smoke. Like you don't really have an actual connection to this person that is worth saving or reviving right now. It looks like separation will do you best. But obviously, don't take readings at face value. Keep it in your back pocket. See how you feel about it. And make up your own decisions. Okay? These are for entertainment purposes only. But shit, if I was your bestie, I'd be like, listen, Capricorn, you're not getting what you want where you need to get it. You can get it elsewhere. Okay? Respectfully. If this person can't pull up correct, then, you know, maybe they got to do the work away from you. And if they pull up correct or they're offering something more promising later, then that's going to be your prerogative if you want to open up that union again. If not, then it's a wrap, baby. Like, you don't got to do all that. Like, really learning how to prioritize yourself respectfully and still hold the space for someone who you love and care about from a distance is a craft. But once you get that locked in, you do that with everything. Circumstances, environments, people, projects, like you do that with everything. You start to realize how much that helps accelerate you and grow. And it leaves you less stress, which means less health problems, less wrinkles, less issues in your life. Like you start to feel like you having a whole glow up, babe. You start looking younger than your age with every year that goes by. You could be 80 years old looking 50. And the reason why is because you created healthy boundaries. You don't allow other people, places, and things to stress you out that you don't need to. It's done. Finito. Like, we ain't doing none of that. Okay. So that's what I'm channeling here. Anyways, let's move on to my Leos. What do we have here for my Leo gang biddies and zaddies? Let's lock in to my Lions, man. Look at you guys. Leos. Let me hear you roar. Okay? Drop your Lions mains down in the chat room below. Let me know you a main character energy. You ready for the read? We're getting into your Leo reading for my Lions. So let's get it. Who is sticking around for the Leo read? Ashe. Taylor. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that you were resonating with that so much. And Trouble, too. You Trouble sticking around for the Leo read? Ashe. Hi, Max. You still awake at 2 a.m.? I know that's right. It's 11:55 when I'm starting your reading, Leo. Maybe repeating 5s or 1s could be significant to you at this time. 5 is the 5th house of your zodiac sign, Leo. So we're definitely in your energy. That could be double confirmation. For some of you guys, there's new beginnings and there's transformation unfolding for you. The 1 represents new beginnings, taking action towards those things, fresh starts. 5 is change and transformation, creation. It's connected to your solar plexus and things like that. Passion, things that you're truly passionate about. Lion heart, having courage, that lion heart energy. Courage, confidence, strength, bravery. So those are the numbers here coming in. It was 11:55 p.m. So I had repeating 11s and 5s for that reason. Let's see what we have for Leos. Relationship reality check. True union or just hype? We have the retreat card in the reverse. So usually this is my emotional distance card. It's in reverse, so it seems like it's a good sign being your first card out. It's showing me here that something that was emotionally or physically distant could be more connected, bonded, up close. You or someone else could be working on themselves emotionally or mentally when it comes to a connection. So that's your first card out. You have a Leo Jupiter. Lisa, that's amazing. That's a really good placement. Hi, Jamia. Thank you for being here. Brandy's in the chat. Jennifer. Ashe. What else is here for my Leos? Here we go. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. So it looks like for your relationship reality check during this full moon, you're going to be gaining clarity, or unless you already gained this clarity, this could be double confirmation for you. But you're going to be gaining clarity, or you already have clarity of this person who you could be connecting with right now, or you reconnect with if this is a reconciliation. It's true union. There's something here that wasn't working from before. Could have been emotional distance. This is my hermit mode card in reverse. That means that that chapter or that cycle has closed out. So having those ones and those fives going into your reading could have just represented that there's a fresh start and a new beginning from something that was still pending to transform. So I feel like you or your person transformed out of an energy of feeling lack in a connection, and now you're seeing this person as the one, they're seeing you as the one. So there's a mutual connection here. Whereas before you guys may have had your back turned, now you guys have, you know, you're facing each other, okay? So I'm seeing one in reverse, one in the upright. So there's definitely a change here, some type of mental or emotional shift with this hermit mode card and this physical, this could be the one card. So yeah, there's somebody here that you've already met or you already know. For a lot of you guys, you could be already in a connection with somebody. I don't know if this is someone who you just met. For some of you guys, this is new love. For others of you, this is a person who you're already with. So you guys take it how it resonates. I don't know the timelines. This is a collective read. So you guys could be on different timelines. Just remember that. Only take what resonates, leave the rest. Okay, you guys? And book a personal if you need one. Or become a member of the channel. We do personal readings all the time. Yeah, on the bottom of the deck, I saw the release the X card. It feels like when you release the X, you met the one, or the one who could be the one, if it's still a question. So I saw release the X on the bottom. I don't know if the camera caught it before I shuffled it. You could kind of see it, but it seems like when you did that, Leo, and for some of you guys, if it's not you, it's your person, somebody here, is either you or them, released someone of the past emotionally and mentally. Like, it feels like baggage. That's when this union could happen in the physical world. Or that's why the connection is flourishing. It went from stagnant to flourishing. So this is showing me a transformation has happened between you and somebody, Leo. Bottom of the deck now says getting to know each other. Your person could be different from your usual type and expectations. Your person, the one for you, it feels like they see you as the one, you see them as the one. This is very mutual. There's two people on the card facing each other and very happy about their connection. So that's showing me there that there's a mutual, the feelings are mutual. And maybe the belief system is mutual. But like in the same token, it feels like this might not have been the person that you would have picked. Like maybe out of your options or in the dating scene, like off top amongst other options. Like you might have a specific type you like. Like this could be more physical, on a physical attribute way. you have like a particular type, more physical. So I feel like you're getting to know whoever this is deeper, which is why you may see them as the one and they could see you as the one too. Because to each other, or maybe just to you, Leo, it feels like this isn't the type that someone would go for right off the bat amongst the crowd that is the type. So say Leo's you or your person. It could be you or your person. Say one of y'all have like a type and there's 5 people who match your type. But then there's an anomaly. There's like a 6th person that like not normally is your type aesthetically or whatever, but you're attracted to them. They're like a different, it's like spirits introducing you to a different type. It's like you thought you knew what you like, but spirit just came in with a roll of the dice. It came in unexpected. And now you're like, wait a minute, I think this is my type, because I thought those types were popping. You know what I'm saying? I thought those types were fire, you know? I thought that was it. Until you met this other type that spirit brought to you. And then you realize, wait a minute. I thought I had a type, but this is actually my type. And so now you got a new type, but it's not really a new type. It's just a type that you didn't know that you would like or be connected to. So on a physical attribute way, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually, all 3 of those things, you're realizing your true type, what you really desire in a person, what relationship really is the one. Wow. That's amazing. So that's what I'm seeing here. That's what I'm seeing. Hi, Impress Me. Thank you for being here with the good vibes. Not you saying Big Daddy entered the chat. Who Daddy is? I'm screaming. Lisa, what you talking about? You said it's a match. Tell me more about this energy for Leos. It feels like it's true union, especially with this could be the one. So if you guys are wondering if this is true union, we'll get into the why in a moment, but like it looks like it's true union. Make the effort came out. So this feels like, and it says great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take on this make the effort card. This feels like there's a lot of physical effort here happening in the connection. There's a lot more action happening in the connection between you and your person. I feel like this is mutual. I feel like this is an equal give and take. We keep getting pairs out. So maybe you and your person at one point were in hermit mode or separated emotionally for some reason. But then like you unite and you guys get together and you're on the same page. And then you're making the same efforts to each other. Like this person gives to you in a way that you reciprocate back. So no one's being taken advantage of here, which I think that might have been why there was separation or emotional distance, because maybe somebody was trying to clock somebody and see if they would take advantage of them or their resources, their money, or their emotions, or just use them for the sex, like passion exercise. Bottom of the deck, this is a connection that challenges trust. After the make the effort card came out and this being on the bottom of the deck, it looks like someone's making the effort towards trusting the connection, but also showing up consistently loyal to the connection. The situation is calling for the 2. Again, we keep getting pairs. 2, 2, 2, 2. There's a husband and wife here in the reverse that was there earlier. Then there's, it looks like teenage boyfriend, girlfriend. Then there's babies here, 2 little kids here. And then there's like a militant couple or like a husband wife kind of vibe here too. She has a white dress on, so I think that's like he just ended up using his his Marine uniform and she's with her dress. So yeah, it's like it matches what I was saying. Emotional distance, hermit mode, turns into trust and the situation calling for you to have faith. That might have been the biggest reason as to why there was emotional separation. The question of, can I trust this person? Is this person loyal to me? Are they going to use me? It wasn't a question of like, is this person my type? I feel like that there was this like, whoa, I didn't think this person would be my type. I'm actually surprised they're my type. I'm actually surprised that there is like effort and a connection here to some degree. But then there was a lot of pulling back too, because I'm seeing that hermit mode. No, that now there's no longer that. So it seems like between July and August, there could be a relationship that deepens the trust and the loyalty. And the crazy thing is about your reading is that underneath this trust card, okay, is true love. And remember how I said I feel like this is true union, because the question to the live stream title of this reading is this true union or just hype? I definitely said it was true union. And I said that because this could be the one card is out. But now we have true love. And true love is just another way of saying true union. So this is a romance of a lifetime. So if you guys had been questioning that before, or if you guys just felt like you needed the double confirmation, here it goes. The proof is in the pudding. Spirit says, look no further. You and this person have found each other for a reason, despite whatever emotional distance you guys may have had. For some of you Leos, you could be in emotional distance right now with your person. Because this doesn't have to always be the past. This could be playing out right now. And I say that because we're in Mercury retrograde. So for some of you Leos, you already wrap this up and you're like trusting the connection, loyal to your person, they're loyal to you. You guys are making reciprocal efforts here, and it's turning into true love, and the bond deepens between July and August. Whereas for others of you Leos in another group, it feels like you guys are possibly in emotional distance with your person, but only then to unite the connection during Mercury retrograde. So it's challenging you guys to have the tough conversations and to communicate. So any misalignment or miscommunication will be handled during July and August, which will then in return deepen the connection and turn into true love. And then we have honeymoon energy. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. Yeah, you'll be able to enjoy the rest of the holidays of the rest of the year together with peace. And not with a poverty mindset or thinking that things will end or whatever the case is. So that's what I'm getting here. For some of you who are single like a Pringle, Leos, and you're still here watching the reading, thank you for being here, period. But for those of you who are single, you may not have met the one yet. And I say that because the retreat card is in the reverse. And the retreat card is usually saying that there's somebody at a distance emotionally or physically here. I feel like if you're single Leos, this could be physical distance. You haven't met the one yet, but they're on the way. And they're going to be the way that I described. They're going to be a little bit hesitant to be in a connection with you, and you likewise. You might be mirroring the same thing to each other, but that's what you guys are trusting to make the effort and kind of like bring up and heal and talk about. Yeah, I'm seeing here that, yeah, someone could like changing their hair color. Or they have a particular hair color that you didn't expect them to have. It could be a hairstyle. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I see somebody with ginger hair here. I see somebody who's brunette here. I see a little baby girl with blonde hair. I see a guy with like a lineup here. But then I see another guy wearing like a hat. This helmet or hat is kind of reminds me of like Mohawk style. The way it's sitting on his head. It's like that Spartacus or Spartan type headdress. You know what's crazy? On the top of this man's helmet is a lion. There's a lion there. That's your energy, Leo. That's crazy. These cards are blacked out, by the way. If you see like black spotches, It's because I had to censor the cards for the YouTube guidelines. All the readers and people got to do that now because they're cracking down. They're cracking down. So excuse the extra drawings on the cards. We got to keep it cool over here because I ain't trying to get flagged. But that's what I'm seeing here. And even in this card, these two people are blonde. Somebody has gray hair. I'm seeing gray hair here. So yeah, somebody could change their hair color. Or you're dating somebody with a hair color or hairstyle that's not normally usually your type. They could also see you this way. You know what this is giving? Oh my God, I just looked at this and this kind of reminds me of Bridgerton. Remember how the guys used to court the girls in Bridgerton? At the balls. If you watch the show. Maybe your connection with whoever this is, Leo, could be very similar to how two characters came into union in that show, Bridgerton. Because there's a lot of different types of unions that come together in that show. And maybe in that show, you could resonate with a character that comes into union with somebody. And you're like, oh my God, this is like how me and my person got together. Or this is how me and my person think. So it may help you understand your person and yourself more, or even the relationship better by watching that show, or connecting with certain characters and storylines in the show, if that's the case. It's not going to be for everybody, but that was very specific. But I just realized because one of the dresses, they kind of look like this. It has like a little crown or like a little collar in the background that sticks up. It's like a lace collar in the back of this female's neck, and it has a lot of embroidery on the front. It almost makes me feel like she's a queen. So maybe this is the spin-off from Bridgerton. There was another series that they did, Queen Charlotte. So maybe you and your partner remind each other of the dynamic that Queen Charlotte had with her spouse. They're both on Netflix if you guys want to watch them, child. This is not a plug. But, you know, Spirit is plugging it in because they feel like you need to know this information. So anyways, Leos, this is going to be your reading. It looks like it's a true union. So let's get your person's true feelings for you. How does Leo's person feel about them to close out the reading, and then we'll move on to Pisces. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I know it's really late for a Tuesday night, but I appreciate you for sticking around. I always have fun doing long late night live streams with you guys. It's always the vibe. It feels like a slumber party. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I feel this insane attraction to you. Yeah, this is not just physical, you guys. There's something of like a bond here. You've already met the romantic partner you seek physically, but then there's true love. This is a true lover's connection of a lifetime, which means that in this lifetime, it feels more spiritually bonded in some way, shape, or form. Maybe it's just spiritually bonded, like, oh, this is my soulmate, or it feels bonded, or maybe you guys live past lifetimes, or maybe you guys feel like a spiritual connection because maybe you have the same belief systems. It's like whatever it is, whatever makes it more bonded or deeper than you expected. That's what this is. It's an insane attraction to each other, not just physically, but also on a spiritual level. Your belief systems can be very much tied in with that, which makes you guys attracted to each other more. Bottom of the deck says, I am so proud of who you have become. So this is how this person feels about you, Leo. If this is a person who you have more history with, or you have done a lot of work in the connection with them, because I am seeing make the effort after being in hermit mode. So there's a transition, there's a transformation. That 555 repeating is definitely transformation. So maybe this person's seen a part of you transform. It could be your mindset. It could be your motivation in life. It could be your dreams. It could be your personal goals. Like they're seeing like you transform in real time with them. So they're so proud of who you become or who you're becoming, which makes them even more attracted to you. So this is how they truly feel. Let's get more feelings. Bottom of the deck says, only you can see through me. Again, there's a spiritual connection here. This person feels so comfortable with you, but also so afraid because they know that this is like the love that they wanted. They asked for it and it's finally here. It almost makes them feel like they're in a dream. Like you're their dream girl or dream guy, Leo. And they're like, wow, dreams really do come true. I really manifested this person, or this person is my person. Like every single day I see it. Only you can see through me. Like they know that you intuitively know what they are thinking and feeling. Underneath that card is, I had a crush from you. I had a crush on you from the very start. So this could have been when you guys first linked, whether that was in person or on social media. I don't know how you guys connected, but they had a crush on you from the very start. From the moment that you guys exchanged words through a device or words in person on a date, they just felt this strong connection, this strong pull. It says, we are working together in unison, even if you cannot see it yet. My right ear is ringing. For some of you guys, people don't want y'all to be together. My right ear ringing could be that people are talking good about you, or people are talking about you guys being together, and it could be jealousy. I'm always with you in spirit. This person feels a spiritual bond with you. They feel like they're always connected to you. They also talk really good about you, Leo. Like this person has nothing bad to say about you or the connection, even if you guys had a rocky start or were in hermit mode. So yeah, my right ear started ringing a high pitch sound, like almost like one of those like high whistles that you blow for dogs, like that high pitch frequency sound. So there could be a lot of positive talk about this connection, but there's like an undertone of like a little bit of envy because you found your person, whereas somebody else didn't. So there could be like a friend around you or someone who you consider a close like mate, or someone platonic closest to you. It could be anybody. You might feel like at some point you start noticing like some of the stuff they're saying, or some of the stuff you pick up on when it comes to you talking about your connection. So in such a positive way, you may feel like you start noticing certain people being a little jealous or triggered. You might catch the undertone of that energetically, or maybe they say something physically, like they physically say something that kind of like feels like a backhanded compliment. Oh, that's cute. You found the one. Like that type of energy. Oh, that's cute. You found the one. Or, oh, that's cute. They bought you that. Oh, that's cute. Or, oh, how's your little connection going? Like, it's like backhanded compliment, or like, I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to be funny or trying to throw shade, but it feels shady. But it's like masked in like, I'm trying to be positive, but it's really hard for me to be positive because you found your person and I still have yet to find mine. That's what it feels like. It feels like jealousy. Like people are jealous because you actually found your person and they don't feel like you deserve to have a person. They feel like it should have been them. Maybe they want your person. I don't know, Leos. But that's what I got. So this is going to be your reading. With that being said, let's lock into my Pisces. Shout out to my Pisces gang in the building. Let's lock into the last message for my koi fish. Leos, thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you found that you guys were resonating with the read. Thank you so much for tuning in and for showing love in advance. I appreciate y'all. Let's lock in to my Pisces for the last reading of the night, and then I'm going to timestamp this reading. So the timestamps of all of my videos are always available at the top of my comments, okay? So underneath every one of my videos, I timestamp my readings, and you can find that pin to the timestamps, and also the links to the roses here that I have a discount for us on, as well as the crystals as well, the discounts for the crystals. All that is in the timestamped pinned comments, okay, at the bottom of the video. Okay, sir, let's get into my Pisces. Shout out to my Pisces gang biddies and skitties. Let's get it. We have here Sheena, Suzanne, Treble is cross-watching or watching still. We have here Lisa and Max. I appreciate you. You said it is time. We be all night, love. Yeah. We be vibing all night, period. You have a Pisces stellium. You could be psychic. Is it in your 12th house? We have here Sabra in the chat. Ashe. All right, so let's lock into my Pisces gang. I'm going to give it a good shuffle for you guys. And then we're going to get straight into it, babe. We going to get into it, y'all. Yes. We have here Empress and Impress Me back to back. Hey. Hey, Pisces. You said it's 222 over there for you. It's 1222 over here. It's midnight over here in LA. Lisa, for Lisa, is 222. That's the angel number going into your reading, Pisces. The 2's repeating. It could be talking about new union or a reunion. So I don't know what this is going to mean, but just clocking the angel number in the chat with the OG in the chat. They clock in the T. Thank you guys for the gifts, by the way. If I didn't shout you out and you sent me a gift, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. It's just because I've been channeling and not looking at the screen too much, so I can focus on the message. So I appreciate y'all when it comes to gifts and super chats. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you, Suzanne. Ashe. Can y'all send super chats or do I have it off? Oh, okay. I have it on still. Okay, bet. I wasn't sure if I turned it off. I think I turned it off for my pop-up live stream last week. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for Pisces? Is the relationship reality check for Pisces a true union or is it just hype? Let's see. Something about children could be significant here. If you don't have children or if you want children, that could be significant still to you. It speaks of new beginnings, though. There could be a new beginning here. Also, a new beginning with your finances. Low key, your finances look like they're going to be building. You're going to have more money. A lot of you Pisces are going to have more money. I don't know why I'm getting career coming up for you. Something about career. You have a new beginning with how much money you're making or a new opportunity that comes with more money with the deal as well. That's what I'm getting. Okay, funds, funding. Okay. Elbow deep in your bag. Oh, no, that's right. Somebody could buy a new puppy. Or want a puppy, or gift your partner a puppy if you have a partner. Maybe they're going to gift you a puppy. I don't know. Something about puppies here. Or it could be talking about puppy love. Maybe this is a new connection. Yep, this could be the one. There's a new connection coming in for you if you're single, Pisces. This could be the one. There could be an age gap here. I don't know who's younger, you or them. For others of you, you're the exact same age. It's like it's not really your birthday twin, but it's like your age twin, if that makes sense. Like you're in the same generation. Like if you're a millennial, they are too. Or Gen X or Y, Z, X, aluminum P, whatever the fuck things are. I don't know. They got so many now. It's so confusing. I'm seeing there's a lot of passion for you guys. For each other. There's a lot of passion here. For some of you, you're already with the one. You could be wanting to have kids or talk about kids in the future. If you don't want to plan on having kids, maybe you're talking about like things that you can build together because children speak about growth. So building together. Aries season is significant. For some of you Pisces, you met this person during Aries season this year. So for those of you who already have this person, maybe March, April is significant. February, March, April is significant. Something around there. Like your birthday season and Aries birthday season. Aquarius birthday season could be significant. Somewhere at the top of the year, you guys could have met. I'm getting puppy love though. Like this person really loves you. They could have fell in love with you first before you did. If you already have a person. If this is somebody new, clock the T. I'm talking about how when you finally meet whoever this is, the one, when you finally meet this person, and by the way, to answer your question, yes, it's true union. It's not just all hype and clout. This is a true union for you Pisces that you're attracting or that you're already in. It feels like when it comes to someone new, if you don't have anybody yet and you're a single Pisces, it feels like this person is really like lovey-dovey. Like they want to hold your head to their chest. Kind of vibes. Or they want to lay their head on your chest. Like they're very affectionate. Like I'm getting like cuddly. Ooey gooey, soft and chewy. Hi Ellen, how you doing? 213 6pac is in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming back. Morning, female Pisces. Ashe. Yeah, you're going to meet the one. We have here separation. Oh, for some of you guys, this person's at a distance. You're dating them at a distance, Pisces. So you could be dating them and maybe they're like, their schedule's really busy and your schedules kind of clash. So you're trying to figure out how to see each other more. For some of you, the person who is the one you haven't met yet, you still have time to meet them. So you might not meet them tomorrow. It seems like distance here. The one is at a distance. So this new beginning for those of you who are single like a Pringle Pisces, you can meet this person later on, like 6 months from now or 3 months from now. So it might take a little bit more time. Okay. For some of you, this distance means that if you're dating them at a distance, it could also mean not just scheduling conflicts, but it could also mean that this person lives in a different city or state, or they live a few hours away, like anywhere from like an hour to 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. For some of you guys, it requires a flight. I just heard an airplane take off. You guys communicate at a distance. And a part of you Pisces, I'm going to read you for fifth for a second. A part of you Pisces, you want this person to kind of chase you. So if you are dating somebody at a distance, to say you already met this person, you already know them, who they are, it feels like you want them to not chase you in an unhealthy way, but like you want them to make the effort. You want to show them that you prioritize yourself as needed and that you have self-respect and you draw boundaries as needed. Like you're not one to be played with. So that's what I feel with this reading. For some of you Pisces, I'm getting a storyline where you already met the person who could be the one in the beginning. In the beginning, you met the one. It's like in the beginning, we're reading Genesis, right? We open up a chapter of Genesis in the Bible. Like in the beginning, there was the sun, the moon, the everything, whatever, the earth, whatever. I don't know the frickin' scripture. But it's definitely giving like in the beginning, you met the one, but somehow or for some reason, separation happened. Because either you or this person decided it was safe to love elsewhere. It was safe to go in a new direction because at the time, maybe you guys weren't ready for the connection. So there was distance. But it looks like somebody's friends here are helping this person, or you, if you feel like it's flipped. Somebody's friends here is helping someone attract the soulmate back. See? Calling in the soulmate. So this is the one, but at the time it didn't work out, and so you guys separated. So that's a whole nother separate storyline coming in. That's not going to be for everybody, but that's what I got as well. And so this is either your energy trying to attract this person back, Pisces, or it's flipped. They're trying to do this. If you're already doing this, then this reading is talking about you. If you're not doing this, then it's them. It's them. They're the ones trying to manifest you back, or call you back, or trying to consult with their friends how to attract you back physically, how to get you back, how to reach out to you. Some of the friends are saying just take them on a trip. Just take them on a trip. So I don't know if that's your friends telling you just take this person on a trip and, like, you know, try to heal things on a trip in a new environment, in a peaceful setting, in a healing place. Or if this is flipped, like this person's friends is telling them to do that to you. Take you on a trip. Just take you on a trip. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of that song. Took a little dip. What is that called? It's giving like forbidden fruit vibes. It's definitely giving like forbidden fruit, like Garden of Eden vibes. Like there's a song that says, took a little dip, something about a trip. Does anybody know? Yes, you can rewind this reading. All you have to do is tap the screen once, wherever you're watching it at. If you're watching it on your phone, tap the screen once. There's going to be a red bar that pops up at the bottom, and you just drag your finger across it. It'll get you to rewind. Under the Table and Dreaming, that one was for you. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. Escape by Kalani? No, it's not that. It's an older song. I forget who it's by. It could be by Kendrick Lamar or Common or somebody. I don't know, but it's older. It's a guy's voice on it. Let me look this up really quick because I feel like the lyrics mean something. And for the life of me, I just can't remember. I used to listen to this song a lot back in the day. But I can't remember it. And they're guiding me to look it up because there's a certain bar in the verse or in the chorus that they want me to read. This might be ASMR for somebody. I'm screaming. Forbidden Fruit by J. Cole featuring Kendrick Lamar. It's from the Born Sinner album from 2013. So the lyrics to that song, it says, me and my bitch, because I can't say it because of the guidelines, but basically me and my person took a little trip down to the garden, took a little dip, apple juice falling from her lips, took a little sip, took a little sip. So then he goes to say in the first verse of J. Cole's verse, he goes to say, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death where ninjas hold TECs like they mad at the ref. That's why I keep a cross on my chest, either that or on a vest. Do you believe that Eve had Adam in check? And if so, you gotta expect to sip juice from the forbidden fruit to get loose. Yeah, it's definitely giving like Bonnie Clyde, Romeo Juliet, Adam and Eve, ride or die. You know, it's definitely giving that. That's the connection you have. That's why this person is showing up as the one. Yeah, brown skin girl, you might have to hit that replay on the read. You did come in a little late for Pisces, but it's okay. You can watch the rest of it now and then go back and rewind to the beginning on what you missed. So you can see it live, because I know you like to see the readings live, because you like to be here for the experience. But we're midway through. We're not towards the end yet, but we are midway through Pisces read for those of you who are coming through. This song is spiritual AF, like low key, because he continues. I'm not going to read the whole thing. You guys can read the lyrics to the song and also listen to it. It's the lyrics from the J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar song from 2013 called Forbidden Fruit. And basically the song is kind of like a little derivative of like the Bible and the book of Genesis, how where Adam and Eve are led to temptation by the serpent to taste the fruit that was forbidden for them to eat by God. And so in this act, it shows the fall of man and the foundation of like the belief systems now. So that's what basically J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar are saying. And it's kind of an analogy for like modern day temptations, talking about things we know we shouldn't be doing. So that's what it's giving. So I feel like while I was saying that third storyline, because like I feel like this song has to do with the third part of the storyline. I think I said 3 different storylines. It's the most recent one that I was talking about while I got that channeling of those lyrics to that song. Those lyrics are talking about that the reason why that you or your person, whoever, I don't know if it was you who met them first or them who met you, or if you met at the same time. It seems like that fresh start or new beginning. In the beginning, you met the one, but you guys weren't ready because you were in temptation. You were doing things you shouldn't be doing. You were wrapped into cycles you shouldn't be in. Maybe that's how you see this person, or that's how they see you. That led to separation. And it was safer for you guys to be separated from each other than being up against or underneath each other, because that would have caused more damage. So there's something of like, this must be talking about a breakup that happened, or a short period of physical separation. Maybe just if it's just going on a break, then maybe for some of you it's just going on a break. But it looks like that union has an opportunity to come back together during the full moon, possibly during a holiday season, and somebody is trying to help a person. So it seems like there's a friend, there's a third party trying to help a person attract the soulmate back, because someone was wrapped in temptation. Again, took a little trip down to the garden, took a little sip, apple juice falling from her lip. So it's giving that like this relationship from before could have been very tempting, but it could have been built on a rocky foundation, not on a solid ground or a solid foundation. Now, to those of you who are like, that's not really what happened in the Bible, or like I have my own belief system around that, that's totally fine. Your belief system's always welcomed here no matter what. But I'm just channeling what that means as an analogy to your reading. Not necessarily the literal essence of the story and what literally happened, whether it's been skewed information or whether it's true. That's not why I'm saying this for your reading. I'm saying this for your reading because it's giving like, that's why Spirit is bringing it up in your read. It's kind of matching that story in the Bible, even if it's true or not, or like whatever is true or not true about it. It doesn't matter. It's like Spirit is saying like, there's something here where somebody met the one, but one of y'all wasn't ready, or the both of you weren't ready, and wrapped in cycles of healing, shadow work, or temptation or something. And before you destroyed each other, the universe or divine ancestors pulled you away from each other, only then to circle back and revisit the connection through meeting up again or reaching out to each other again. Or maybe serendipitously you run into each other accidentally. But it feels like it's on purpose, because it feels like there's a friend here. There's a friend here trying to help someone attract the soulmate back and giving advice. for that to happen. So that's what I'm also seeing for the Pisces reading. Either way you flip it, reverse it, or spin it, if you're wondering if this is true union or just all hype, it's not all just hype. Maybe back then for that third storyline, it was just all hype because two people weren't ready. But overall, all three storylines add up to this is true love. Or this could be a true union, because we have this could be the one, and we also have soulmate energy. So someone could have a soulmate here that they're reconciling with, or that they're already with, depending on if you're single, taken, or if this is coming back around at the divine time. I feel like this is divinely timed. Okay. Now, mind you, I don't know what you guys feel like you should do with whoever that comes back around. For those of you who someone is coming back around, or maybe you're going back around too. It could be flipped. Maybe you're the one pursuing someone, but it really is up to the person who is being offered a connection or a reconciliation. The person who's being offered that, it's really up to the person to accept or reject this. So you don't have to be together. It's going to be down to, does this person want to do this? Or do you want to do this? It's really down to two people being on the same page or letting this go respectfully. I do feel like there's going to be true love regardless, even if there is rejection of someone here who is trying to reconcile things for that reconciliation storyline. But for others of you who are single or in a connection, I feel like that's true love. And that's long lasting. It can really get somewhere. Whereas for those of you who are trying to reconcile something, or someone's trying to reconcile something with you, it's really going to be up to someone's human free will to make the choice to accept or reject the love offer they're receiving from the giver. So that's why I say that. So book a personal if you need one, whatever. That's what I get. Okay, you guys. What's the true feelings amongst everybody involved, no matter what their storyline is, for my Pisces collective? Let's say. Yeah. This is the message. It literally says, for all the storylines that I said for Pisces, in general, your person feels like deep down their intentions with you have always been pure. Okay? Now, if you are watching this and a lot of the roles were flipped for you, then this is how you feel. But somebody here feels like this about someone. And it could be a mutual feeling. You guys both feel like the intentions with each other were always pure, despite what may have transpired or happened, or despite how long it took to be together, or whatever got in the way, if something got in the way for some of you. I'm always with you in spirit. There's definitely a spiritual bond and a connection here. We made sense of that when we started channeling those lyrics from the J. Cole song, as well as from the This Could Be the One card, and the Calling in the Soulmate card underneath this deck. So we got 3 confirmations that this is a spiritual connection. Regardless if you guys continue it in the 3D, it's always going to be a 5-dimensional connection. And the last card that popped out is, your presence gives me peace. Your presence in my life gives me peace. So someone feels, and this could be a mutual feeling between the two of you, it feels like there's a lot of peace that was found or discovered within a connection between two people here. There's a lot of peace, clarity. And it says, bottom of the deck, I'm showing you your wounds and things you need to work on. For those of you who were in that third storyline where this could come back to reconcile, it feels like you and this person realized that you guys were in the beginning showing each other wounds and things you needed to work on, but had to go in solitude and in separation to work on those things individually. And now there's an opportunity for that to come back together. Okay? So that's what I see here, Pisces. Take whatever storyline you feel resonates. this was a beautiful reading. This looks like true union for a lot of you. So allow time to play out. This could happen during this week of the full moon, which we just had, or during Cancer season into Leo season. So a lot of people are in their feelings, and a lot of people will be passionate. That's Cancer season into Leo season. So anywhere between now into July and the later of August. So I would say between now and the next 3 months, basically between now and the end of summer for a lot of you, between now and the end of September, I feel like someone is going to reach out, or that if you're already in a connection, the connection is going to get deeply bonded. For some of you who are single with that single storyline, you guys are going to meet your person in the next 3 months. Okay. So however which way you flip it and slice it, I feel like it's true union. Okay. Whatever storyline you were in. Okay. So that is what I see here for you, Pisces. Ashe, ashe. I will see you guys in the next one. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel before you go. Show your girl some love. Check out my other videos on my platform. Okay, you guys, I appreciate you in advance for all the love, the likes, the shares, the subscribes, all the things. Become a member of the channel or check out my website to book a personal reading with me. Those are the 2 ways that you can get a personal reading with me and have access to me for me to send you a message. Also, don't forget about our discount with our roses and our crystals. Okay, so Rose Forever New York has the rose boxes. Okay, if you guys want to send anybody you love a box of roses, they have different shaped boxes. They also have different colors, and it's real roses. Okay, they are put into a formula that is vegan. Okay, so it preserves the roses in a healthy way, and they last for a few years. Okay, so you guys definitely check that out. The link is in the description box below for that, and so is the code. Okay, so if you put Oracle 20 when you check out at that website, you will get $20 off and free shipping. As for the crystals, for my Otter Spirit crystal here, they have 2 different sizes. They have a bigger size and a smaller size here, the mini power bracelets, as well as the bigger major power bracelets. These are like macro, but this is going to be as well in the description box below. It's called Otter Spirit, and with every purchase they give $1 to the sea otters. So definitely support the sea otters. Okay, we're trying to keep them bad and bougie and alive. Okay, in the building. And you also get 20 or 30% off with every purchase. So we have the link in the description box below for that. Depending on how much your order is, you can get 20% off or 30% off. So definitely go check it out. These are AAA grade crystals. So they're not AA grade, they're AAA grade. AAA is really good. So definitely check that out. They're really, really amazing. I've been working with them for like 2 years. So I love these. I always get crystals from them. So I'm not just hyping them up. I definitely wear them all the time, and I have other ones that I wear. So with that being said, I did all my plugs and all that good stuff. Y'all know where to go for the links. I'm going to wrap it up and timestamp the reading. So the timestamps will be in the comments below, pinned. So definitely check them out. And I will see you guys in the next one. We have a love reading this Thursday, so I'll see you Thursday. Members, I will see you Wednesday. Take care. Best of abundance, and ashe. Bye.